Well, hello everyone, this is May 27th of 2025 and it's just a little under 3 hours and a half. It's going to be midnight in Japan. Starting that point, it will be exactly 87,672 hours, 3,653 days, 522 weeks, or simply 10 years since the release of Splatoon in Japan. For us Western people, though, this was on the May 29th, which was just one day after. Yet, now that we're looking back at it, this kind of looks weird to think that the game we grew up with is turning 10 this year. Are you feeling old yet? I sure do. What can I say? Splatoon basically took everyone by force back then. It started as a concept on a console that wasn't selling well. The Wii U didn't sell well at all. So that's amazing to think that nowadays Splatoon is a mainstream license on Nintendo's side. So yeah, incredible. I'd want to say that, incredible. But for the people that are joining the stream, for the people that doesn't know what Splatoon is, let me give you a little resume of what Splatoon is. So without further ado, let's answer your question. What is a Splatoon? Splatoon is a series of video games that started in 2015 on Nintendo's latest console at that time, the Wii U. The first game was appreciated by both its players and the press, becoming the console's 6th bestseller worldwide. Its concept might seem simple nowadays, but it was kind of a revolution back then. You play as Inklings, humanoid squids that can turn into a squid. You're a squid, you're a kid now. The squid form allows them to blend in the ink or swim much faster, while the humanoid form allows them to do the rest, like walking in the city, buy gear, sign papers to make songs, or splat opponents in 4x4 matches. From an online perspective, you have the classical turf wars, where you've got 3 minutes to control more turf than the opponent. Then there are ranked matches, where you play with and against players of the same level. Here those matches last 5 minutes instead of 3 and requires much more coordination with your teammates, the objective being very hard to fulfill if no strategies are applied. In ranked, we've got 3 modes. Splat zones, where you need to take control of one or multiple zones like a King of the Hill game. Then tower control, which requires you to bring the tower to an opponent's side like a payload race in Team Fortress 2. Or Rainmaker, which requires you to bring the Rainmaker to the opponent's side like an iteration of the widely popular Capture the Flag mode. On ranked, the final score is determined by the progress of each team represented by a countdown in game. If no teams reach the objective within 5 minutes, the one that was the closest to it wins. If a team was to reach the objective before the 5 minutes, the game ends on a knockout. Whatever the game mode, each player can super jump to an ally, but be careful to foul plays as they can be cancelled and can be seen by anyone, including enemies. It's also possible to attack the enemies to reduce their firepower using all the weapons you'd like, all of them having their own stats. So it's up to you to choose between a weapon with a high firing rate but low range, or a low firing rate and high range weapon. All those weapons may be bought from... and it starts here. This will be a running gag during the entire event, you've been warned. The concept of Splatoon took on so fast that we've even got an esports scene, which is maybe not as important as big MOBAs like League of Legends, but it's cool nonetheless. After the first Splatoon, we've got Splatoon 2 on the Switch in 2017, adding more customization, as Clan Blitz in Ranked Battle, a local multiplayer mode allowing for the same experience as online play, and of course the excellent Salmon one, the cooperative mode of the series. Afterwards, there was the Octo expansion in 2018, adding the ability of playing as an Octoling, octopuses that were originally foes in the campaign. Splatoon 3 in 2022 saw a drastic change to the series, changing its main style, adding replace, customizable lockers, Octolings from the start, 24 out of 7 Salmon Run, 3 Team Turf Wars, Big Run, Extra Work, Table Turf, basically a Splatoon which has a lot of things. And to wrap it off, Side Order in 2024 introducing the roguelike to the series. And now it's 2025, May 27th, just a few hours before Splatoon officially turns 10. Well, now you know what Splatoon is. I think I've explained everything that was required from it. So now, How will this event unveil? Well, this is going to be extremely simple. First of all, we're going to look, there's going to be 4 different parts on this event. There's going to be one part associated to each platoon. So if you probably guessed it already, we'll talk about the first platoon first, the way it came to life, its like its story, its content, the modes, the game story, and of course, we're going to play it after we've explained everything. And we'll repeat the same thing for Splatoon 2, the Octo expansion, and Splatoon 3 and Side Order. And then finally, when midnight hits in Japan, and you can know, you know when midnight hits in Japan because it's the countdown you're seeing yeah, there we go, right here. It's the countdown to midnight that you're seeing upwards of the logo, and that will follow us for the entire event. Now, well, considering we'll be talking about Splatoon for the entire event, as you probably guessed, like this is Splatoon's 10th anniversary, of course we're going to talk a lot about Splatoon. Let's begin with the very start of Splatoon. Basically, we're going to talk about Splatoon for the entirety, yeah. And the first time we saw Splatoon was during the E3 20... hang on, give me a second. Oui, Jérém KO, juste pour te donner un petit ordre d'idée, le compte à rebours que tu vois en haut, c'est le compte à rebours qui, jusqu'à minuit au Japon, donc tout va bien, tout va bien. Where was I? Where was I? Okay, so yeah, this was during the E3 of 2014. There are a few things that were announced, like Super Smash Bros. 4, Amiibos, and most of all, a license we didn't know up until that point, but that became very important to Nintendo's future in just a matter of a few minutes. And there we go, this was the very first time we got to see images of a game, or even the fact that the game existed. It was also the very first moment we could play it, like for the people that was in the E3 2014. For us, we had to wait a bit longer, we had to wait until 2015 to play it. But on the demo of the E3, there was only one map, Hurricane Underpass. Everyone had the same weapon, but a different gear. And yet this was enough to set a bright future into the series. But should you know that such game ideas comes back from much farther than 2014 or even 2013, because Splatoon started being conceptualized in 2009. For context, back then we were playing on the Wii, the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. YouTube just started accepting 1080p videos, now it's the standards, and your PC probably ran good old Windows XP, Vista or 7. The iPhone didn't fully replace the classic feature phone just yet, and going into the internet was only possible at a home or cyber cafe, or if you had a ton of cash to split at mobile providers every month. And when you wanted to listen to music everywhere, you used the dedicated music player. This is an iPod 4, but there was models that allowed you to play movie cassettes at that time. And for Nintendo, the newest console they had was this, the Nintendo DSi, and the XL version. And there was also the Wii. And the DSi could also serve as a music player. Now that you've got the 2009 concept, I think it's time to go back to the very beginning of Splatoon. Summer of 2009. The Wii is out since late 2006, and Nintendo was looking forward to its successor, which will be the Wii U. There is not a lot of information about the Wii U back then, other than it was supposed to be made both for hardcore and casual gamers. However, we have much more information about Splatoon, which could have been played with bunnies. The game also adopts a modern look compared to what was regularly done on casual begin titles at that time. Here we can already note a few things. The ink of each team is represented by the color of the shirt, as well as what looks like shirts associated to festivals. Back then, no name. Instead, it was represented as Bunny Game by most people involved in the title. By the way, this concept holds another concept within. This was taken on September 10th, 2009. Don't you see something? Those little bubbles with text and Miiverse on the left. This is the earliest representation of Miiverse, which will become the social network of the Wii U. And this main hub already have the basis of the final hub seen in the game, even though it was still 6 years away. If we were to summarize 2009, it was the first ID, the use of bunnies that obviously didn't stick, the festival and the hub. 2 years later, the festival were conceptualized for real. With one different thing, the festival didn't seem to happen on the main hub, which means that there was a secondary hub meant for Splatfest. Such things didn't happen before the Grand Festival in 2024, which got its own hub. That's also the introduction of some weapons, like the Splattershot Jr., which is the main weapon of the 3 games, or the Aerospray, the MG being well appreciated by Splatoon 3 players because... yeah, that's what I say, this is... the Booyah Bomb. The base of Splatoon is here except 2 things. The ability of hiding and most of all, bunnies. Because even if the base was here, it was not quite the greatest ID, and they kept the ID up until early 2014 when they thought of other types of characters. But something very important will halt the development of this ID. The announcement of the Wii U, which flopped so hard, began stock market plummeted so fast and so hard it went lower than the lowest they went since the introduction in stocks. The bunny game was forced aside. The IDs will only be taken back weeks after the release of a Nintendo Wii U more than a year later. And it was not only bunnies shooting ink anymore, it's also creating a brand new genre that's made possible by the gamepad. At that point, the developers started thinking about new characters' IDs. Please take a look at this image. Yup, it's very odd. Astronauts shooting on enemies made out of liquid mercury. Why am I showing you that? Because there's a base to Splatoon here. We could even say this became an ID for Side Order later on. And after forever, the first playable prototype was made available in late 2012. It's called the Tofu prototype, and is only played in 2 colors, white and grey. No hiding in ink just yet, but in another way. The gamepad shows the map that appears in the top-down view. If a white tofu block stays on white ink, it's invisible. One of the mechanics of Splatoon is here. And that's also when it was decided that the game was going to be highly multiplayer. Yeah, I know this might seem kinda weird to see like a game in black and white with tofu blocks, but know that many games start this way. Especially when it's a brand new concept that didn't exist beforehand. So yeah, this is how game development starts most of the time. Even big games starts with almost no graphics. It's like you need to code the thing before thinking about the graphics. Like imagine you make a beautiful map, a beautiful character, but with no collisions, so you just clip through the floor. That wouldn't make any sense. But this is late 2012, the first public version could only be played on June 2014 or more than 1.5 years later. Now that the main idea is here, it's time to make the graphics, sound, develop the characters, and you'll soon see that the IDs of bunnies will quickly erode. November 2012, a month before the Tofu prototype. In order to sell the Wii U, which is off to a bad start, it's necessary to make games for it. So the devs at Big End starts thinking about ideas and making prototypes to know what could end up in full games. The bunny game concept is taken back on the table and the Tofu prototype is made in a few weeks as well as others. 6 months were enough to find more than 70 game ideas, and the Tofu's idea for the bunny game and the Tofu prototype will be quickly adopted. August 2013 marks the true beginning of the development of Splatoon. Issues will arise. By switching from Tofu blocks to bunnies, hiding in the same color is no longer relevant. Bunnies don't have uniform colors, so it can be seen with no trouble even in their ink. So they came with an idea: have a shirt of the same color as the ink that the bunny could hide into it. Problem solved. That idea is likely derived from the original art from 2009. That's when the main commands are made. Amazingly enough, even Side Order uses the same basic commands. Or things such as how do you recover ink? Implementing the system led to using humanoid figures before switching them to bunnies. We can also notice that the style of the levels were already thought of and didn't see any radical change between that and the final release. Bunnies was still the central thing of the game. Were some developers Scottish?
You're like a little bunny!
But even if we were progressing from bunny games to Splatoon, we were still very far from the final ideas. Some characters were canned, like this bluebird, probably replaced in favor of Jalonzo. The alligator? Gone. Though we have Judd, and look at him precisely because it's the only character here that remains. The game progressed well, with things that really starts to look like the final game. However, a real roadblock will happen on early 2014. You know that Splatoon is this squid. No need to remind you that. But it's still bunnies at that time, and the marketing team had mixed reactions about that. They said that this made no sense. Bunnies shooting ink? That's odd. And back to square one, the game was sufficiently made to be presented, but the mixed reactions about the bunnies caused the requirements to make new characters. Just imagine if the marketing team reacted positively to the bunnies idea. Maybe Splatoon would have been completely different nowadays. It would have been with bunnies and made the story or even the title much different than what we have today. At that time, we're in early 2014 and the characters have to be redone, and that only 5 months before the E3. Normally, a game studio will have delayed the announcement of a game until they could find other new things, but they sent Nintendo. Nintendo always goes very far on their ideas. So they thought differently and they said, let's go. It led to a rush to get the bunnies replaced with adequate character to try to announce the game by the E3. The idea of bunnies they had since 2009? Canned. Goodbye. Now it's back to the drawing board to find a suitable character. And they started with Mario. Yup, Splatoon could have been a Mario spin-off. Miyamoto himself suggested it to the devs, explaining some characters could change colors easily, like Yoshi. And the devs immediately denied it. For them, this would have caused a drastic change to the Mario series. So they sticked with the idea of creating new characters. They need a character that works around ink. They came back to their previous ideas, like the astronauts. How could we find something? I don't know, watching National Geographic maybe, as some days someone just had the brilliant idea of saying that the squids could blend in the ink. And out of nowhere, this became everyone's thought. Originally it was a single form, which I call the bloopers cuisine. A few details remain similar, but as you may know it already, then they thought of having 2 different forms. A humanoid form, as well as a squid form able of getting inside of the ink. The inkling is born. Considering the game was shown at the E3, it's easy to say that the marketing team loved the idea, considering those characters made much more sense. The mission of creating a new character is a success. And now, we're in June 2014. The E3 is just about to hit the blocks, and Inklings became the main characters and stayed like that. Splatoon is an ambitious project, the Wii U not being very successful, and the 2 years of the console's lifetime wasn't very convincing. But launching a new series on such console was an enormous risk to take. Yet they've done it. On June the 10th of 2014, gamers at the E3 or on their Windows 8.1 machines were able of seeing the Splatoon trailer on the E3. and it was made official. They can't go back or change the main characters, and it will be even weirder for them to actually change it, as the community rather appreciated that. Not only that, but for the people at E3, a playable demo was made available, ready for E3 gamers and the press to play on. The press was simply amazed by the game. Take a look at what IGN said back then. It's one of the most original we've seen at E3 so far, with a bit of community-related messages such as, "It's hard to deny the simple joy that this morning's digital event brought to fans." What about GameSpot then? Splatoon is a welcome addition to the Wii U's future lineup. Or everybody should get a chance to play them. Basically, the press is absolutely praising the game. On TV as well, by the way, like on Game 1 and No Life, when we took a look at France, for instance, the game was hugely appreciated with people on the E3, especially like the press of No Life, which actually got videos on it, but I'm not going to show you right now due to time constraints. But we'll be able of looking at that a bit later. Anyway, the demo only allowed the use of a splatter shot as the main weapon and the Inkzuka as the special. There was also one map and each player had a predefined gear, and that didn't prevent anyone from having fun. The trailer though had 4 maps and showed more weapons like the Wallers and Chargers. Gamers now knew that what was Splatoon, and the game was appreciated so fast that a Splatoon subreddit opened the same day of the announcement. The risk they took a few months back was actually paying off, but the game is very far from being complete. They said that they were only 10% done, and they announced a release in 2015, so they're going to have to rush the game a little bit. Or maybe not, because maybe they say that the game is like 10% complete, but maybe it's just a way of making people wait a bit longer, understanding that the game is still a bit far from completion. This is just my little theory, you can do what you want with it, but for me, this seems pretty normal. But basically, now that the E3 was over, there was a huge wait for the release of Splatoon, and it went a bit like that way. The E3 was a huge success for Nintendo. Not only it was great for Smash 4, but out of their own expectations, Splatoon was just as great, if not more. They understood it was the game of 2015, outclassing Zelda Breath of the Wild, which should have come out during the same year. Yet, we didn't know much about the game. The only thing we really saw was multiplayer. But will there be events, local multiplayer, or even a one-player campaign? No one knew, besides the people working on the game. We had to wait until November 10th to discover the solo campaign on a Nintendo Direct, showing it as well as 2 additional maps. By the way, now I speak to those who play Splatoon. Don't you see something odd? Yes, it was planned to have 5 lives, but it was quickly scrapped in favor of 3 lives due to how easy the story mode was. March 2015, 2 months before the release, IGN proposed a preview of the game showing the game being almost complete. In 5 hours, they were able of testing a good chunk of the release weapons, splat zones, and the story mode with now 3 lives instead of 5. They say that Splatoon kept on improving each time they got their hands on, saying that they hope that the game will continue to grow, and continue to grow it did. The eShop page of the game went up as well, with a clear indication that Splatoon will support the new amiibos, which were introduced shortly after the E3 2014. And in May, it was a month. And when we thought we knew everything, began arrives and slams even more documents on our tables. Well, it's a video, but it shows that we don't know everything. But Nintendo Direct will put all things we don't know yet, like Splatfest, idols, and even a graph showing the growth of an Inkling from birth to its 14-year-old birthday. Everything's here for the player to understand the universe of a game, and it's not even over yet. Just a few days later, it was possible to play an online demo to taste the game shortly before the release. You could even pre-order it from the demo and be granted with a pair of studio headphones you wear during the event. So other players knew what you were doing on May 20th. And just a few weeks later, it's May 20th, and on the middle of the night, the clock strikes 12. And this is it. Splatoon came out originally in Japan. Remind you that it's going to release in other countries like such France on the 29th. So once again, it was at the time where like Japan was earlier than everyone when it comes to such things. And yeah, like it's very important to mention it because nowadays this doesn't exist. Like now the games are like releasing at everywhere. And for Big N, it was absolutely unbelievable. The game was a big hit for Wii U players, going as far as boosting the Wii U's own sales just like Mario Kart 8 and Smash 4. Okay, not that much because like remember the Wii U only sold at 56 million units, so it's very little compared to the Nintendo Switch. But it worked out that so well that Splatoon became the top 1 game on the August 2015 wishlist of the Nintendo eShop. The game then proceeded to be the 6th best-selling game of the console with just so much like units sold. That's absolutely impressive. Like to put that in perspective, the Wii U was sold at around 14 million times. 1/3 of the Wii U players had Splatoon. What can I say other than that? Actually, hang on, I'm getting back to my dates because yeah, there we go. Splatoon sold at 4.95 million. So basically, around 1/3 of the Wii U users had a Wii U, which for a console is absolutely enormous. But considering that the Wii U didn't sell very well, like you can clearly see why 1/3 of the players had the game. It was great, and there was not a lot of Wii U users because for many people it wasn't that great. Like I have a Wii U, like little confession, I have a Nintendo Wii U, and actually I love the console. I love playing it and still playing online with Pretendo, which we'll talk about later on when we're going to play the game. However, it's time to take a look at the game. Now that it's released, it's probably time to make a little look into what makes the lore of Splatoon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right now we are going to be seeing the story of Splatoon and how it came to be that way. Splatoon occurs around 12,000 years after our era, and as you doubt it, we're dead. No shame rewards with Inklings and humans, no any mammalians because they're dead with us. If we had to represent the living species on Earth, we have Inklings, successor of the squids, Octorians, successor of the octopuses, which are the 2 big species on Earth. There's also jellyfishes, urchins, prawns, and of course, I won't be talking about this lad. Anyways, Inklings and Octorians are enemies around them, but around 100 years before the game occurs, they were actually friends. So what could have happened for this to happen? Well, the rise of water levels, limiting the available turf and causing a war. You might say this doesn't make any sense that squid and octopuses can go in the water, but their evolution changed their genetics. By adapting to the outside world, they had to trade away living in the water. Their skins being so thin that it would pierce straight through and dissolve them. Anyway, the Greater Four began, and originally the Octorians were leading it, due to their ability of getting up early and compared to the Inklings, allowing them to attack them while they were sleeping. Too bad they missed victory by a small shot due to one of them accidentally unplugging one of the weapons. That could also be said that Inklings won because of their 2 additional limbs allowing to swim faster. When the war was over, Octorians had to exile in underground domes. Octorians were out of the outside society and were left with no power source, meaning they had to use what remained of their electricity. Much later, during the era of the game, Octorians started to encounter massive power issues due to the last reserves running out. The great Zapfish being out of scope could leave them in the dark soon, requiring them to steal it. Too bad this was noticed really fast, being announced on TV on the same day, with Callie and Marie from the Squid Sisters who were announcing the terrible news. Oh, by the way, little pun here. Callie Marie. Funny! To restore the Grey Zapfish, the captain of the new Squid Race platoon, or NSS for short, Quake Cuddlefish, recruits Agent 3, the character we play, and assigns it to the mission of recovering the Zapfish. Agent 3 then proceeded to splat many Octorians, some small ones, some bigger ones, but tragedy strikes when Cuddlefish gets captured by the big boss, being temporarily replaced by Agent 1 and 2, which is Callie and Marie, because plot twist, it turns out the Squid Sisters are the granddaughters of the captain. That's how we proceeded to the final area where it met who we can call the Emperor of the Octarians, Octavio, which was harmed during the Great Turf War in a way that forced him in this octopus form. But look at this, he's got a big robot ready to crush everything. Never mind, he got obliterated by a small inkling and a small pain gun. The Great Fish is recovered and it's how the story ends. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like the fact that Octavio with his big machine absolutely got obliterated just by a splash shot really made me laugh back then. Like, what can I say? Like, you're a big machine with a small little squid and yet just a little paint gun and you're dead. Okay, Octavio isn't really dead actually, but this was just this was just like a way of saying it, and I just used the wrong. What? Why is it completely shifted away? Come back to this place. Okay, there we go. So now we've taken a look at the story of Splatoon. Now, to understand more things, let's take a look at the characters of Splatoon. First of all, we have Agent 3, the character we play, either a boy or a girl, which will recover the Great Fish from the Octarians and like doing turf wars against other Inklings. Callie and Murray, the Squid Sisters, idol in the games, here to announce the news as well as the playable stage. They also do pop music. Quake Cuttlefish and Octavio, two characters only appearing on the single-player campaign that are enemies between them, Cuttlefish being the one who recruited Agent 3. Judd, only mammalian still alive, and several thousand years old. It's the character giving the final results of a match and giving advice. Let's just say that he got frozen by his previous master that made him immortal with drugs. Jalonzo, the owner of a clothes shop that have trouble speaking Inkling but does its best. Annie and Mo, a sea anemone and a fish working at the accessories shop. That's not the little Finding Nemo reference here. Crustacean on the shoe shop. Spike, a sea urchin that allows exchanging super sea snails for improving gear. And to top it off, here's Sheldon. And let me tell you that the more you'll play Splatoon, the more you'll hate him. He's the weapon seller, so you have to see him to progress in the game. The only thing is that he likes his weapon a lot. Expect him to talk about it for literal hours. And the final joke, if you take longer between two visits, he'll speech for much longer. Basically, he's annoying. Really annoying. And I didn't count the music group either. Squid Squad, between the main theme of the music, the Squid Sisters, mean idols making the festival's music, and we've got the others, GG Leafish, Bob Dub, Chipper Chips, and High Tide Era. Because yes, compared to the other games, music in games are really part of the Inkling society. The music you hear in-game can be heard by the characters themselves. That also means that the songs are identified by the in-game group and not a real compositor, the genre of each song depending on the group who made it. And there is Turquoise October for the campaign music. For the species we have the Inklings, nothing more to add, Octarians, enemies of Inklings with a panel of different subspecies, of course Octolings, Jellyfishes, which are unable of speaking the Inklings language, Jalonzo being the only exception to the rule, Zapfishes, sources of electricity that panics when we grab them, Great Zapfish, same as the regular Zapfishes but way older, and Super Sea Snails, which are alive but we use them as money. There you go, you've seen like the pretty much like the story of Splatoon, the characters, but now let's get out of the like lore of the game itself, and let's really look at like what I mean is like let's take a look at what the game really plays, like you know the way we play the game modes and all of that, and this is exactly the next sequence, Splatoon, the game itself. The choice of level is very simple. It's absolutely random. Every 4 hours, 2 rotations of 2 levels are made, one of them for turf wars and the other for ranked matches. One of the 2 maps are chosen at the beginning of the game. Before everything, they're worked into minimizing the UI a lot. For instance, the Inquisitive can be seen attached to the back of the player, the Reserve showing on the UI only when on squid form. For the map, it's all on the gamepad. It's possible to see the position of allies and an approximative position of foes as both ink colors are shown. It can be also used to super jump to an ally or to the spawn point, to just touch on the player and you might as well jump. However, you better be careful when you super jump, as when you start jumping, you can cancel it. So if you realize there's a fall around your line you want to jump to, maybe think twice. Because the jump point is publicly shown for your allies but also your foes. So if there is no one to protect you, your landing will often lead to instant death. And that will happen very often. Either your ally gets splatted while you jump, or it just leaves even though enemies are around. It's also possible to join the game of a friend playing Turf Wars, but you'll have to wait for the lobby to have one free spot before joining, and as the teams are random, you might not be in the same one. In ranked mode, you can only play with people of the same rank as you. So if you're B, you'll be matched with and against B, B-, and B+, but not C+, or A-. The games are slightly different, as the match will last 5 minutes instead of 3, and we have 3 different game modes. Not that I won't be explaining the mods that I've done already, instead I look at how they work on Splatoon. On tower control, just like TF2's payload, the tower will move faster if more players are on it, up to 43%. However, this is a risk to take, as the team is at risk of getting completely wiped out. If no one is boarding the tower, it will move back to the start point after 5 seconds. On splat zones, the count goes down only when all the zones are taken by the same team. If one is taken by one and the second by the other, nothing will change. And on Rainmaker, the player holding it moves way slower, can't super jump, can't use his weapon nor his special, meaning it can only use the Rainmaker, powerful weapon but very slow to charge. It's better to let your allies rover away, so you don't have to use the weapon in any way, even if it's just giant tornado which splats anyone going through. Rainmaker can be held eternally either. The countdown runs when someone holds it, and once it reaches 0, it blows up, spreading the inkling in the process. The countdown accelerates if the player goes in the wrong way or if it goes in a no Rainmaker zone, places where it should be hard for the foes to attack the Rainmaker wielder. When the 5 minutes runs out, if the score between the two teams are identical or if the losing team is advancing through the objective, the match goes to overtime. Overtime ends whenever the losing team takes the leads and wins, or if the progress is interrupted and causes them to lose. This mechanism will remain unchanged throughout the series. Splatoon features a private battle mode, where you may only play with and against people from your friends list and their own friends, with the ability of setting a passcode that you can give to others. If you disregard the current rotation, you can play the map you want and the mode you want. It's also the only place where you can start a game with some oddities like being less than 8 players or even on an uneven number of players, let's say a 4x3. See, on normal modes, if the countdown was to run out before 8 players could be found, everyone will be kicked back to the menu. Here, nothing. Unlike the regular modes, the host may choose the teams as it wishes or leave it at random. Once the host validates the settings, all the players have 60 seconds to ready themselves, allowing them to quickly change their gear. Once everyone's ready or when the 60 seconds runs out, the game starts. It's then just like an online game, but with friends, with the only caveat that you will be not rewarded in cash or experience once the game ends. Just so you know, this was a neat way to record the sequences you've been seeing up until that point. Splatoon also have a single-player campaign with a system of life. When you get splatted, you wait until the previous checkpoint, you recover a life at X checkpoint, and if you get splatted on your last life, then you're screwed. You return to the world map and you have to do it all from scratch. Some elements present on the story mode are absent from online modes as well, like the fugu of sponges. The story mode itself is quick to complete. 10 hours is more than enough to finish it, but this is still a good plus to your game which is highly multiplayer anyway. As stated beforehand, this game supports amiibos, offering more than just styling your armor. With them, it's possible to replay 20 missions from the story mode, but with mods. Now, the Inkling Girl replaces the hero shot by the hero charger, the Inkling Boy replaces the hero shot by the hero roller, and the squids put some challenges, 16 of them being timed with a Kraken, and 4 of them being with limited ink throughout the entire level. Out of ink? Good luck! Each of them gives bonuses upon completing the mission, money for regular mission and gear for bosses. The girl gives the school set, the boy gives the samurai set, and the squid gives the power set. The fourth boss gives the player an arcade game to play while waiting for a game to be found, and the final boss unlocks the weapon used during those missions. Weapons that can then be bought from...
Shut up!
During the final updates of the game, we've got 2 additional amiibos, Kali and Marie. Instead of proposing missions, they'll propose songs to be played in the Splatfest team, and we'll talk about that shortly. And finally, a local multiplayer mode. One of the players uses the gamepad and the other one uses the TV with either a pro or classic controller. The only problem is that those two controllers lack the gyroscope, giving the advantage to the gamepad user. But unless you associate the pro/classic controller with a Wiimote. Now you've got a gyroscope. You just look like an idiot playing this game with your MacGyver controller. It's quite different from Turf Wars, as instead of covering most turf, the objective is to blow more balloons than the foe. Now listen, it's hard to do Turf Wars on a 1v1. It's easy to spot the foes, so things had to be changed. Granting the opponent subtracting points that you can get by exploding balloons. The game will end after 5 minutes or when one of the players exceeds 30 points. An interesting concept that didn't exist on newer iterations of Splatoon due to how the switch works. Will you celebrate the 10-year anniversary of Splatoon? Yes or no? This question may seem normal, but that was the concept of Splatfests. Theme was simple and the choice of every team depended on the preferences of everyone. And no one were forgotten there. What's better than work and pop? Do you prefer eating or sleeping? Messy or clean? You chose your team and your Earth to define your opinion in Turf Wars. There was one Splatfest every month and they lasted 24 hours. During one of them, there is only one map rotation during the entire event, and just like the other titles, the players get the shirt with the logo of the team that has been chosen. It may not be removed and can be kept after the festival. Once it ends, the default shirt is put back. By the way, there were collabs as well. Like this time where we could choose who we preferred between SpongeBob and Patrick. During a festival, it's the night, where the game usually happens during the day. The music during a match is also replaced by the soundtrack of the Squid Sisters, but on the other side, the gameplay remains unchanged, with the most important thing being the final results. 4 hours after the end of the festivals, the results are in. A percentage of popularity is calculated as well as a percentage of victories for both teams, which it gets broken down to the final score in points, which are calculated this way. We add the percentage of the popularity into the score as an integer. That means that if a team had 55% of popularity, it's 55 points into the final score. Then the victory is multiplied by 6 and added to the final score. The team with the most points wins the festival. Each participant will then get super steel snails. The amount obtained will depend on the final rank as well as if the team won or not, allowing some players to get up to 24 snails in a single fest. Those super steel snails could then be exchanged for gear improvement with Spike. Most of the times, festivals were there to put out a real competition. Well, a little bit. But let's just say that people were battling for their team like their whole life depended on it. But the only festival that really mattered was the last one, Kali vs Marie, which is one that lasted 48 hours instead of 24. The marketing was huge. Amiibos, concert, even at Paris. and special editions of the physical games with the two sides. And the community could choose which stages they wanted to see by voting. The final result is Mario's team won with 360 points. But why did they stop making Splatfest even though it was one of the most popular online games of the Wii U? Fairly simple, the Switch and Splatoon 2. It started development when the festival happened. Well, actually the devs started before Splatoon even released. There was just one detail remaining. Where did players want to see the game going? Mario won and became the main character of the stream mode of Splatoon 2. No new content update was made, Miiverse shut off in 2017, and the Nintendo Network did the same in 2024. Splatoon is now officially gone. But that's not because of that we're not going to play this game. Because in just a few minutes we are going to play the first Splatoon online, ladies and gentlemen, using the magnificent servers at Potendo Network. I was a beta tester back then, before like it went public, so before like the Nintendo Network shut its doors. And like for me, like using Potendo Network is like just like using Wi-Fi to play Mario Kart Wii on the Wii. Like for me, it's very important to be able of playing the game again, because like this is like Splatoon is very important to me. So I like to be able of playing all of the games, and Potendo Networks allows me that. Though, just a little fun fact, in just like if the stream happened just a day ago, I wouldn't have been able of showing you that because the servers were offline due to technical difficulties. So we were almost unable of playing the game. Of course, like I wouldn't like to have technical difficulties on my side. Like you do remember the times I used Windows, but you know what? This is not even the most important thing so far. We are going to play the first Splatoon, but beforehand, let's take a little commercial break. And people which watch TVs in 2015 probably know what's going to happen in 3, 2, 1.
Everyone 10 and up.
Et voilà! This is that famous commercials that led to one of the best memes in the whole entirety of Splatoon, mate. You're a squid, you're a kid now. That's a thing we all knew for way too long. And well, there you go. As you can probably see, my Wii U is ready on Splatoon, and I already have a problem early while playing it because the gamepad is out of battery. And yep, the gamepad didn't have a great autonomy most of the time, but really, lastly, this is absolutely ridiculous. Like the gamepad rarely holds anything in terms of charge. So let me give me just a little second. I'm going to continue talking while I grab the little power supply of the fucking gamepad, which it's not like a regular controller. You can't just plug it in the. There we go. I have the magnificent charger. It's right here. So yeah, because it's a wall outlet. For people that didn't know about the Wii U gamepad, it's a wall outlet. Like it's probably one of the only controllers with rechargeable batteries that absolutely needs a wall outlet to be properly charged. Like this is 2015. Back then, like USB Type-C was brand new, and other than some devices which already used USB Type-C, like I don't know, the Apple MacBook, like I mean the 12-inch MacBook, you know, the one that's only got one USB Type-C. Well, nothing's had USB Type-Cs at that time, so it was brand new. And the problem is that it back then not a lot of people actually understood how to use this thing. But it's not quite of an issue now, because, well, now they know. And there we go, you can now hear the game. This is Inkopolis Plaza. This is the place where all of the squid kids goes to have turf wars. And as you can probably see, like, I'm only level 10 because when I've switched to Pretendo, I've just decided to go from scratch, to restart the game just like it was a brand new one. But before that, let me just introduce you to some weapons, because it's going to be very important. Like, I don't have a lot of weapons in here, but you will get the drill. There is the splatter shot, so basically this is almost the default weapon. That's the first one you get. And basically, like, this is the weapon that I like, because it's pretty well balanced. Like, there are also a few other weapons that I like. I like the ends up, I like the heavy splatling, the mini splatling as well. But I never really, like, for me, my preferred one is by far the splatter shot. So there we go, now you know my tastes in terms of weapon. So I guess it's pretty time to... oh, and there's Cuttlefish here. So if you looked at my story thing, you know who he is. So we're going to take a little bit of time to take a look at the different maps, like the game itself. And on the two maps we're going to play today, it's going to be Salt Spray Rig and Cup Dome. So we'll be playing the game for around 20 minutes, and then we'll go on to Splatoon 2. Of course, when midnight will pass, you will be able of choosing the games you want. So yeah, yesterday we had a few technical difficulties playing, going online on Splatoon, because yeah, Pretendo Network wasn't really very happy for some reason. And I think this is, you can clearly see it. I think we might have a little problem. I think that the Nintendo Network, I mean the Pretendo Network, is still having some issues to get the things going. So we might just head over to the story mode, because I might not be able of doing much. So yeah, too bad. I guess that Splatoon, well, came back up and then came down just afterwards. So I guess, yeah, exactly. One of the servers of Pretendo is not working. So we'll come back to that later if Pretendo servers are working again. So what am I gonna do is that. Well, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be grabbing one of my amiibos, BRB. Where's my squid amiibo? Give me 1 sec. That's those are cables. It may look like I have displaced my squid amiibo somewhere else. So what we're going to do instead, because I'm not going to make you wait for much longer, is that I'm going to show two amiibos. That's my gamepad. There we go. 3 amiibos actually. And you'll have to discover which one comes from the first Splatoon, but I don't think most people are like actually on the are like on the chatting on the stream. So there we go. I'm going to show you 3 amiibos. This one that you're seeing right here come from Super Smash Bros., as you can see by the logo on the bottom. This one comes from Splatoon 2, as in the hairstyle. And this one is from the first Splatoon. We are going to begin with the Inkling Girl, Kaoi. So it's been quite a time, like, since the last time I actually used this amiibo. Like, I've said this amiibo like in 2021, and actually by the name this clearly shows up. And yeah, like, I've completed like the challenges on this one, and as you can probably see, like, I have some well, I've completed that, and basically just like I've said on the game thing, playing with the Squid Girl gives us like the hero charger. So let's take a look at one mission, but with actually I just want to see, are they the AI that screwed up on amiibo challenges as well? Because I didn't explain that, but like the AIs of the Octolings are simply lame. There we go. So I have the charger, so that's not a weapon you usually have, and like, yeah, the notifications are removed, so let's give that. So let's okay, most of the times you can't take my skill for granted. I'm not good with chargers, just so you know that. Do you know now? Do you understand when I say that I stink at using the chargers? Seeing the time I took to actually get rid of one Octoling. And like, the thing that doesn't help is that, like, on the Switch, I play with a much smaller controller. It didn't. No opportunity to jump on this one. Just straight up dead. Come on, just fight me! Fight like a man! They're not liking the fight at all, mates. Like, I suck at using the chargers, yet they're still afraid of me. They don't want to come. And yeah, like, normally, like, for people that are joining right now, we should have done online battles. However, Pretendo Network is being kind of grumpy those last few days. Voilà, like, the Pretendo Network has been quite grumpy those last days, and I haven't been able of actually connecting to the matchmaking servers. Like, I was able of receiving like the map data and go into the lobby, but other than that, that's pretty much it. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, when I try to search for a match, it just like tries to search it for like forever. It just tells me that the connection is lost. So basically, yeah, that's why we're doing amiibo challenges right now instead of doing the regular online battles, because Pretendo is kinda not really working that well. So that's why we're like speaking with the amiibo Octoling Girl. Octoling Girl. Yeah, this is pretty enough to go get things wrong. I want to show you like how you can like speedrun bosses using this weapon. Like the you know, the chargers that have like incredible damage. So for me, it's pretty simple when I say that it's easy as heck. let's take a little look and you'll understand what I mean by that. Okay, I wasn't really good on that one. But yeah, like the fact that from afar you can immediately hit like one far away target. There we go. Thank you, ugly snot. There we go. Not even a single, he didn't even have time to attack. And there we go, W. And then you just use the bomb because it's funny, and the end. Voila! And when you and actually like using the charges on such bosses, like the targets are like standing still, like those are still targets, so that makes it pretty pretty simple. And yeah, like there's a lot of challenges, like there is 20 challenges going from all the maps, all the bosses, of course, and you can actually play the final boss with it. Final boss that those boss might takes like 3 or 4 minutes to complete. This one you're more like in the neighborhood of 15 to 20 minutes. Let's pretend nothing happened and keep spelling. I guess we're talking about the server outage. Oh yeah, hang on, actually I'm gonna show you the gamepad. The gamepad shows that. It shows it's the entire menu. Like if I want to change my settings, I need to use the gamepad. There are no menus to be seen straight from the TV. And of course my Wii U is modded because I have access to Pretendo, and that allows me to show you like the different changes throughout the game. And yeah, basically, what we can see by here is that all of the buttons are clickable. You know, like the gamepad was really like a selling point of the Wii U, but that didn't really solve that well. We're just going to try to find a new match, but considering it's the same era I had like a day ago, I'm pretty sure this will not change much. Yeah, there we go. Like people on, I'm checking on the Pretendo Network's Discord server. People are still saying that like they have difficulties getting online. So yep, I think we're going to go with yet another. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna make you a visit of Octo Canyon because that's also as important, I guess. Yeah, there we go. It's not working. Like. You know, like it's an extremely bad luck when you know that like Splatoon is having its 10th anniversary in just a few hours, and where like the custom servers are just not being cooperative. They're on strikes, mates. And yeah, there we go. As you can probably see, like I'm already done with the game. There are a lot of things on here. Like this is the beginning over here. Like this cuttlefish. I can't say anything about him. He looks very stupid. Like, and he's much smaller one on the globe, so to speak. And yeah, like the map of the first Splatoon is actually a full open world. Like no, seriously. Like I can go from like this is the start place to a place of the final boss. No loading times. Can I go back to it? Gone. Again. No. I was almost there. And yeah, like on the Octo Canyon, like the concept is that you have to find the levels all by yourself. Because originally, like of course I've unlocked all the levels, so you don't really see that. But if I go to like a random level like this one, normally like it's hidden and you need to ink it to reveal it. And once you reveal it, you can actually super jump to it using the map that like I've been using up until that point. There we go. You can see that. So that's why I can just click to a button and whoosh. That's also where like I can get some upgrades. Like if I want to upgrade my hero chart to the max, and like just to show you the fully upgraded like gear is absolutely OP on this thing. So that's why I'm gonna upgrade everything just so I can show it to you. There we go. And for that, what's better than to show it on a bus? Yeah, I'm doing it. So hang on, before showing like, yeah, there we go. When it's fully upgraded, look at how fast the weapon actually shoots and how slow the ink depletes itself. But it's not the only thing. Like there are sunken scrolls, and basically it's like documents you find during your adventure, which gives you a little bit of lore. And like this is pretty neat because all of the Splatoon games have such things like that, and that gives us the context of how the game is actually supposed to be played. And yeah, like I'm just lacking one because I haven't done the last thing with my little octopus squid. I'm kinda like I came back like from Splatoon 3 playing as an Octoling, so that's probably why I'm actually mixing the two. But really, like I don't think, yeah, I won't have time to show like another level, so that will be it for Splatoon as of now. But don't worry about that, because you'll be able of playing this game again just afterwards. There is a little thing that came with like in 2016, like a really low-key thing, like it's absolutely nothing and it's actually not worth talking about it. You know, this little thing called the Nintendo Switch, like that was finally announced in 2016 and was already much more liked than like the Wii U, even though it didn't even come out. Like the console itself didn't actually release to the public, and yet people like the concept of a Nintendo Switch because it did things so much differently than what it's used to to do. And that's why like the Nintendo Switch, like the Nintendo Switch announcement was really remembered by many people as a great thing. However, like it's not the only thing about the Nintendo Switch. because when the Nintendo Switch was revealed, there is a little something that came up for us, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to let you watch the specific section of the reveal trailer. I'm not going to show anything, that will be way too long, but I'll show you the last minute because this is all that we need to understand what's going on next.
Nintendo Switch!
And that's it! This is the Nintendo Switch, and mostly, as you may have noticed already, this was the first time we actually got to see Splatoon 2. And it was a revelation for us. The game was a colossal success on the Wii U, and that motivated them to make a sequel. And even if the game hadn't been confirmed yet, it didn't really take that long for them to acknowledge the existence of Splatoon 2 altogether. You see, this was October, the game was announced, besides the games that were all shown, no games were actually identified properly. We knew there was a new 3D Mario game, but we didn't know it was called Mario Odyssey, for example. We had to wait until, I think it was January of 2017, to actually get to learn more about the console, the games that were going to release at the release or shortly afterwards. And of course, I'm not going to say anything because Splatoon 2 is part of it. This is the beginning of the history of Splatoon 2, and let's be honest, for us Splatoon fans, this was just the rebirth of a game that was very well appreciated. When the Switch was announced, fans understood what was going to happen. The footage speaks for itself. It's not Splatoon, but a sequel. Now stopping Splatfest 3 months ago made much more sense. And some fans didn't take long to confirm the sequel. Yep, the spawn point was way different, there was hairstyle that simply didn't exist, and a map which seems unknown. Yeah, that's a new Splatoon, yeah! And on January 13th, 2017, Splatoon 2 was announced, with some players able of playing it early on the Switch's hands-on exposition. It immediately convinced some players of buying a Switch just to play it back then. Well, except the fact that the online was going paid and sucks. The Switch released on March 3rd, 2017, and it was possible to play a demo of Splatoon 2 2 weeks later at weekly intervals between March 24th and 26th. So yeah, the extensive customization of animation software or games allowed the Splatoon community to grow even bigger, and it never stopped growing since. That's really when Splatoon became mainstream. And guess what? Splatoon 2 didn't just do things just at half. If you know some companies just like to do things at half, but this is not like that around here. When Splatoon 2 was announced, there was even new things that were announced afterwards, the game itself. The first presentation looked pretty much like the first Splatoon, with the new maps, new customization options, but other than that, that was pretty much it. However, the real thing came out just a bit later. You know, this is related to the salmon one, and I just love the way they've announced it. I don't know if I have the recording. I don't have the recording straight on my machine, so Hang on. I'm making the search for you because this seems pretty important for me to actually present it. After all, like this, alongside with other things, showed that like Splatoon was renewing itself, and like I can't help but think of how we play back when we did everything for us. I just like the trailer, so I would like to show it to you. Look, please take a look at that. And that's it. And that's it. Just an absolutely amazing teaser. Like an announcement recorded on a VHS on 4x3 just to show that we can wreck salmons. Because yeah, we saw a salmon being wrecked at the will enter the announcement, even if it was hidden between like behind the Grisco at Grisco blah blah blah, it's your future thing. And yeah, it meant the arrival of a new cooperative game, something that was lacking up to that point in Splatoon. But guess what? Guess what? It's not everything we've got so far. You know that little thing that's called Splatoon. Well, it changed a lot of things as well. A week before Splatoon 2 arrived, a playable demo came out, allowing us to play the game in advance on a special Splatfest. Which also means one critical thing for us. You know what this means? You know what this means? If you know the Splatoon series, yes, that means that we have got new idols to suit the occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, off the hook! This is quite a change, but this proves once again that it's Splatoon 2 and that it shows that between the two games the story advances as well. It's been said countless times that Splatoon 2 happens 2 years after the event of Splatoon. In the meantime, the place to go to participate in Turf Wars changed, the shops as well, a new company opened and the Squid Sisters were replaced in the news presentation. This was also the opportunity of making a new demo, the Splatfest World Premiere, which lasted 4 hours and had 3 new maps and one that was already there on the first Splatoon. That way we knew that maps from Splatoon would return, like Moe Towers. Everyone could play it and got the second taste of what Splatoon 2 would look like upon its release. The Splatoon 2 Direct, which aired on July 6, 2017, also introduced the new maps that will be available on the game. And while the Splatoon Direct was aimed at making players understand the universe of the game, this one was around all the new things that we could do. And on July 27, 2017, Splatoon 2 came out. And it was an even greater result than 2 years ago. The game will be a hit on the Switch, sold at almost 14 million units, which is as much as the amount of Wii U sold, and even if the impact on the internet wasn't as big. It will even be nominated as Best Family Game and Best Multiplayer Game during the 2017 Game Awards, but will be overpassed by Mario Odyssey and PUBG, because 2017 is also the year of massively played games like the F game. Voila! So Splatoon 2 came out, and it made the series much more popular, considering the Switch is one of the best-selling consoles of all time, while the Wii U was the worst-selling one of the century. Yeah? Okay, so we told me on the phone that while the Wii U was the worst-selling Nintendo console of the century, it's not the worst one of the century. Because, yeah, the PS Vita and the Dreamcast actually did worse than that. So, thank you, unknown participant, for telling me that actually the PS Vita and the Dreamcast did worse than the Nintendo Wii U. And, there we go. That's what I wanted to say. Just like Splatoon, it's time to take a look at the game's story. Splatoon 2 happens 2 years after the event of Splatoon, which itself happens 12,000 years after our era. Inclis moved out from the plaza to the square, a smaller place but allows for doing the same things and even more. A new company opened its doors, Wisco, allowing Inklings to offer their egg collecting services for pay. New idols arrived in the city, Off the Hook, and the Grazafish is gone again. Is it because of the Octarians? Oh, and Kali is gone as well. Well, that's not a good sign considering Agent 3 and Cuttlefish are on vacations. Therefore, Agent 2 aka Marie recruits a player which becomes Agent 4 to save the Grazafish in the Octo Canyon, a new place full of Octarians to splat. The background being different, we can discover new things, like this ethic telephone structure, which is kinda paradoxal considering Inklings probably never used this kind of phones. The story is played with multiple weapons, with each types of weapons to choose that are provided with. Are you kidding me? Okay, jokes aside, he's not as annoying in the story mode, but sometimes he will give out a weapon completely unadapted to the current level, and it's still a bit annoying. Annoying to an extent where Murray will interrupt him. The more Agent 4 progresses through the Octo Canyon, we hear voices from someone who sounds like Curly. What's going on? Well, here is what's going on. When arriving at Octavio's lair, great, the boss didn't change, we can see that he's got a new assistant. Kali, hypnotized by magnificent glasses and working for him. What is he gonna do? Splat us? Yes. Good thing that Marie knows how to use the charges well enough to knock out her glasses without splatting her. And, oh Sheldon, please, I'm fighting against Octavio, don't have something to. Oh, Windmaker. Thanks Sheldon, I think this will be the only time I'll say that. Octavio is defeated for the second time, Kali is ours and the Grazafish is back. Au revoir. Yep, so basically the Splatoon 2 story mode really resembles like the Splatoon 3 story mode, with just Kali being put as one of the bad guys, but against her own willing actually. But what can I say like about that is that it's only the tip of the iceberg. The story of Splatoon 2 actually goes much deeper than that, but we'll see that much later. Like in maybe 10-15 minutes actually. I know the time, and that's what I'm going to tell you. But beforehand, let's take a look at the few characters that were introduced in Splatoon 2. First of all, we've got Agent 4, the playable character that does the same thing as Agent 3 and saves Callie and the Great Zapfish. Pearl and Marina, the new idols of Minkopolis, succeeding the Sweet Sisters for the news and festival. However, that's odd. Don't you think that she looks kinda like an Octarian? This is kinda weird considering they're foes. Lil Judd, clone of Judd, which gives you weapons of opponents. He likes eggs, illegal weapons, and bad working condition. He's talking through a radio which looks like a bear holding a fish in his mouth. We never see him throughout the entire game. Who is this character hiding somewhere? For the weapon, For the accessories shop, there is Flo and Kramer. The clothes shop is managed by Gelonzo's son, and speaks the being quite out of date but speaks the language much better than his dad. Bisque, the owner of the shoes shop, and used to have a girlfriend. And Merch, which would play Spike and his key improving stuff. He'd also get the orders from Annie, which was formerly a character in Splatoon. For the characters that remains, there is Sheldon, obviously, Annie, Sean, which is on the food truck, and Callie, Marie, and Octavio. Cuttlefish is nowhere to be seen, as well as the other characters I didn't mention. For the music, it's very simple. Besides Bob Up, Triple Chips, and Turquoise October, all the brands were replaced. Now there is a wet floor between the main theme, Bottom Feeders, in theory, Despair, wait a minute, is that another Octarian? Sahimor again? And DJ Wilson. And there is the Salmonids band W3. For the main species, we keep those from the Splatoon and we add the Salmonids that lives far in the ocean that we eliminate for eggs. And now that we've talked about the characters, you know what's coming if you've been watching up until that point, because it's exactly going to happen the same way as the first Splatoon. Yes, we are going to take a look at the game itself now. And I just wanted to put a little note compared to earlier in the first Splatoon game discovery. I just wanted to tell you that I've hit a snag while making it, as one of the videos that was primordial for making this footage got corrupted, so I had to get the things replaced. And well, not that this was too annoying, you probably saw it went smoothly, but it was just a bit annoying. And we did see a little flash on the no media screen, but this is just not a deal. If this is just a little reference. Now, with just 2 hours and 2 minutes remaining before midnight in Japan, it is time to take a look at what Splatoon 2 has in stock for us. Just like the first Splatoon, the choice of maps is random, with a 2-hour rotation instead of 4. In-game, the interface got a lifting, the remaining time is now shown instead of a versus icon, and the player's icon shows the weapons they're using and if their special is ready for use. It is extremely important to know all the weapons for the game to avoid facing a booyah bomb or a splashdown. In new things, we can also note the line showing you the minimum amount of ink to have to shoot a bomb, and the map is now activated with X, the switch not having a secondary screen. In here, you've got all the information you need, just like Splatoon did. For the rest, it's the same. You can still super jump to an ally by being careful once again, in ranked there are a few changes. On tower control, the tower will no longer accelerate if there are more players on it, so it's useless to be far on it and it remains very dangerous of course. On Rainmaker, the projectile is completely replaced, going from a fast tornado to a bomb, less efficient with nearby opponents and no commands for faraway targets. Just let your teammates do the work. Splat Zones sees no change. And a new ranked mode arrived, Clam Blitz, where you need to get the clams into the opponent basket, mode that can be hard depending on the teammates you've got. In order to open the basket, a super clam is required. One is made by combining 10 clams. Sending one into the basket will expose it, allowing for your teammates to send regular clams. But some teammates aren't really aware of the fact that you can just send your only clam to one that's got 9 in order to proceed. It's that easy, you just press A. Ranked also got an update. Rank S Plus wasn't enough for you? Introducing Rank X, the rank of the creme de la creme of the freshest squid out there. If you're wearing that rank, you earn my respect. Rank X does it differently than Splatoon or Splatoon 2 on lower ranks. Instead, you'll be matched against people who share the similar X power. which just like Splatoon at that time will ensure to keep a smooth progress. And one if you want it even more than next battles. If you're really the freshest squid in those battles, you'll even have your nickname publicly shown on Splatoon 2 for being part of the 500 best Splatoon 2 players of the month. But before you can enjoy this rank, you have a long trip to do. And of course, how can I forget it? The Salmon one, cooperative mode that can be only accessed during a specific time frame. In this mode, you have to eliminate salmonids. The lesser ones being the chums with a normal speed, the small fry, much smaller, much faster but making less damage, except for the fact that we die to them much easier due to the fact that they're grouped. And the Cohogs, much bigger, much slower, but hurting a plenty. Not enough to splat you in one shot, but enough for a small fry to end you in a single attack. And these are slow to eliminate. The boss salmonids will drop 3 golden eggs when splatted. Those eggs allows filling the quota set by Grizz and is the main objective of the game. Those eggs will be taken back by snatchers if no one grabs them. Each boss salmonid must be eliminated in a specific way. The steel head only by shooting the bomb on his head, the steel eel with the small salmonid on his tail, the scrapper that needs to be stunned before eliminating him from behind. You can also eliminate him in cooperation, so it's unnecessary to stun them. The stinger when you need to knock all the pans, the mouse when you make her hit a bomb and boom! The drizzler where you send its projectile back to it, and the worst of them, the flyfish. The worst nightmare of salmon players, the boss which led to many failures. In order to eliminate them, it's required to knock out the 2 baskets with bombs. Note that it's better to shoot down the white being before the left as it targets everyone. Each player may use it special twice in a shift, like the stingray that can be used to eliminate boss salmonids without having to follow the aforementioned rules, the jet being good for eliminating the flyfish efficiently. If you do get splatted by a salmonid, all is not lost. A lifesaver pod will appear, letting people revive you by inking the pod, though if everyone gets splatted, you're screwed. The salmon one is also accompanied by random events. Tide changes, either augmenting or reducing the workspace, event that might be combined with another, rush, when one player will be surrounded by glowflies, making the salmonids crazy. Most of the times, everyone will waste one of their special in this event. Fog, with a reduced visibility and random spawning of salmonids. Goldies will randomly appear with the same behavior than chums, same HPs than Cohogs, and can drop 1, 5 or even 10 eggs, allowing to advance even easier in the wave. Goldie seeking, which consists in opening gushers that might let the Goldie out. Be careful as the Goldie will soon hide again. The Grillers are, well, living grillers that can one-shot you. Their weak point is on the back and they will only aim at one player at once, because there's 2 of them at the same time. Eliminating one of them will give 5 eggs. Cohog charge is only done on low tide and gives cannon to players. It's kind of the same as a regular wave, but every lesser salmonid is replaced by Cohogs. Using a cannon is therefore primordial to win the wave. And finally, the mothership, which will deliver salmonids into the battlefield. They can't be eliminated before they land to get 1 egg. Careful as the mothership will come to try to get the eggs back, so it's mandatory to push it back ASAP. To win a game of Salmon Run, it's necessary to fill the egg quota, preferring getting more than required, the pay rate depending on the hazard level and the amount of eggs collected throughout the shift. If the quota isn't met after the 100 seconds of a wave or if everyone is splatted, the shift fails. If at least one player is up and that the quota is met, the shift goes into the next wave or the shift succeeds if this was wave 3. Anyone that wasn't revived will be done so automatically. There are 3 ways. The number of eggs to collect goes up gradually in a shift. Each end of a shift will influence on the player's rank. A success will give 20% to the player, while a failure will remove a specific amount of points per wave. 20 points will be deducted on a failure on wave 1 or in case of a connection issue. 10 points for wave 2 and no penalty for wave 3. Note that a special treatment may be given if a player disconnected or if one of them was inefficient. Whatever if a player wins or loses, it's awarded with capsule of multiple colors. Those capsules may be taken for the square and can give money, gear, ability fragments that may be exchanged with merch to improve gear, or food/drink tickets, giving advantages of in-game, making the Salmon Run important for progressing easy online. If you get a gear you already have, it's possible to replace the ones you have or to swap it for fragments. It all depends on whether the new gear you have better stats or not. In terms of rank, we've got Intern, the tutorial rank, Apprentice, Part-Timer, Go-Getter, Overachiever and Professional. Note that the amount of eggs to collect and its difficulty depends on the rank you've got and its progress. Each rank besides professional, which is the maximum, have a progress going from 0 to 100 points. Going at 100 points or above will upgrade you to the next rank. Same things happen on the other end. If you fall to 0 points, the next failure on wave 1 or 2 will downgrade you to the previous rank. The progress is reset at each closer of Briscoe. The progress will then go back to 40 points. If you've passed 100 points if professionals, you'll have checkpoints at 100, 200, 300 and 400 points. You may go up to 999 points. The Salmon Run is a fun game mode. It's got 5 different maps, 4 unique weapons, and is the only game mode that have a maximum of 4 players. If you haven't done so already, try this mode. Splatoon 2 gives up on the single console multiplayer but adopts a local multiplayer feature, allowing to do the same thing that online matches without an internet connection, which is appreciated in some situations. Amiibos will not let you do as much thing as they did on the first Splatoon though. Still, it allows saving a gear and taking pictures with a character. It also gives bonus gear but gives out on the campaign missions with mods. Too bad, because I like the concept. And the chat disappeared. Well, that's not the most important part of it. Like you've probably seen a lot of Salmon Running here, because this was like one of the big new things about Splatoon 2. So yeah, the Salmon Run is absolutely important, mate. And I like the Salmon Run. If you didn't guess already, as I've dedicated one section to the Grisco announcement. So I think now you know that I like the Octo expansion. Anyway, earlier on I've talked about the fact that earlier on I've talked about Overhook and the fact that they were the new hosts of Incopolis News and Splatfest. Well, guess what? Splatfest were kind of revamped. Splatfests are back! The event which made the game popular was up and running again, and this time Splatoon 2 did things differently from the first Splatoon. They still went for 24 hours but had a map rotation just like if no Splatfests were occurring. Salmon Run will still be accessible unlike the other modes. But where the Splatfests really took a turn was because of one special place, the Shifty Station. It's the only Splatoon game to have a recurring special map for Splatfests and happen on a Octarion-like map? No, hold on a minute. Each Splatfest will see one special iteration of the Shifty Stations, each featuring elements that can be only seen during the Octo Canyon campaign. And as its name suggests, most versions of a level change its layout when half of the match reaches. It might be moving platforms or lowering water levels. But it can be also related to the different things you can find on those levels. You want inkwells? You get it. Sponges? Of course. Grapplings? Yeah, cannons? We do that. Floaters? Wait, that's an Octarion, this is not normal. Oh, and you want Splat Zone? Oh yeah, we've got Splat Zones, mate. That was possibly the best Splatfest system as we have exclusive maps. The final score is also calculated differently from the first Splatoon. Instead of converting the percentage to point, it will award 1 point to the lady team in one category. Originally, it would have gotten this category: popularity, team wins, and solo wins. However, on September 2018, the categories changed with the introduction of Clout, which is a new way to calculate wins, with bonuses that will be associated to synergies, which are triggered when all players of a team have something in common, like they all use a splatter shot or they are squids. That doesn't make sense, of course they're squid, what would we want, octopuses? Clout allowed a better balance between teams, potentially saving a team from defeat, and as you guessed, the maximum amount of points a team can get is 3. Some Splatfests will last 48 hours instead of 24 even though it was rare. And just like Splatoon, it ended with one giant festival to end all festivals, Chaos vs Order, lasting for a whopping 72 hours. Pearl said that the losing side will have to accept the world the winning side wants. Keep that in mind because that will be very important for the future. Over the first 48 hours of the festival, every iteration of the Shifty Station have been shown, and during the last 24 hours, a special map related to one of the campaigns of Splatoon 2 could be played, a neat little send-off considering they gave us all we wanted up until the end. Chaos won, and drew the line of the future if we believe what Pearl had to say. Up until the release of Splatoon 3, some updates were released, but besides 5.0 which added the Splatfest related mode and maps to the private battles, none of them added new content. Upon the release of Splatoon 3, updates were officially discontinued and the game swiftly died off. Look on Twitch. It's common to see the game having no viewers whatsoever. Yet Splatoon 2 is still being played to this day, and you rarely be without players to be matched with. But if by any means you try to go to Guisco while having a low or even higher rank, good luck. We're going to have to talk about something for a second. There is kind of a paranormal amount of Octorion related technology and Octoling looking squids. Like, this doesn't make sense. Are like the Octorions infiltrating our peaceful society? Not only that, but Marina said she worked on the Shifty Station, containing flying elements on a dome, representing the Octorion knowledge and technology. Is she an Octorion? Are all of them Octorians? Are the four living alongside us and we didn't notice? Yes. And for all of that to make sense, we need to understand one single song. The Calamari Incantation. It's the signature song from the Squid Sisters, aka Callie and Marie, and it's a recurring theme to the solo campaign of the series. Originally serving as a way of saying, hey, this is the last moment of the final boss, so make it count, the Calamari Incantation have a much bigger purpose than just being the last song heard on a boss. That song will somehow etch into the very soul of some Octolings, progressively turning them over. Consider that as the priest in Age of Empires. You go wololo at them and it's no yours. Well, here this is the same. You put some Calamari Incantation to an Octoling and boom, they're Octolings but part of Inkling society. Basically, that song is magical. No wonder why Cuttlefish calls it the heavenly melody. And look at the Octorion standing by when the song played. See something? Yeah, that's Marina, which got exposed by it and got converted to Inklingism. And that's how many Octolings got to live alongside Inklings peacefully like it was nothing. Oh, and I didn't talk about it beforehand, but you know that brainwash Callie. You wanna know how it was undone? Yes, the Calamari Incantation. Magical indeed. Okay, so if I'm cool with the Octolings living if they don't do trouble. Like, if they only do turfos, then things are going to be alright. Like, if a Calamari Incantation really is amazing as much, then hooray, I guess. More Octolings on here, happy story. However, nothing, like, it's not entirely happy for everyone. See, there is one of them which actually went through a lot of trouble, including Cuttlefish. And let's say that that wasn't really quite as happy, but good thing because they prevented a potential catastrophe. So, if you know the games already, I think this is pretty much time to see the little addition to Splatoon, the Octo expansion. Of course, we have to talk about the Octo expansion. It was absolutely unavoidable. And it was already in the thoughts of the creators before the Switch was even announced. There was talks at the early development of Splatoon 2 of which to choose between... There were talks at the early development of Splatoon 2 of which to choose between Squid and Octopus, and as you probably guessed it, Squid's got the lead on that. That's explained by the fact that putting Octorions on the Inkling Society won't make any sense if they weren't explained. That could also be explained by the fact that many newcomers to the Splatoon universe would rather play Splatoon 2. After all, the Nintendo Switch was already widely more popular than the Wii U. Yet they still wanted to put Octolings as playable characters, but couldn't do it without some precise explanation. So they came out with multiple ideas, making the Calamari Incantation magical for instance, making a side campaign meant for unlocking them and taking this opportunity for introducing extra characters and mechanics. And by the time Splatoon 2 released, the idea of an ancient telephone character and the place of occurrence was already in the works for a few months. That's why a metro entrance was hidden in Inkopolis Square from day one, or that the potato phone was hanging over in the Octo Canyon. They had the idea worked out already, and it was just a matter of a year between the release of Splatoon 2 and the Octo expansion. The DLC was announced on March 8, 2018, a year before Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn on the 3DS. Just to mention that Big N's older console was still kicking around. No specific date back then, and that trailer already introduced a lot of things about the DLC that we're talking about just afterwards. A month later, in June 2018, it was a good time to talk about Splatoon. Not only was time for the annual World Championship, but it was also the E3, and another trailer dropped on June 22nd, with the game announcing a release during the summer. And a small surprise drop at the real end of the event, yet another teaser of the Octo expansion that finishes with the following text: releases tomorrow. That took players by surprise as the DLC's coming was imminent and put the hype level to the roof. The Octo expansion was there and it sent a brand new trend for the series. Yup, a brand new trend indeed. This absolutely changed the way we actually play the story mode of Splatoon, because Splatoon 3 story mode was heavily inspired by the Octo expansion in terms of the different mechanics. And it was the first additional paid content in the series. The three games haven't been going through things that many new games do, like microtransactions. In fact, the Octo expansion is completely unnecessary to play all of the online game. It's just here to add a new campaign and a new customization option if you succeed. And speaking of that, this is time to go to it. This is the Octo expansion. The Octo expansion is the first DLC of the Splatoon series and the first campaign to differ from the previous ones. Compared to Splatoon and Splatoon 2, you're playing as an Octoling, making it the first iteration where you can actually play as them, well, beside that hack back in Splatoon's days. Oh, it's also the first campaign that doesn't occur on Octorion territory. Only thing you know, you're an Octoling who's lost its memories alongside with Cuttlefish, which considers you as an enemy, which makes sense. But hey, you armed the Calamar Inquisition on your sleeve, so I guess that's fine. So that's why your new team is made, Little Octopus and Cuttlefish time! However, where are we? We send Octorion territory, not Inkling. So what is it? That place is called the Deep Sea Metro, a place never heard of before. You just hear that because it's an ancient telephone that told you about that. And guess what? You'll have to complete challenges operated by Kamaboko to proceed to the Promised Land. You mean the surface, right? And so the game begins, and you quickly realize this won't be your usual Splatoon campaign, the characters being well off the things you usually see, starting with Sea Cucumber. Well, a Sea Cucumber, if you didn't catch that already, and will be your guide for the game, leading you to the stages and giving you useful advice for some levels, which themselves are different from the main campaign. The only regular characters being Cuttlefish, Agent 8, because that's how Cuttlefish calls it, Le Telephone that calls it 10,008, Pearl and Marina, and that's it. The other characters being denizens of the deep, people constantly living inside of a metro. You can't really interact with them and they may not go to the surface. Though you can interact with either pathway that will give you gear to wear online upon completing a full line. Speaking of stages, you don't reveal them by inking them. No, you use a device called the CQ80, a submarine-looking projector thingy that is very high-tech. You have a map of a metro, a chat room, and even a settings menu. I'm not really sure that 8s understand anything that's written on it, but What about the levels? Well, first they are paid, not in the way where you need to pay real money for it. You've got in-game money, known as CQ points. Each level needs a different amount. Once you start the level, you get some of the points deducted and you're off to 1, 3, 5 lines or a timer. For the lines I don't need to tell you much, and the timer means that for the entire duration of that timer you can respawn as much as you'd like. If you do run out of lives or time, you're not just sent back to the hub like on the previous campaigns. You can do that, sure, but you can just pay the same amount of points to restart from the last checkpoint. And if it's too hard for you, you can ask for Marina to complete it for you. Completing a level will award you with additional CQ points, at least twice as you spend when entering the stage for the first time. Each level costs a specific amount of points, the least expensive being 100 points and one of the most expensive ones being 3000 points, so if you allow on points you may not access some levels at all. And if you were to lose your points, no worries, Pearl will take money from her dad and give it to us. Because Pearl is on a rather wealthy family, though you have a debt to pay back by completing other levels. So here is our team, Agent 8 and Cuttlefish, stranded in the metro, and off the hook on the surface keeping an eye on them. Anyway, where was I already? Oh, why, the levels. Of course, we keep the usual going from point A to point B, and am I fighting Octolings as an Octoling myself? Yep, the Octo expansion is indeed weirder than the West. You see those greenish Octorions? Well, they are the main enemies of the game, simply called sanitized Octorions. What can we say about them? Oh yeah, their brains are screwed and their heart? No comment, they're not pulsing. They're pretty much zombies as you probably guessed it. And it's not because they're Octorions that they will be nice to you, it's actually the opposite. All of them wants to splat you, besides the one that is stuck into making the music, one that has been nicknamed as Deadfish. Zombies, I said. Anyway, so those levels from point A to point B, but with caveats. Some levels will require you to quickly activate a mechanism on the rail, some will limit your amount of ink, some will impose a time limit, and some will force you to use your bomb or special only to go through the level. And then you've got the other levels, which aren't going from one side to another, but will require filling an objective set by Cucumber. Well, actually, he's not the one that makes it, but he's enforcing it. Rules such as moving the A-ball to the goal, spreading all the enemies, popping all the balloons, breaking all the quests in a single shot, defending an orb, collecting points, not taking any damage or killing bosses. Oh, and I almost forgot about stages that gives you the genuine online experience, where you need to bring the tower or the rainmaker to your opponent's side, or whether this time you're alone, making the mission a bit harder. Failing to do such, like letting a balloon fly away, not breaking all the quests, running out of time, taking damage, or letting the 8-ball falls, or letting the orb blow up will cause Cucumber to splat you. Boom headshot. However, if you do meet the objective, you win. You get the CQ point I stated beforehand, and you get a mem cake, which are 8's own memories, showing that he progressively recovers its memories the more we progress into the game. However, asking Marina for help on a level will lead to getting a hazy memory, a grayscale mem cake that lacks all the description, meaning that 8 didn't quite remember about that. Basically, your guess is as good as mine. That was the objective of the campaign already. Collecting the 4 fangs, the telephone told us to do so. With those, it will bring us to the Promised Land. Promised Land, that sounds kinda weird if you ask me. Finishing a level will unlock 1 to 3 levels that will be straight on the left, right, up or down side of the levels that was just completed. 1 levels are simple levels that unlock other levels. Square levels are those who unlock new lines, and the fangs are located on the bigger stations. Speaking of them, 2 are located on the left and the other on the right, each being different. Is it me or does it look kinda like a blender? Nah, it's probably just my imagination. The thing is that I haven't talked much about that, but Mary said that Agent 3 and Cuttlefish went on vacations. Yeah, but where's Agent 3? Nobody knows. So he makes a portrait of Agent 3 that is sticks to the telephone. And there is a bit of customization you can do here. You can say to Cuttlefish that the girl Agent 3 doesn't look quite right and now it's a boy. And it might be nothing, but it really works. But this also where it goes down here. Remember when I told you that the fangs looked awfully like a blender? That's because it is. A giant one, so to speak. Okay, now I see what he means by Promised Land. So I wasted hours completing levels, being killed by zombies countless times, making Cuttlefish part of me just to die in a blender? You can't be that dumb, right? So yeah, Cuttlefish just goes inside of this thing without asking any questions. In fact, they will not even doubt about anything before Marina decided to say it's sus. We are hot water, about to become a smoothie, and guess who's showing up? Agent 3! You took your time, where were you? See, I told Cuttlefish it was a boy and it's hitting a boy, and in a swish, the blender of the telephone is broken. Out of order, I guess, damn! Agent 3 knocked himself out, but he got us a little gift. A secure ID which belongs to the staff of Kamaboko, featuring a blueprint of a whole facility which is mapped in a way that allows us to get to the surface. But if you thought you were out of the woods, then not at all. In fact, this is where the hottest water comes in as a player. The last phase, known as Escape, is a series of platforming/puzzling stages where going from point A to point B is primordial, but there is one caveat: no weapons at the beginning. Oh, and when you die, like for real. For the player though, there is checkpoints. But yeah, if you're getting splatted, it's over, you are at the Promised Land. And it's the only moment in the entire series where the game actually reverse time where this happens, as shown by the lack of respawning animation. The main issue is that while Agent 8 goes up in the facility grabbing weapons and bombs, Cuttlefish is still at the main station, alongside with 3 which is still out and the telephone which is slowly waking up. So 2 things, the telephone put us on a blender so that can be good, and second, that things probably got Windows Vista to take that long to boot. You might say that this is a huge challenge for Agent 8, but the bigger challenge actually happened down there when he finally woke up and no response for either 3 or Cuttlefish. Oops. Though they are going up faster than we, so I guess it's kinda fine. Sus. Because how do we find shortly before reaching the surface? Agent 3, which got the same treatment as Kali and attacks us. And for it to be even funnier, he's modded his weapon so that he doesn't have any troubles using his specials. You'll appreciate the bombs, I tell you. But finally, we do reach the surface. Pearl and Marina collects us and the story ends. Of course not! Because how to Cuttlefish and Agent 3? Yeah, that stinky telephone which emerges from the sea itself and reveals its true identity, Commander Tartar, an AI which is just 12,000 years old and no weakened skin to be seen. No, well actually, sure this could be named after a source, but the name also references to three things at once. First the source, then an abyssal place in the Greek mythology, and finally, to stick with Greek things, don't you think this kinda looks like Hermes? Like the Greek god? References aside, his plan is very simple. Kill the entire Inkling species! So yeah, we can address this to his biography. And you want to know why he wants to kill the Inklings so badly? Because we do Turf Wars for fun. That's it! And for that, a giant cannon capable of nuking an entire city and 3 minutes enough to fully charge it. Basically, we're all screwed. Oh yeah, because if it was to succeed, we can be sure that Tartar will do the same for Splatsville. But at least we can say that this thing is eco-friendly, it charges your statue using the sun. The only caveat is that covering it in ink and boom, no more energy. He did try to shoot anyway, but was outclassed by Pearl yelling in a microphone. Damn, she's got some power in her vocal cords, and it's dead. Tartar's no more, but Ace there. Happy ending, I guess. I just realized I didn't put my mic on until that point, so basically, you haven't missed much. I just gave myself some fun facts about my plays of Yoke 2 expansion, and that I was plugging my Nintendo Switch. So, excuse me for this little fail point, I guess. And now, I take my Joy-Cons. I could take my Pro Controller, but unfortunately it's out of battery and is currently recharging for the Saturday night. I turn on the console And in the sequence of gaming, I can now there we go. I have the thing hooked up inside the game card. I'm giving you the card. The problem is that my Splatoon 2 game card hardly reads. There we go. So let's start up the second Splatoon game. And there we go. This is the Nintendo Switch. I have a few friends online, but voilà quoi. And I'm going to hook myself to my Discord if like JC wants to join in. I don't know, like he might not join in just yet, but I know he will join in later on. So I'm going into the cafeteria. So if someone like the bootleg or JC like comes in, we will be able of seeing him come into play. But if he comes into play, you're not going to hear him immediately because I haven't set up Discord in a way to do such things. Which well, while I advance through the news, like you know the news, I am going to set Discord as the audio output Discord. There we go. So if someone joins the Discord, you should be able of hearing it like very fast. Like I don't remember like when I used to play like Splatoon 2, like I had to wait for the Salmon Run to open because compared to Splatoon 3, there was no 24/7 Salmon Run. Like if we go here, like it's open currently, but if I check the stages menu, it's closing in tonight. It's closing tonight, and then it's opening back at 8 AM. So yeah, it's only open at specific time frames, and well, this is kind of too bad. But I guess they did correct this when they launched Splatoon 3 by making the thing 24/7. I'm gonna try to get to try my luck on Rainmaker. This is a long time since the last time I did ranked. But I know that like yesterday, like the other day, when I tried to find a match, I've actually found no one. So that's probably going to be like the same deal. The problem is that almost all of the regular ranked Splatoon 2 players have since then migrated to Splatoon 3. And the problem is that, you know, as I've told before, that you can't get matched with people of a rank that is different from yours. If you end up in this situation where no one with rank A- is playing, then you can't play ranked. This is absolutely amazing. Like, there are people playing Splatoon 2, like if you go to Turf Wars, yeah, you're going to find games much easier. But if you go to something something else like ranked, and that you're not in a high rank, you might not be able of finding anything. Yeah, there we go. Like you can see, like the countdown has completely got down, and like no players were found. Like if this was less than 8, I could understand, because like on Splatoon this does like the same thing. But yeah, like the fact that we're not finding a single player anymore, like makes you think that compared, like besides the regular battle, it's not really quite played in big things like ranked anymore. Like though if you connect to ranked, here is it's pretty easy to find games, as you can probably see. So we're going to have to wait a little bit, and yes, here it works. Oh, I got a subscriber 43 minutes ago. Nice. So yeah, you probably noticed that I've also removed the the stream alerts. It's going to come back for the future streams, but during this event, like I've gotten rid of that for reasons that you know. So on the first Splatoon no-code games, while you wait, the only thing you can do is mix the music. Yes, this is this is a useless party trick, but it works. Okay, finding players aren't quite as fast as it used to be, but like at least you still find players compared to ranked, where finding games on ranked was pretty much complicated. So well, that's all. That's all about that. It's oh, there you go. Our final player is coming out right now in 3, 2, 1, 0. Now, I mean, the countdown reset on top. So when the countdown resets, you know that a player is bound to appear like immediately afterwards. There we go. E-Man. And there we go. It's time for what we call the classical turf war, mate. In the most turf to win. Like Splatoon 2 is the first Splatoon I've actually played. Like well, I'll explain it a bit more like when we'll take a look at the final, like after the game. Oh, this is Triple Chips. Nice. Oh, the computer. I imagine the developers of the game and like, oh, they inked all over my computer. I imagine their faces. Wow, you mate. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Here. I think I'm pretty much dead. Finish? Is that... It's like, how do I kill it already? How do I jump? Oh my god, we are facing obliteration here. Oh my god. Oh, squalala! Nous sommes partis. Putain, incroyable le pseudo. Oh my god, it's got a great nickname. Je t'ai vu, hein. Seen you coming. C'est bon, j'ai tué Squalala. Well, well, that's it. I realize I might not have a lot of time, you know, to play a lot of Splatoon 2, because what is the meaning of that is that I've taken like I was supposed to start at 1 p.m. originally, and I started at 1:30 p.m. So the next game might be the last one we're going to do, and then we'll be running over to the Splatoon 3, I guess. So let's continue with this room, and I guess that's Squalala 1. Quel plaisir. Oh putain. Squalala. Ah putain. Normalement il est enregistré là, attends. Normally it's saved here. Squalala. C'est parti. Voilà. Port Macwool. I think this map was in the first Splatoon, but I'm not very sure. Like, if someone, if there is someone in the chat, if I could like have a reminder, a friendly reminder. That's all. I would like a friendly reminder of if this actually was a thing. What? Okay. Well, do your squid party if you want. And I think that's it. And I think that's it. The game is already. Why are we going to do that? I just started the game and we're already like squid jumping with Squalala. This is not Squalala, but still. Speed. Like, good thing that the bootleg isn't around. Because if the bootleg was around, you mean that this poor squid would have been dead. Oh, great. Voilà. No trouble to be had on this one. Squalala! Oh non, il n'y a plus Squalala. Qu'est-ce qu'il a fait? Il est parti Squalala. Voilà. Oh. Excuse me, you were at squid partying one, so I'm just going to let you mind your business. I should stop checking the map at those kind of moments. Yep, hurt little, poor little squid. Bonjour. Au revoir. Ah! I didn't even work. I'm kind of an idiot at this game. This is absolutely incredible, but we did one with the help of Squalala! Oh putain. This is absolutely ridiculous, mate. And there we go. We won the last game we're going to do, at least right now, for Splatoon 2, and I'll be sure to load Splatoon 3 on the meantime when you'll get that ready. So now after we've talked about le Splatoon 2, you know what's going to happen. And basically what's going to happen is the Splatoon version. Oh, someone is coming. Yeah, this is Flo. So now we've taken a look at Splatoon 2. It's of course time to take a look at Splatoon 3. So that's what's following. The name of the world is called Embrace the Chaos. And we've still got a bit like 1 hour and 14 minutes to go before the final moment, the moment where we can say happy birthday. So we still have a little bit of time to go, and you can be sure I'm gonna use this time properly. We've still got 1 hour to do the things, so this is doable. We have Splatoon 3, we have side order, and we have the gameplay, and then we have the post-midnight thing, which is going to be imminent, so to speak. So let's just say that Splatoon 3 is the first Splatoon that I actually was interested in getting it. This was the first game I took like on pre-order compared to the others. Like, yeah, this is actually the very first game I pre-ordered Splatoon 3. When I had the ability of pre-ordering it, I've done it, and it was like the box copy of the games, which one famous French store in France put it at 45 bucks instead of 60. Thank you, Leclerc. This is not an ad, just so you know. This is just because it's pretty good for me. So anyway, it's pretty much time to embrace the chaos. July 2019 marked two things. It marked the willing of Hisari Nogami to keep on working on the series, potentially hinting into a third iteration of the Squid Game, and also marked the end of an era, the very last Splatfest of Splatoon 2 and the end of content updates. Hisashi Nogami said to the public that the future of Splatoon will only be thought of before the release of version 5.0, which was meant to be the final content update. Speaking of updates from Splatoon 2, the final fest occurred on 4.9.1, while its files were added on 4.9.0. Version 5.0 will come out 2 weeks later and will add the ability of using the Splatfest themes on private battles, and the Shifty Station will become available to play. Now that 5.0 came out, we're sure that they have started thinking about how the future of the series should look like. The development of Splatoon 2 has likely started shortly after, which is different from Splatoon 2 that started development around the time Splatoon released. And 2 years after the final fest, February 17th, 2021, Splatoon 3 has officially been revealed, showing a part of the first startup experience and an early version of Splatsville. And at that time, we could also see a brand new map for Turf Wars, new specials, and a brand new kind of weapons, the Stringers. No release date so far, we just knew that the game was going to release in 2022 and that some hype was built back then. On September 3rd, in the middle of a Nintendo Direct, new intel was shared to the public. New maps, new special, and new music. Oh, and just a little low-key thing, you know, the solo campaign? February 9th, 2022 saw the release of the next generation of Salmon Run, named Salmon Run Next Wave. New boss Salmonids, wow, you can know 4 eggs, and the King Salmonid Alcohozuna! This is where we learned the game was set to come out during the summer, the wait was almost over. April 22nd, 2022 got us a new trailer, which was a full game of Turf Wars, here showing the essence of the game and its specials as well. Now it's pretty clear, September 9th the date. And if you thought this was all, nope. A special direct happened on August 10th, 2022. New modes, returning maps, new maps, deep cut, table turf, new gear, weapons, and free Team Splatfest. Oh, and a upcoming DLC and free demo on August 27th, which was the Splatfest World Premiere. Same concept as in Splatoon 2, but this time it lasted 12 hours instead of 4. Which led to one team leading at halftime, then losing everything. But no matter, just a few weeks later, it was September 9th, 2022, and the wait was over, for some of us. See, I had a job interview on the morning, so I could only play during the afternoon. And I had a British buddy that is coming at the last minute, but I really can't remember why.
A nation is in mourning as Queen Elizabeth II, Britain's longest reigning monarch, passes away at the age of 96.
Oh, this was a pretty bad timing. Yep, the Splatoon 3 released the day that followed the death of Queen Elizabeth II. So basically, some British players that were wanting to play on the release date didn't really do so because they had other things to think about at that moment. You know that the Britain are very close to their monarch, so that's why such event was extremely important. So important in fact that the queen has been there for 70 years, and she was already the queen by the time my parents were born, almost at the time my grandparents were born. So that's why when she disappeared, this made quite a shock. But at least Splatoon 3 released. For us French, that didn't really affect us, besides Emmanuel Macron, which seems to have been sad by event, of course. But other than that, Splatoon 3 was here. And, well, it didn't really do the same kind of story as in Splatoon 2 and in Splatoon 1. Because this time, there is a big change. It's way different than the previous one. It's the story of Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 happens 5 years after Splatoon 2, and compared to the previous games, the game doesn't happen in Inkopolis, but in Splatsville, a city located in the Splatlands, country which is a big desert in itself. Only thing we know is that Octolings were in Splatsville for much longer than in Inkopolis, the Great Tough War being mostly irrelevant to Splatlandians. But can be easily seen by looking at their idols, Shiver, Fry and Big Man, forming Deep Cut. The three are descendants of their families which has overseen Splatsville and the festival for many generations. If we consider that this precedes the Great Tough War, then such things never happened in the Splatlands. However, this doesn't mean that the Octorian menace is fully missing from that place. But new shops have opened with new shop managers and even a brand new one, Atlantis, where Harmony serves as the seller and the... Are you freaking kidding me? There is no easy way to get to Splatsville, but Sheldon is one that did it anyway. Damn it. You became friends with a small fry, which you take with you everywhere as long as you're not in a tough force battle. Or at Grisco. Anyway, the Great Fish is gone. Again. Let me guess, it's the Octorians? And look at who we do find. Cuttlefish, which finally decided to retire himself from NSS, yet keeps on looking at the Octorians, which are, well, kinda different from usual. They're fuzzy. Blah blah, you became the new Agent 3 as the old one became the captain of the NSS. And this is already getting weird. The crater being full of fuzzy ooze. Something that turns you into a mammalian if you touch it. And of course, this doesn't help. Good thing your small fry is a black hole, give it some fuzzy ooze and it's getting rid of it in seconds. The stranger thing is when Octavio arrives and says that his army is gone. What? So you mean that the Octorians we were fighting weren't working for you? But Cuttlefish is taking no notice about that and still considers him as responsible for the Sapfish's disappearance. But here's the truth. For once, he's for nothing in that story. And we quickly get dragged down to a real place of the story, Alterna. A place made by the last humans on Earth as a last resort for survival, but as you probably know, this didn't really work in their favor. End up meaning Kali, Murray, and the captain. But Cuttlefish is gone, so our job is to find it, without forgetting about the raised fish, of course. But shortly after advancing through the first island, you meet three characters, Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, which are looking after a treasure and will not hesitate to splat you to keep them. Basically, they're the bad guys. But among them, there is a bigger bad guy, a real shady individual which is both known and unknown from the Splatoon community, which won't take long to identify itself, Mr. Grease. Like the owner of Grisco, you know. While fighting for the members of Deep Cut, we recover part of a treasure, which may then be used to build a machine able of cutting all of the fuzzy ooze standing on the rocket. However, the members of Deep Cut aren't giving up and want that treasure, which Marie is just handing like that. And now she's the boss of them. So why were they looking for that treasure? To sell them for charity, of course. Most of the money earned by selling those kind of things was then given to folks in Splatsville. You've earned my respect there. However, note that unless you're a player, Deep Cut aren't aware that Agent 1 and 2 are Carly and Marie, aka the Squid Sisters. Just so you know, Deep Cut members aren't really liking the Squid Sisters. Anyway, going up in the rocket leads to finding Cuttlefish. Oh! So yeah, Mr. Grease is actually a real bear with fully dry cuttlefish and is planning to spray the fuzzy ooze all over the world. Now this is a cool story, but we need to stop this bear at all costs. He's got enough fuzzy ooze to finish the job and... You just let him run away, you idiots! Good thing that Deep Cut is here, drawing the line towards space and giving an air bubble to Agent 3 so he can kick his butt. However, this time just shooting with your hero shot. Golden X to use it on your butt, on the fuzzy ooze, on both the rocket and Gwyn's herself. And no, even that doesn't work, you're out. But instead, plot twist! Now this is a cool story, but we need to stop this bear at all costs. He's got enough fuzzy ooze to finish the job and... You just let him run away, you idiots! Good thing that Deep Cut is here, drawing the line towards space and giving an air bubble to Agent 3 so he can kick his butt. However, this time just shooting with your hero shot isn't enough. Instead, you'll collect Golden Eggs to use it on your butt, on the fuzzy ooze, on both the rocket and Gwyn's herself. And no, even that doesn't work, you're out. But instead, plot twist! Octavio shows up and allows us to use his machinery to get rid of Grease. And sheer seconds before Doomsday, the world is saved. So yeah, Inklings also saw their world end twice in 5 years. Talk about harsh reality. Grisco will still be operating afterwards, but with someone else probably doing the job as Grease. Lil Jon maybe? And mostly, Deep Cut will do a shocking discovery. The Squid Sisters are the agent they held in the battle, and they started to like them. A month later, the train station will open, allowing squids from Incompanies to come over to Splatsville all the way around, and this is how it ends. Yeah, so excuse me for the little problem you may have seen just before. The playback of the video has frozen, so that's why I will want like the video a little bit. But yeah, considering like as you can probably see, like the story of Splatoon 3 was widely different than Splatoon 2 and the first Splatoon, of course. So that's actually an extremely big change. Like you may not realize that when you don't know like Splatoon, but up until that point, the concept of the main story mode was Octarion's bad, steals that fish, we need to get it back. And suddenly it became something like, yeah, there's a giant bear that wants to transform all of us in mammalians because we are, well, you get it. If you watch the thing, you get it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time, like the usual, to take a look at the few characters of Splatoon 3. In case of returning characters, we've got the older Agent 3, now being the captain of the NSS, Callie and Marie as Agent 1 and 2, Cuttlefish, Octavio, Judd, Lil Judd, Mr. Grease, you name it. We even find Merch in Splatsville. Whoa, he grew up quite a bit in 5 years. There's even Pearl and Marina, albeit originally heard on songs after the release of the game. This showcase only talking about characters there since the release. And the best thing about going to a new city is that we've got new characters for shops, like Gnarly Eddie, part of a headgear shop, Jelly Fleur, which owns the clothing shop, Mr. Coco, which owns the shoes shop, or Harmony running Atlantis, the everything else shop. Yes, she is a character since the first Splatoon, but it's the first time that she does appear in 3D on all the games. But anyway, Sheldon of course, what did you expect? Species-like, except for the new goldfishes serving as the staff, Nolly as an oldest, or Coco as a coconut crab, it remains very similar to the previous iterations of the series. However, for the music, this is where it took a big change, and now I'll put on the groups doing music in the game since the last time they've added music. Seaside, behind the main theme of the game, front row, them socks with Up the Hook on the vocals, Yoko and the Gold Bazookas, H2O, Chippy Chips, only group which has music on the 3 Splatoon games, Riot Act, and Sarimori, coming back from Splatoon 2. For others, DJ Leafish still does the music of the shops, Deep Cut does the music of the Splatfest. Well, actually sort of, because the Squid Sisters and Of the Hook are also there. Not from day one, but they're still here. W3 still does the Salmon Run music, and Turquoise October is now a minor group in terms of story mode music, being replaced by Octoplush. The same thing, but Mr. Grizz is their leader instead of Octavio, and finally Anchovy does the music for the tabletop battles, which we'll talk about later. And now, if you will please, Splatoon 3 had got a lot of additions compared to Splatoon 2, or even the first Splatoon. Between two additional hubs, between brand new game modes, between enhancement of existing game modes, and mostly we'll talk about the Salmon Run, of course, because the Salmon Run is possibly the most important thing in this thing, because new things, 24/7, you know, these kind of things. So let's take a look at the brand new thing that Splatoon 3 gave us to us. The first real change that can be seen is brand new lobby. Over the time where you just wait at a fixed screen. Now the lobby is the training area, allowing you to warm up while the game finds you some players. Second, what I got changed, now the game will try as much as possible to put your friends on the same team as you, while it was random beforehand, leaving you against your friends most of the time. Those times are over. While you wait for a game to start, you'll see the players in your lobby showing up on your side, which changes from the first Splatoon and its arcade games, and Splatoon 2 where you can only mix the background music. The game adds new mechanics like the squid wall, just swimming away and just as you do a 45-degree tilt, jump. That will make you wall and will give you a short invulnerability time. Then the squid surge. While going up a stick, hold the B button until your eyes blink, and when you let go, you'll go up faster and emerge from the top of a tower, neither not requiring the entire stick to be inked. Turf Wars sees no change, so it's just Turf Wars. However, Ranked sees a change, being renamed to Anarchy Match, and finally allowing you to play with your friends, at least in the open settings. That the squad match has been discontinued in favor of the Friends Anarchy Match. Plat Zone sees no change, after all it's just a King of the Hill. Same as Tower Control and Clan Blitz. The only ranked mode which saw real change was Rainmaker, which now has checkpoint. Once someone reaches the checkpoint, the Rainmaker is dropped and needs to be taken back the usual way. Even though hitting a checkpoint drops the Rainmaker, it will not end the match during overtime. Instead, the losing team is given a 10 seconds grace period to try to get the Rainmaker back. But should an opponent grab it or should the team fail to collect it in those 10 seconds, and it's over. Splatoon 3 sees little to no change to the classical multiplayer experience. Instead, it added new features like replays, allowing you to watch your last few matches with any POV you want, lockers that you can customize using stuff found on some places, including those bought from Atlantis, a feed showing what your friends have been up to and their stats, a poll system allowing to join people which are not in your friends list but had shared a similar word. And as long as we're on the lobby, let's mention the fact that it's got a lot of music built in, compared to the previous Splatoon games when there was only one music in the lobby. The Charlotte Machine, which allows for gaining additional stuff, Tabletop Battle, a card-based Turf Wars games that can be played against the AI or players worldwide, a splash tag with your nickname, a title and banner which you can then obtain from Atlantis, the Charlotte Machine or at other places. hello again. While I was importing a video, OBS crashed. So that caused a little rupture in the stream. But we are going to go back on the video where it was left off. So I'll leave you to that. Or to unlock maker, it will not end the map that you can customize using stuff multiplayer collected in those 10 seconds, and it's over. Splatoon 3 sees little to no change to the classical multiplayer experience. Instead, it added new features like replays, allowing you to watch your last few matches with any POV you want, lockers that you can customize using stuff found on some places, including those bought from Atlantis, a feed showing what your friends have been up to and their stats, a poll system allowing to join people which are not in your friends list but had shared a similar word. And as long as we're on the lobby, let's mention the fact that it's got a lot of music built in, compared to the previous Splatoon games when there was only one music in the lobby. The Charlotte machine, which allows for getting additional stuff, tabletop battle, a card-based turf wars games that can be played against the AI or players worldwide, a splash tag with your nickname, a title and banner which you can then obtain from Atlantis, the Charlotte machine, or at other places. That profile can also be full of badges that you obtain by fulfilling objectives in games. Consider that as achievements. The Salmon Run got overhauled, being now available all day long, all week long, and featuring new mechanics such as being able to throw in eggs, new special weapons such as the Grayskull Water, more boss summonids, new event, and the extra wave. The new bosses are the Flipper Flopper, which plunges straight through a circle they did, aiming the base for it to crash down. The Fish Stick, which plants a stick on the map, killing all the small fries on top won't remove the stick before the end of the wave, which can be useful in some cases. The Slamming Lid, a UFO-like salmonid which dispenses lesser salmonids. Going under it will cause it to crash on you, allowing you to mount on top and get rid of it. While it crashes down, it will also take down any salmonid on its way, including bosses. And the Big Shot, which throws a cannonball which have the same effect as the Wave Breaker. Getting rid of it will keep the cannon on the shoreline, which can then be used to easily send out eggs near the basket. The Big Shot is rarely alone, and any subsequent Big Shots will use the same cannon. For the event, we've got two fresh events. Mudmouth Eruptions, where Mudmouths appears from the gushers and dispenses lesser salmonids. Getting rid of them requires 3 bombs to be thrown into their mouth, dropping 3 eggs in the process, 1 egg being thrown for each bomb beforehand. Golden Mudmouths will only drop cohorts and will drop 2 eggs per bomb and then 5 eggs when defeated. And finally, the Giant Tornado, which only happens with a low tide. That event blocks the access to the shoreline basket and requires you to bring eggs from the shore to the top basket. However, due to how far it is, each egg will count out too, which is the best way to grab a lot of eggs. Be careful about the lesser salmonid that falls out from the sky. Then we've got the extra wave. From time to time, completing the final wave will not necessarily mean the end of a shift. A king salmonid might emerge from the sea. When it does, your mission is to eliminate it within
100 seconds.
The Kohozuna is a much bigger version of a Kohog and uses 2 attacks. It might flop on you or jump on you in an attack that looks like a splashdown. The Horrorboss is a king salmonid looking like snake or a dragon, that's how you want to interpret this. It's got 1 attack, a bomb like the ones found on the Steelhead, but which explodes like a booyah bomb. That bomb is its weak spot. Shooting the bomb until it bursts leads to a big amount of damage to be dealt to the boss, allowing for quicker elimination. And finally, the Megalodontia, what we can consider as a much bigger version of a mouse. Here, 1 attack as well. It emerges from the ground and snacks on anything within, whenever it's inkling, octoning, or salmonid. Its X spot on the back is its weak point. Hitting it deals more damage than on any other part of its body. Use the X drop from the salmonid's shield when emerging for quick elimination. Alright, now you have a basis about those king salmonids. How about you find all of them at once now? The Triumvirate. It's the 3 king salmonids at once and you need to get rid of all of them, and in under 100 seconds. Megalodontia will deal damage to the other king salmonids, therefore concentrate your attacks on it and make sure that it's being looted with other kings, especially the Horrorboros. Winning a tier victory is much harder than a regular extra wave, as all the kings must be eliminated. The wave will reward you in scales. Whenever its outcome, it can be bronze, silver or gold. Those scales may then be used to obtain banners, items of a locker, or even new suits to wear in Salmon 1 ships. Let's note that some of them are expensive as heck. 333 gold scale for a golden banner. I never reached that point, however obtaining scales were made easier in 2024 with their addition in the bonuses obtained for the games, guaranteeing at least one golden scale if you go all the way to the last bonus. Another change is the addition of the ability of doing private scenarios, allowing to replay your previous games but with friends. But the biggest change so far is the events. Splatoon and Splatoon 2 had Splatfests, Splatoon 3 still have Splatfests, but now you have 3 additional events. Challenges, occurring around once per week. You take one of the modes and apply some changes to it, like force everyone to use a weapon with the Trizuka and buff the charge time, forces people to use the buenas, or maybe shuffles the weapons and abilities for each month. Winning 5 matches gives the player a shellout token to use with a shellout machine for free. Note that it doesn't have to be 5 victories in a row. And the other events are Salmon Run based, the extra work and the big one, but they'll have their dedicated section that we'll see a bit later. A DLC came out in 2023 which allowed a player to return to the Inkopolis Plaza. When going to there, the lobby changes to the Splatoon 1's lobby music. And that means that for once, Sheldon isn't the store clerk! It's a small one that does the job, so of course it's going to be bad. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And other than that, that's it. Amiibos does the same stuff as they did back in Splatoon 2, so what about the campaign then? The story itself mixes the formula of the original story mode and one of the Octo expansion. You have a main hub when you need to find the stages and wipe the fuzzy hook, while the levels themselves can be either point A to point B stages or challenge ones. The only difference is that some levels are played with the hero gear, which you need to upgrade, and some others will only be playable on a specific set of weapons. Here, some levels will be paid, others will be free to play, leaving you with a way to recover points if you struggle at some. And we are done with that. Splatoon 3 adds a lot of things and takes what was appreciated by Octo expansion players.
And well, Splatoon 3 did do a lot of things. Like, I remember like my number one reason of buying Splatoon 3 was the fact that first of all there was Salmon 1, there was King Salmonids, and most of all it was 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And for me it changed the thing just to be able of playing Salmon 1 all the time. Like this meant that like I was subject to play Splatoon 3 much more regularly than Splatoon 2 when because the Salmon 1 was always there. But something I was able of seeing on Splatoon 3 that I didn't see in the days of Splatoon 2 because I came too late to the party was the Splatfests. And they took a radical turn.
Welcome back to the Splatfests! And now there are 3 teams to choose from, because there are 3 idols. It's also at that point that 48 hours became the standard for Splatfest durations. On here, there are 4 steps to the festival. Step 1, the sneak peek, happening from the announcement of a festival in-game up until the start of the festival, allowing for players to start playing together to earn conch shells, which may be used at the shellout machine. Step 2, which is the regular Splatfest, happening for the first 24 hours of the festival. Here, no big changes compared to the previous games, but there are no exclusive maps, and you'll randomly be matched against one of the 2 opponent teams. Or you may just end up on a repeated mirror match if you end up choosing a widely popular team. Just like Splatoon 2, there are 10 or 100x battles, which gives you either 10 or 100 times the amount of clout you would originally get, and it adds the 333x match, the same thing but it's 333 times the clout. Conch shells are awarded for passing any levels, whatever it's your experience of a season's catalog. However, the real new features lie in step 3, aka the second day. As it's the first, we will know which team is currently winning the festival, and because it will introduce a brand new mode, the Tricolor Turf Wars. You like playing classical turf wars? Now let's see with 3 teams at once. You've got 2 teams of 2 players, and those will play the roles of attacking through the turf. Then there is a team of 4 players which will try to defend the turf. Originally, the leading team would be the defenders, but it then became random after a few months due to hate from the community. The center of the stage features an Ultra signal. This may be collected by an attacker to add a permanent sprinkler nearby. As the ultra signal takes a few seconds to be secured, the attacker might get splatted by either a defender or another attacker from the other team. Yep! Even though two teams are attacking the defenders, they can still splat each other, leading to stupid situations where the defender can just ink their turf with no issues while the other attacks each other. Just like a regular turf wars, the team with the most turf wins. But it works on this side. It's either the defender who wins or the two attackers. If the attacker wins, the team which got more turf than the others will get more bonus clout. And that's it. This is the tricolor turf wars. The results are calculated differently from the previous games. Now there are 5 categories and we are back to the point system. Each category giving a specific amount of points to the first and second team, which follows like this. The sneak peek gives 90 points to the first placers and 45 to the second. Votes give 70 and 35. Opponent Pro Clout gives 120 points and 60. And finally Tricolor Clout gives 180 points and 90. Then the team with the most points wins. But up to that point I think you're aware of that already. So how did it end? Well, that's the neat part. It didn't. Even though September 2024 saw the end of content updates, events have continued to occur on Splatoon 3. But to celebrate the 2-year anniversary of the game at the end of updates, there was still one huge send-off. The Grand Festival, which lasted 72 hours. A festival so important that it was announced almost 2 months prior and have the following theme. Which is the most important to you? Past versus present versus future. Once again, this may or may not be the festival which draws the line for a future Splatoon game. There was a giant marketing operation on it, and the festival got its own hub, the Grand Festival Grounds. The 3 groups did all of their musics, and I mean all, besides for the classic Calamo Incantation which was replaced by Spicy Calamo Incantation at the end as well as the end credits music. The match will also add all of the festival musics that were heard in every Splatoon game, same as the now or never iterations, and the winning theme will be a derivative of the victory theme of each Splatoon. The Tricolor Turf War was available from the beginning, and on the last day, 2 brand new songs were unveiled, 3 Wishes and Rainbow Calamo Incantation, from Now and Never 7. All of the idols reunited to make a special songs. Those were the final 2 songs to be ever made for Splatoon 3. When the Grand Festival finished, the 2 following hours had the usual music but still on the Grand Festival grounds. Then past 1, which might lead to Splatoon 4 occurring in the past, breaking the normal time flow that applied up to that point. And Splatoon 3 lives on to this day. Festivals are rarer than before, but are still occurring, and the schedules for the challenge, extra work and big run remains unchanged. Therefore, even if nothing new is added to the game, that doesn't mean that nothing new is happening. In fact, the game is still worth buying and playing. It's still likely to see people playing the game on Twitch, compared to Splatoon 2 which is still dead. So let me reiterate what I've said just before, Splatoon 3 lives on.
That's pretty good actually. I'm going to tell you that immediately as I can check the thing. If I check on Twitch, I can give you precisely right now there are 523 viewers on Splatoon 3, which is still neato because like at the moment nothing is occurring in the game. So this is 523 players like on when it's just Splatoon. No Splatfests, no big run, no extra work. Speaking of big run, see you in 2 weeks. See you in 2 weeks for that. No, I don't think it's in 2 weeks. Actually, I should check back the schedule after that. But yeah, speaking of big run, we obviously have to take a look at the different events that are proposed in you know, I just don't want my thing to crash again. You know, like I've just imported the video and OBS went. Like yeah, I just switched the file and the thing just closed. It went poof. So thanks. There we go, it didn't do. Okay, we can do it. This is the Salmon Run event.
When we saw the Splatoon 3 Direct, we immediately loved the introduction of events in Salmon Run. Sure, they weren't going to be introduced immediately, but they came out pretty fast, starting by the Big Run. The Big Run is an event which replaces the usual Salmon Run map you usually play on by the maps you would play on Turf Wars. Basically, the Salmonids invade Splatsville and Incopolis and you have to get rid of them. And collect eggs. Always collect eggs. This allows players which are below level 4 to play Salmon Run as well. Other than that, the game plays just as normal. However, the amount of bonuses you can get are double and you'll get 1.2 times the catalog points you'd usually get. There are some oddities though. Some events will not happen, like the Cohog Charge, Goldie Seeking, Mouth Eruptions, or the Giant Tornado, thus ending of the game making the use of such events impossible. When another hub on a game, the global ambience is changed. Gone is the colorful worlds of Inklings and Splatsville. Now the chaotic reddish sky, fog and shoppers all around is what's waiting for you. Each big one up until the end of the one from September 2023 were using the wildcards, and each new one's added a new feature to the Salmon Run. The first one did introduce the big one, the second one introduced the Horrorburst to the game, the third one was the first to occur on the map from Splatoon 3 and added the Gwisco Charger, the fourth one added the Gwisco Dualies, the fifth one the Megalodontia and replaced the wildcard weapons by all-white ones. The sixth one didn't have anything original, however the seventh one, more commonly dubbed the Big One, happened on every map we saw a big one before. Temporarily reverted the wildcard weapons, adds the Gwisco Water, which is my favorite, and most of all introduced the Triumvirate. The 8th big one happened on the Gwent Splatlands Bowl, on the week that preceded the Gwent Festival, and it is the only map to have been left unplayable since. And since then, the big one went on a loop, but with all-wear weapons, making the big ones much funnier. The big one will keep track of your golden egg high score. If you end up hitting the specified quotas, you'll get a better reward to put in your locker. Though if you don't meet the specified high score quota, you'll have to make up with a classical 3D print. Now then, let's see the extra work. This one differs from the big one in many ways. First, back to the usual summoning areas. Second, each player may choose their own weapons from what's provided by Gwisco. Third, there are 5 waves instead of 3. Fourth, the hazard level always starts at 60% and goes up if you grab either 50 or 100% more eggs than the quota stated. So if you collect 100% more at each wave, the hazard level you would be in wave 5 would be 300%. Not quite the maximum hazard level of this mode, but the max in extra. Oh, and fifth, it's always the same game over and over and over again. As the Salmonids exhibit the same behavior for each games, use that to establish strategies and grab the most eggs all the time. Just like the big one, the extra work keeps an eye on the golden high score. When the event ends, you are rewarded with stickers depending on the high score of others. If you're among the top 50, you get a bronze, the top 20, you get a shiver, and on the top 5%, you get a golden. Though if you aren't on any of these tops, you'll have to accept the sheet of paper which came out of the printer. And that's a good thing that the new Salmon Run added new events. Considering it's likely not returning in Splatoon 4, we can only hope that another cooperative mode replaces it. Considering this might be pass-oriented, imagine fighting Octarians with other players.
Yep, we were all happy about the introduction of you know, the Salmon Run events. Because, like, let's be honest, like, the original Salmon Run had things like, you know, old wear or like rotation and all of that, but the Salmon Run wasn't really like, except for getting buffs in online play, like, you know, drink tickets and all of that, like, it wasn't meaningful for anything else. And then the event came out and, like, we were all happy of the changes that happened. Like, it boosted the popularity of the mode, going from a side mode that really matters in the universe, and even if Grizz himself is dead, as a reminder, we're sending him into space after he tries to further us, that doesn't block us from enjoying a few shifts. And I'd like to take this moment to say that sometimes weird things happen. Just more than a week ago, we were playing Salmon Run on stream, like we usually do, and during a fog event, we were rewarded with 3 goldies in a row that all dropped 10 eggs, potentially giving us 30 eggs in a matter of 50 seconds. Which was absolutely amazing, and that means that things can still happen even though the games have stopped receiving updates. However, this is not it. We've talked only about Splatoon 3. Now we have more to talk about. Words came down that everyone in the Incorporated Square is dazed off. That doesn't make any sense, but maybe this will make more sense in the members. Yep, this is a place that doesn't exist, it's virtual, and it's on a playable secondary campaign. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Side Order.
When the Splatoon 3 Direct went live, we learned that a beta DLC was already in the works, and from the image, Off the Hook plays a crucial role in, just like the Octo expansion. But this was all we knew at that point. But we could think about that later, as we were yet to discover the game itself. The DLC disappeared until February 8th, when the expansion pack was revealed, adding the Incopolis Plaza and teasing us what the DLC was going to look like. And from the images that we could see, it was likely to be as weird as the Octo expansion. That's when we discovered the DLC's name, Side Order. Side Order then went silent until September 14th, 2023, revealing new elements, like the fact that we're playing Agent again, we're alongside Pearl, but she's a drone, and sanitized! Yeah, no, actually this is good, because yeah, guess what, it's not our enemy. And look at that, yeah, it's that vision person, which got a real name, Art, that means 8 in German. What else then? Oh yeah, we're in an elevator and we have to do all the levels at all floors, and there is a palette giving upgrades to either 8 or Pearl. Only useful thing we knew is that the game was going to come out during the spring. Yeah.
And when did it come?
During the winter. They seem to be ahead of the schedule, and on the Macintosh 40th anniversary, January 24th, 2024, Side Order gets a release date, February 22nd. However, isn't something missing there? I didn't see Marina in all in those trailers, though she was already seen in the first reveal of the DLC. But yeah, this wasn't the main thing. Time went by and the DLC released.
And when the DLC released, I was in front of my computer. I know that very well because I have done one of the biggest streams I've done in 2024. Because basically it's my first launch event stream thingy. I have streamed for around 10 hours on a single week, and I originally thought this was going to be it. Oh my lord, I was wrong. I was so wrong when the Gwent Festival came out and led to me beating my own record. But jokes aside, Side Order came out on February 22nd, 2024, and I finished it on the same day. But let's look at what the game offers instead. If FNAF put the file, which he didn't, because he doesn't want his computer to, OBS to crash again. But there we go. This is the Side Order showcase.
Just so you know, if you have a save of Splatoon 3 and of the Octo expansion, the character settings will set by default on the last Agent 8 settings you had in the OE. A neat little trick to save some time, as the character remains unchanged. Once getting all the settings ready, you meet up with Pearl, transforming into a drone, and explaining that Marina went missing and that we must save her. The map resembles the Incopolis Square, but emptied of all its colors. Other thing we see is a bunch of lockers which aren't accessible right now. But we don't have time for this anyway. Someone is calling for help. Possibly Marina. Going inside of a tower, we realize that the inside doesn't really look like the Deca Tower by any means, and we quickly meet the first foes of the game, which doesn't really look like Splatoon to me. Those are gelatons, a brand new kind of foes in the series which replaces the Octarions we've seen for up to 9 years. Remember the picture of the liquid mercury enemies? That's what looks like the closest from it. Anyway, Pearl dispenses a weapon and off you go to splat them like any other enemy. Once you're all down, the elevator activates, and that's where you meet up with a sanitized. Now that's a problem. Now that's not as much of a problem. That sanitized dead fish. The DJ which has been mixing tunes for Kamaboko, but it have a name, Art, 8 in German. I always thought that the sanitized were under the influence of Kamaboko/Tartar, so why does it look like nothing's controlling it? Anyway, it turns out that it was friends with Marina back in her Octarion days, so I guess this is a fine. Unfortunately, it wasn't really subject to the Calmo incantation and stayed on Octarion for a while. But we're stuck in that place, so what gives? The elevator will only come up one floor at a time. At each floor, a challenge, which are the following: the infinite ball, which you push to the goal like an 8 ball in the Octo expansion, however this time it can't fall out of the map, and gelatons can push them as well. The portals, where you may have one or more portals to destroy to pass the floor. The turbine tower, that you need to push at the end of a map, like tower control, but where you constantly need to ink it to make it go further. And the splat zones related challenge, where you need to keep the controller on a zone or multiple zones in a specified amount of time.
Nath has awkwardly forgotten to talk about the fleeing enemies one. So here it is.
Going at the final floor the first time reveals the truth. Marina is being controlled by an unknown entity and tries to eliminate 8. Upon successfully eliminating the boss, Marina is being freed, but the true enemies of the game shows up. Order, wanting to put an order to the real world. And the reality come into play when you realize the game had just begun. Back to square one, but with Marina. Let me summarize what's going on that far. There is an AI that thinks that the outside world is way too chaotic, so it wants to grayscale them, meaning like every living creature in the outside world would have to follow orders, well orders. See those dazed off individuals in Incomplete Square? They all subject to orders' actions. And Marina's the only one responsible for that. Huh? Yeah, that place is called the Memverse, a virtual world that was originally meant to restore the free will and memories of the sanitized. Oh, you see where this is going. Art haven't been pulled in the Memverse at random, and got to recover its memories and free will. Note that I'm referring to Art as it, because there is no specification about the gender of Art. So yeah, Marina made this world to save the sanitized, but it backfired when the AI she made had completely gone crazy and did all of those things. So now our job is to stop it. So we go to the tower a second time, and will you look at that? There are no 30 floors in the tower, and the game is a roguelike, meaning that each time you restart a game from floor 1, none of the proposed levels are going to be the same, meaning you can't just waste on the levels that you find easy. At each floor, you get a choice of 3 different challenges, each giving out a different amount of membucks and gives a different color chips, each buffing either 8 or pearl, though it's important to know the choice of chips and the levels are very crucial. On your first wheel go, you're not allowed to be splatted, not even once. You've got a single life and no continues. If you get splatted, you go back to floor 1 and the levels are shuffled. However, each trial will award you with pearls, money you can use with Marina to enable permanent hacks to improve your abilities. With that, you may for instance increase the number of lives you have, enable the abilities of using continues using the membucks you obtain through the one of both your characters. Applying some hacks makes it much easier to get to the top of the spire. But the membucks aren't only for continues. At times you'll end up on a vending machine. There you can buy lives, because lives lost in a floor aren't recovered afterwards, or upgrades to you and pearl. The vending machines act at a floor and therefore will skip one. On floor 10th and 20th, you'll end up facing a boss, which includes the asynchronous window, a rotating tower, getting rid of it requires shooting the vulnerable parts of the tower, those liquid mercury points, the pinging martial, which is a hardened ball, getting rid of it requires shooting the vulnerable part again, hitting a bumper will cause extra damage and will open the vulnerable part by a lot, but will lead to the spawning of extra enemies. And finally the parallel cannon, which looks like my copy of Agent 4 on Splatoon 2. Aha! Not only it uses your Agent 8 data to set it quickly, but it also takes your last inkling used on Splatoon 2 to make the parallel cannon. And here, this is just like a fight against Inklings or Octorians. You just shoot at them and once you kill the last one, it's away! Each succeeded boss will give out a key. Those keys can then be used to open the lockers. Those lockers will have banners, pearls, palettes of characters which are basically weapon sets you can use on the tower, and most of all, records of Marina's Dev Diary, which explains the development and the launch of the Memverse from the end of the final phase to the D-Day. Anyway, going all the way to the final floor lets us meet Order, which is mostly against any negotiation and wants to exterminate us once again. And now it's breaking portals to break the central shield so that we can shoot at Order, calling itself the Overloader. And when you think you've reached your goal, you're far from the end, because too bad he's grayscaling everyone in Incopolis and Splatsville. Now that's what you call a giant flop from 8. But they keep the vibe, especially Pearl, which screams so loud that the tower ceiling shatters. Now Order's having a bad time, especially when Pearl sends a color whale. It's a killer whale put in multicolor. And Order's defeated and... Yup, it becomes Mollusk, a teeny tiny octopus-like AI we can't really do that much, but that allows 8, Pearl, Marina and Art to go back to the surface. Denizens from the Incopolis Square are no longer dazed off and everything's doing great now. To top it off, Side Order is the first campaign of Splatoon that lacks Turquoise October, Octorians of a Caramoan Incantation. And yeah, that side order. However, even though the game's over in itself, you can continue playing it, not only to experience a different game each time, but also to unlock other weapons and more lore. So even if you finish side order, you've still got a few things to do.
And I do have a lot of things to say about side order. You know, like the roguelike concept was appreciated, but even if the DLC was meant to be highly replayable, it wasn't as popular as the Octo expansion ever was. When you take a look at the Twitch page of Splatoon 3, you might just see that just a minority of the streamers are related to side orders. Yet I still like the DLC, I still play it from time to time, and it's still a neat addition to the series you might want to play if you feel like it. Now I think this is time for the final look. Splatoon made a brand new genre of games, adapted from the shooters. Splatoon 2 perfected the genre and was widely more popular, and Splatoon 3 took the series to the next level and slightly deviating from the classic games mode by adding the new ones like the tabletop tables. If I had to choose a favorite Splatoon, that would be Splatoon 3, likely for the 24 out of 7 Salmon run, and the others want it. Though if it was related to the solo campaign, I'd go for the Octo expansion. I remember being amazed by the fact that it had a way different style than the other campaigns back then, and that feeling stuck since. Now, before we go on to play Splatoon 3, I would like to have a little view of the community. You know that since the debut of Splatoon in the E3, a community already formed. As a reminder, the Splatoon subreddit opened on the day of the E3 2014 and progressively got bigger, mostly after the release of Splatoon 2. Its introduction of wider customization options led to the ability of creating much more OCs and alternate universes. If Careers Mod, SFM or Blender didn't exist, maybe the community wouldn't have been as big as it is today. But the thing is that we've got quite a link with another game, Team Fortress 2. I've talked about this game a few times during the event, but the main reason is that both communities are really close together. As a matter of fact, there is a tagline that reads, Splatoon players are TF2 players without a PC. Seeing how close the two communities are, and the fact that it's very often that content creators mixes the two, you can see that TF2 and Splatoon are one. In fact, I've participated in that trend, after editing the last Spooky Fest announcement poster to replace the icons by TF2 characters in their adequate type. I'll grab them for you, hang on. I'll grab the image for you, so give me one little second. Now I want to search in my place. There we go. Team. There we go. I have the image for you. I'm loading it OBS like right now. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Book. There you go. So this is my image. What will be in a fantasy world? Wizard is Rasmus, Knight is the Demo Man as the Demo Knight, and Ninja is the Scout as a Ninja. There we go. Like, for us, this is just a neat little party trick, but this proves once again that TF2 and Splatoon are really close together. Like, it's so widely known that we have kind of a synergy that almost no one in either Splatoon or TF2 would even be surprised if a Splatoon reference was made of TF2 or the opposite. Like, one day I've just out of nowhere, I forgot I didn't change my my settings, my poster settings, and I've put a poster of the Squid Sisters on TF2 servers, and they've looked at it for a second and then left, leaving no notice, because for them it's kind of a usual thing. And well, that's it for the presentation of the games. I've presented the 3 games, I've presented the 2 DLCs. The last thing we've got to do is to play a little bit of Splatoon 3, and this time I'm not alone. Nice. Because, yep, you didn't hear it up until that point, but you'll hear it now. This is someone that you know if you're watching my streams for Saturday night. This is JC. Yup, it is le JC.
Mr. Grizz's #1 worker.
Yeah, this is his name on the Discord server, and I actually I approve with that. And well,
I think you're the manager. I'm just the employee of the month.
I'm taking the Nintendo Switch. As you can probably see, my face is turning completely yellow because it's the freaking Anarchist Splatcast jingle on my side. And what we're going to do is that, no, we're not going to be doing Salmon Run this time. We are going to be doing Turf Wars. We have 20 minutes, like 15 minutes of Turf Wars to make. And after that, it's the final countdown, mates. Like, it's in 20 minutes. It's in 20 minutes, mate. That's Splatoon turns 10.
I'm excited.
I can understand. I can understand that. So, here we go. Here is the game. We're on the lobby. This is absolutely magnificent. You can see like there is the map rotation on here with cable on my.
I could throw a booyah bomb in the cafe.
That's funny. Too bad the ink is almost entirely deleted. So yes, I've shown a few things like the lockers. Like I still have a small locker on my side, and of course it's mostly Salmon Run stuff, as you probably guessed. I love Salmon Run, huh? If you didn't know it already, that's something I love. And I got a new title, Strong-Willed Crew. So up, let's make a room for a regular battle. And yeah, so the thing that I've said also in the explanation of what's going on Splatoon 3 is that compared to the previous, version, iterations of Splatoon, you make a group and you always get matched into the same team. While on Splatoon 2 and Splatoon, it will be completely random all the times. Oh, there's Flo as well. Bonjour. So okay, I'm just waiting for you.
Alright. Do you want to go memeing here with the trash can?
No, I'm sticking with my orders, order shot.
Alrighty.
I like my order shot. Okay, so we're good with that.
Also, hello, Florio.
Yeah, that's Flo.
Hey, Flo.
Like he
I think this is the first time we've played together.
Yeah, well, he's not completely he did show up in some videos like that excellent Joe's W video.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
But yeah, this is one of my real life buddy, and it's the one which explains the fact that I'm standing here right now celebrating the 10-year anniversary of Splatoon. He's the one who bugged me into getting the game, and I don't regret it at all. Oh, I almost fell off into the void at the beginning of the game.
I saw that. I saw that.
Imagine, this will be the pretty amazing beginning of the game. Oh, and beforehand, I'm just talking to Flo right now. When I play my previous Turf Wars games on Splatoon 2, there was a player called Squalala! Oh, and I'm out of ink. What is my... Oh yeah, that's a section bomb. I'm not making any...
We're gonna make sure we're gonna win this.
This is just the beginning of the game. Like personally, I wouldn't be sure. Like, look, there is. Oh, what? He sucks with his elytra. That's incredible. Ta-ta! You failed. Well, actually, oh, hang on. They're covering the turf from somewhere else. They're back into the center. Like, take a look at the map.
Well, I'm gonna stay on their side.
There's a tactical on the other side as well. Like, you see, like, the game, like Splatoon, the Splatoon series, is like a series of games where, like, being able of playing in voice chat, like, with other, players is primordial for for good coordination. Oh, I killed the hot dog. Yummy.
Here, I'm jumping to you. I'm jumping.
No,
to
no,
you.
hang on. Okay,
Cover
okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. No one's around. Okay, now someone's around. My God, what is this elite? He stinks.
Got him. Got him.
Sniping is a good job, mate.
Whoever just threw that bomb, thank you.
Oh look! Oh, you can see me! Oh, you can see me! Oh, like I love, you know, when someone puts the echolocator on me. You know, the thing that allows them to see where I am. I just love, like, you know, you know, just showing off in front of them, because considering they see me anyway, I have nothing to lose. Well, so maybe we're actually going to win this one. I'm cracking a special.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, you
Yes.
did it! You did
Yes,
it!
I got two. I got two. Okay,
Nice,
they're-
nice, nice,
one's at
nice,
our base,
nice.
One's at our base. One's on us. One's on us.
Once on our... How? I'm making a save of that, like...
Let's go, Floria. Let's
Yay!
go. You got this. You got this. You got this. Yes. Yes.
Yay!
Yes.
Woo!
Wait. What's the map say? What's the map look like? What's
Yeah, oh, it might be looking good for us, mate. Yo!
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big W, mate.
Yes. Oh, that's a perfect start. That's
Oh
a
yeah,
perfect
yeah,
start.
exactly. Excellent, mate.
Perfect start.
Oh, that's...
Here, go back to lobby.
Yes,
real quick.
voilà
I
la
gotta
nous
do
sommes
something
partis,
real quick.
exactement, Flo.
Go to lobby real quick if you can. All right.
What do you... Oh, you need to check something?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, can you quit, like, the lobby, Flo? Because, I'm going to Atlantis, I've just went up in my catalog, so
right
let me just pay a little visit to Harmony. Self-proclaimed Octopus Inc. Yeah, okay, it's work. It's work. There's no problem. It did work, Harmony. Oh, speaking of that, because I might have a feeling that Flo probably didn't hear like what I've said on time. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But if he didn't, like, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to change my catchphrase. Side orderlies, Platmandian, Swaggy. Oh my god, like all of the names that are available on this game are like absolutely hilarious at times. Positive noob. That's like me. At least the me since 2020, since like 2023. If we take from before, then this is not the same thing. You won't love to see my old
This
self.
is a wonderful start. This is a wonderful start. I got my credit card in.
Huh? What? Why do you mean that? Like you just received yours?
I just received my first ever.
Oh, just a few days ago I received my new one, as like the one I've been using up until that point, like expires in like before the end of the week. So I've got my new card, and it's already replaced all of my my things. And to be honest, it's very useful in many cases. Though, just one little piece of advice: save up.
Yes.
Oh, and I'll profit from that. Let's go gambling a little bit.
Shell out machine.
Yes. I have like how many do I have? I have in money. I have 3,500,000 eggs. So okay.
Did you say 3 million?
3 million. No, 3 million like you know coins, money, cash.
Wow.
Okay, I'm joining Flow, so you can join me just afterwards.
Alrighty.
And we're back for some Oh, never mind, you'll join the next battle once the spots open up. So he's actually in a battle. So Flo, quit the match and join my lobby afterwards, okay? Okay, so there is still the old system. I thought they canned that when they made the group thing, but no. So it's still that way. So ladies and gentlemen, we've got 10 minutes and 20 seconds before Splatoon turns 10. So this is going to be the last game of part 1 of the event, and then we'll launch part 2, which will first become on Splatoon 3 because we're all on Splatoon 3 right now. And then the chat will be able of like deciding every now and then like what game we should play.
Like what game mode?
Like game mode or maybe even game. Like Splatoon 2.
Okay then. Here, I don't know if you can see Discord, but I got a nice little guitar for my logo.
Oh, that's nice.
As you can see, I like guitars.
Yes, I think you do.
Yes.
Hang on. Like I can show you my.
I think.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Nice.
I think like anybody who knows me knows I like guitars.
Yeah, like seeing the music you've made with it, that makes sense, I guess.
If I could, I would love to be a guitarist for my job, but you know, it probably won't happen.
A guitar hero.
Everybody wants to do it. For real.
No, I'm not activating Windows. There we go. Oh my goodness.
I'm extremely happy because that means I can pay 74 American cents to get Left 4 Dead.
Oh, nice. Alrighty, everyone's got here. So yeah, like we've all got our set of weapons, and I have a feeling that you like the booyah bombs a little bit.
Yes, I do.
Like I'm not gonna say anything. Like I do like the booyah bomb as well.
And also, I went up 5
Oh wait,
cents.
I'm the one that needs to hit ready. I was wondering why it wasn't working. Well, I was the one that needed to press A.
And my stocks went up $1.05. I'm extremely happy.
Oh, you've
Today
invested
is a
in
good
stocks?
day. Yes, I'm invested in. Let's see here. Sony is the one that's gone up.
Oh, pretty
Sony,
interesting.
NASDAQ, Coca-Cola, and DoorDash.
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yes.
I'm extremely
Alrighty.
happy right now. If you can't tell.
Oh yeah, like I can understand. There is a good tuber. Sniping is a good job, mate.
Look, good Splatoon snipers are really terrifying.
Yeah, like not like the previous game where like our sniper was just lame. Where you had a little bit of if I check your thing, oh, I'm being attacked by someone with a killer whale.
I don't know.
There you go.
But I genuinely do not like Splatoon snipers. Like, if you're using a sniper, you are extremely skilled. I like you as a person, I'm not gonna like you in the game.
Hang on, trying to do something.
I've got Booyah Bomb, I've got Booyah.
Okay, nice,
Launching.
nice. Oh, hunted trouble! If you were hunting trouble, lad, you found it. Oh, merci. Vacation. Oh my god!
See, I told you,
Whoa,
that's why I don't like-
he's good.
That's why I don't like Splatoon snipers.
I'm gonna be honest with you, he's good.
I know. Dude no-scoped me out of the air.
Like the fact that he actually like eliminated 2 of us in under 2 seconds. But that doesn't change the fact we're still leading on the turf. What
the
was
fact
it?
his name is Chicken Jockey is so funny.
Yep, exactly. Where's the popcorn so I can throw a little bit of it? Oh no, there's a disconnect on the other team! Well, if you didn't know if we were going to win or not, I think this is pretty much it.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Like if we win, because like they what did Splatoon 3 do for disconnects again? Because I completely forgot.
Basically, they originally changed like their system, their peer-to-peer system, to improve like the reliability of like the online matches, and instead it became considerably worse. Or watching the stream seeing me, you've lost a few seconds, OBS crashed, but I was able of reloading it fairly quickly. Hey, don't think I didn't see you, don't think I didn't see you, don't think I didn't see you, and I'm not able of killing you because I'm such an idiot. Oh, there we go. Yes! Yeah, there we go. So, small break in the games, because this is time, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yep, I see it crashing now.
Yep, like, you see like a freeze for a few seconds and then it came back.
Yep.
Like, just OBS just decided to poof disappear, and then OBS unexpectedly closed and things like that. So we quit the lobby. I'm just gonna let the game standing still for a few minutes, and then we'll come back to it after we've done our little celebrations.
Alright, so you want me to knock out the lobby? Or?
No, yeah, knock out of the lobby. We're doing that together, mates. There we go. So this is it. This is it. My JC cannot be heard, but now he can. And well, that's it. This is the moment, like the Squid Game becomes turns 10 years old. There we go. So if that's good, great. Like, we've been preparing for that for quite a time, and this is it. This is the moment where like the Squid Game is finally like well, showing its age, which means that it's still good to play. Because if a game is old but we're still enjoying it, that means that it's pretty good. So, ladies and gentlemen, like, I wanted to say a thing about, like, you know, Splatoon. When Flo introduced the game to me in 2021, like, or introduced it to me actually, like, he asked me, like, to get it, like, he wanted to play it with me in multiplayer. Like, at that time, I was just coming out, you know, of the COVID days, like, this was still mid-COVID. So for me, this was pretty, this was a pretty big deal. But I followed the steps. I got a brand new copy of Splatoon 2. I started the game and I became hooked up pretty much immediately. And since then, I didn't get out of that. So this was my little fun fact about it. It is now time to launch the timer, because in 1 minute and 30 seconds, it's done. So ladies and gentlemen, count with me in the chat. Count with me. Look at the clock of your phone and count with me. Because if you note like on the thing, that it's going to be kind of different. So in 1 minute and 8 seconds, it's time for it. Come on, I hope you're ready for that. 1 minute remaining, and Splatoon, well, the big experiment, which ended up being a worldwide success and became like the mainstream thing. So yeah, this is kind of a celebration we're doing right now. Like, can't you agree with that, JC?
Do what?
like agree with the fact that Splatoon is amazing, and that we have to celebrate that.
Yes. Also, don't also celebrate the fact that Splatoon is how you and I got into
Yeah,
Splatoon.
we met together because of Splatoon. 20 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, there is only 50 seconds. And ladies and gentlemen, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! It is! It is the 28th of May 2025. Splatoon is now officially 10. Happy birthday, Splatoon! Where's the music? I need the music to...
Let me find some.
You know what? You know what?
Here we go.
Like music. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do with music. You know the music. I'm going to put a little amazing music to suit the occasion, and that music is called. Come on. Come on, a little rolling thing to put the fact that it's the moment to put it, and the music is called. But I don't find it. I don't find it in my thing. Where's my Oh, that's because yeah, there you go. I want some Unlucky Rainbow, but I didn't. I don't find my Unlucky Rainbow on my freaking computer. So give me one additional second while I get the thing ready. There we go.
Let me go to Nintendo Music on my phone real quick.
Oh yeah. Unlucky Rainbow. There we go. There we go. So now in 2 seconds we can actually celebrate the 10-year anniversary. I'm downloading the music, and in 3, 2, 1, celebration! There we go. So May 28th, 2025, it's officially been 10 years since the release of Splatoon in Japan. So well, how can we continue doing that? Like it's a pure celebration right now. The game is now well, is now essentially hitting a milestone. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty amazing. And well, I have nothing to say. Like, thanks for the people who thought of this game, because this is just amazing. Like, what is your thoughts about Splatoon and about the fact that it's 10 now?
Splatoon 4 should have been announced with the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go to their Twitter. I'm gonna go to the SRL. Or like the Nintendo. No, up until now there is no announcement right now, but it could be coming. It could be coming pretty fast. So let's hope that that there is an announcement made by Nintendo, because this is a big opportunity. They do that with Mario, so why won't they do that for Splatoon? Yo, we've been waiting for that for a while, and now this is true. This is the 10th year anniversary, and it's there. Oh, you know, it's kind of a feeling to celebrate a birthday, especially when it's a big milestone like that. Huh? You know, I'm gonna be continuing with that for the whole thing, but mate, this is a big birthday, mate. This is they need an announcement. They need to make an announcement. They have to make an announcement. And that's where they're not going to make any. Like the last announcement they made on the Japanese Splatoon account was the challenge, that's going to occur on the 31st, especially. So I'm gonna just return to the game, which is pretty faint now because we've let the game alone for quite a little bit of time. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where part number 2 of our little event continues. We are going to be doing at least 30 minutes of Splatoon 3 Turf Wars, and when those 30 minutes will elapse, you will be able of choosing what we're going to do in the chat. Even though I think that the choice will be very easily made, considering there's only like one person writing in the chat. So yep. This is the countdown. I don't know why the countdown is has just gotten back into working order. Let me just get rid of it. We won't need it anymore. Ah, this feels nice. You know what? There we go. Oh yeah, like the thing that I've talked about a bit earlier, like was during the 2016 Squid Sisters show with at Paris, where Kali actually said bonjour. Like really, like I have I can be pretty sure that many people were surprised back then when like Kali just went up and said bonjour. And this is, I think, the only time where any Splatoon characters actually spoken at the same time French and at the same time something other than their own languages. So hey, fun thing to know that Kali's first human words were French.
So that means Kali is canonically French.
Yeah, because like I'm repeating if you didn't hear that. When during the 2016 concerts at Paris, where like Kali said her first human word, and that was bonjour.
Yes.
Like, I don't know if you remember, like, the concert and all of that. Because it went on their YouTube, so you probably saw that as well. And like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that's the thing I've learned just a few days ago when I watched the thing, and I heard Kali say bonjour, and I was like, what? It just speaks French. Like, for me, this was what? Alright, so we're waiting on you, little mate.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, excuse me, like, you probably didn't see I was.
I've been ready for like the last 2-3 minutes. I am so bad. My bad.
No worries, mates. We still have time for everything. We're here up until 10 p.m. It's only 5. So, the time is a thing we have. And here we go, mate. There we go. Turf War. Avabubs. Some Japanese words. So they are actually celebrating because it's actually like for them it's actually past midnight, so that makes sense. I'm not gonna almost fall into the void this time. Alright, so someone's got the dynamo. That's the dynamo, right? On the third, opponent.
Yeah, I think it is the dynamo.
You know. Oh.
Did you just die in front of me, dude?
That's the dynamo! That's the dynamo, mate! That's the dynamo, you just really went like that and flooch dead.
Dude, the dynamo is so hard to do. Like, it's just like snipers. It's, you know, it's hard to learn, but once you learn it, and
Yep.
you're really good with it, you're terrifying.
The thing is that, like, the weak point of, like, you know, the...
No! No!
Yep, I saw your death. I saw your death coming. What was that poof? I saw something going poof and I was wondering what was going on. Oh. That's ridiculous, Neff. That's totally ridiculous. No, no, no. Revenge! Haha!
Let's go.
Oh, you didn't blow up on it.
I have an idea you might like, because I know you were talking, you know, on the second stage of this, you know, we'll hear some ideas for something to play.
Kill, Krill! Oh, well, I think, well, this is the Japanese player, of course, like, like, I was wondering which of the players was holding the dynamo, but seeing how well he was playing it, like, you know, the question was easily answered by myself.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's the outcome of the match.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I'm staying alive. Ah, no. Yeah, that's the outcome.
So, this was exactly like the first match we've done, but this time it was the opposite. And like, you know, there are a few things, like, you know, in matches like that, you know, something that like, you know, you can't quit matches in Splatoon 3. Well, there is something that is missing. It's like voting for conceding. Basically, like, you give up the match.
Yep.
And something that I really don't like about like, you know, Splatoon 3 is the fact that, like, when you lose, it shows the face of the ones who just wrecked your asses just to like, just so they can, you know, put you the middle finger even more. You know, at that time, you know, that dark times of my era, like in 2022, I even had a hotkey set on my keyboard, which will suppress the stream's display on my, like on my, you know, on the stream. And this was also at the time, like, to put some backstory. Well, like, the few Splatfest, like, streams, like, videos I've made, like, that's strange. Where are the matches where I lose? The start of the music makes me think of you know, Mario 3D World.
Yes. Alright, we're not gonna lose this time.
Whoa, 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 hang on, there's something behind me. Dead. What? Oh, thrust stringer. Oh, no, disconnect. No, our match is gone. Our match is a corner.
No!
Like the disconnect had to happen just before the end of the first minute.
Dang it.
Oh merde. No contest. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, like the dynamo waller, like you've said, like you gotta master the thing to use it properly. Oh, where did you go?
Do what?
You've
I'm
just
here.
disappeared.
What? I should be in here. There we go. I'm in here.
And I can't cancel. Like I can't cancel the match. So just try to join me back from the friends menu, just as you can. C'est le grand 8. Il ressemble à un 8.
Wait, was I the one who disconnected?
Nah. Oh, le grand 8, he's got an elite. No, actually, yeah, it's an elite, but with the scope. So let's see if like this sniper is just as strong as the others. One. Hang on. Oh, okay. Bravo, mate. Oh, his special is just ready to get started, so I better be extremely well. Oh, what are you doing, you? It's just a matter of running away to all places, but you know what? I think I'm gonna switch to a splashdown weapon afterwards. On the meantime, have you seen any like the elite player? Have you seen him like do splats lately? Because I'm not quite focused into the elite as of now.
I'm not.
Octopro dead. Booyah, exactly. Oh yeah, white. Yeah, white. That's right. I can't really tell that to you because okay. Of course, like he's going to make a splat, but because I've done an absolutely ridiculous move. Oh, that doesn't work. Triple kill! Triple kill, baby! Et ben voilà! We're done! Ah, this makes, and this is the colors of Splatoon 2 as well. So, I like Splatoon 2 like on for like classical online, because that's the one I grew up with. All right, are you able of joining in?
Let me see. It says I'm gonna join the next battle once the spot opens.
Yeah, so it should be good. If someone in our team leaves, then it's good. And like if that doesn't happen on the next on this game, then we'll quit the lobby. Oh yeah, players waiting to join. Well, keep going. I think that works. Yes! Nice. Like that's pretty smart of like indicating to the host that like a friend is trying to join him. Meaning that like pressing on continue will lead to continue like to that friend joining. And it's battle time. Okay, so there is yet another elite. Like I love how the charger, like the charger players have like another like animation for spawning in. Oh, this is triple cheats.
Wait, the chargers have another animation for?
Yeah, like all of the players, like you know, are just holding up on the like are just putting themselves like are just like standing on the machine, while the charger mains are holding the machines.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about something different. I was like, I could have sworn I thought it was like a special animation for like when you get shot down. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah,
like when you shoot down instead of like.
There are no tons compared to games such as Sea Fortress 2. I have an elite on me. Thanks for the booyah.
You're welcome. Let's go.
No. Oh, never mind. If you were hunting trouble, lad, you found it. Finish. Uh-oh, you're dead. Amen. That's the wall string. Like the wall string is very powerful when you have the right timing.
Yes.
Like I do remember like using like the wall string in Salmon 1 and seeing that I can almost entirely eliminate a Nah, that didn't work. Can someone Like, you know the worst is that I've rarely done any top 4 matches in this game.
In this one?
Yeah. Like, mostly my reasons for having, for using Squid Game version 3 was the Salmon 1.
Yeah. Dude, I remember when you, like, knew it was Salmon Run. That was shocked me. I was like, you are a true Salmon Run fan.
Yep. Like, you
I saw the helicopter and I was like, what was this?
Like, and on my side, like, I've just seen, like, the white sea, like, the way the text was written on just the small little background elements, and I immediately knew this was Splatoon 3. There is a Kraken! No! No, you gave him a Kraken! No. What? Are you
I made it alive.
You just
I'm
survived!
I don't know how I'm still alive. I don't know how I'm still alive. Booyah, 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 booyah! Go! Yes! Booyah, booyah, booyah! Booyah! No! Yes!
What? How, like...
We made it!
Yeah!
Yeah, baby!
That's what we're waiting for!
Yeah! That is awesome.
Yeah! Ah, good. Like, I'm gonna be serious. Like the game, like Splatoon 2 was like the one where I've made the most tough wars, and especially ranked matches. Like, and this is actually like playing ranked on Splatoon 2 is actually one of the reasons I do not play Anarchy matches.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I tried to get Anarchy matches because I was like, maybe I could level up more because it's the closeout bonus.
Results, you got obliterated.
And yeah, exactly.
Ah, this is me in a nutshell. especially as us French are chronically bad at video games. Yeah, W flow. Oh, Dom the best. Imagine his Dominator. Oh, by the way, I didn't see. I love how Flo's put like a happy birthday hat. A birthday hat to suit the
Wait,
occasion.
I'm just now realizing that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, we have Agent 4 as well on our team.
We have who?
I love how you said who. Like he's the most unknown single-player campaign characters of the series.
Exactly.
Oh my god, I saw death coming like... Hypernova, you're not sucking me out, Kirby. Oh. And that's the Agent 3, like the Elite player. Je t'ai vu, hein. I saw you.
Got him.
In a few moments, I'm gonna be cracking a special. Look. No, that doesn't work. This is way too far. Okay, hang on. Ah! Oh, putain! I don't know how I avoided this height. No.
Go.
Okay, so the Elite is good. Look, the Elite is good. He's like good at aiming. Like I'm gonna be honest, he's very good at the at using the weapon. But that doesn't change the fact that they're very far behind. Ah, now that I'm saying that, I have a feeling that it's going to backfire.
You just had to say it.
But yeah, look at that Elite player. He's playing good.
He is.
Too bad one of the players was given away by the Tacticular's particles. You know, because when someone uses the Tacticular, like, oh, Don the Best is a player 1. He's like a level 1 player. That's why like he's using this weapon. He's a level 1. Don the Best. Or probably just a level 2. Oh my god, I'm just realizing I'm giving the worst welcome to the... I'm giving the worst welcome to to the Tristringer, to the new player. I have a feeling that due to me doing that, I am going to put a curse on this freaking team.
Dude! This E-Leader player is amazing!
Oh, come on, come on! Drum roll! Oh! Way! Like, you know why? It seems like they control more turf, but they control less home turf than we do.
Yes.
So just by that, we won. Because we inked more of our home. Well, I'm keeping on going. What would you like to do next?
Should we do should we do a hide and seek?
Like I mean on what's proposed by the game itself. Oh, you're gone.
Oh, dang it. Okay, so wait, what were you meaning though? My bad.
Like what I was meaning is like in game modes, like would you like maybe to do Salmon Run afterwards, like 2 games from now?
Sure. But what do you think about the idea of doing like maybe a hide and seek thing too?
That could maybe account like for something else. Like we're only 3, so Maybe when if we are more players, but nah. And like if I want to do hide and seek, I would rather like you know play Poor Punt on Grids mod.
Okay. Or would you like to try Splat Zones? That's in the. Splat Zones is my favorite in my eyes. I like it a lot.
Like, yeah, sure, but like remember, like I've never played like rank, so I'm C minus.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like the only time I was.
Well, so am I.
the only time. Oh, someone is just squid bagging over here. Well, look at that. Oh, I'm right here. Oh. Like what I've said when I said earlier that I liked to show off when to show myself. Okay, 2 kills. Too bad for the like. I'm sorry for the Booyah Bomb user because that doesn't. Okay, what? Oh. Imagine I can get I get a trouble kill. What? But oh, now I understand. They're not even playing the game. That's why we're having so much lead. Booyah Bomb incoming. I'm a failure at aiming. Like the spy could tell me, congratulations, you're a failure.
I'll be right back. Give me just a minute.
Okay, go ahead. Like I will be waiting for you. Hang on, I'm trying to within myself, but only at the last moment. Okay, this was a stupid idea. But I mean, he did get it, like, Grid did get its revenge, so that makes kind of sense. Oh yeah, by the way, you probably saw the thing already. Like, if you watch the stream on Twitch, you have low latency. Like, you have 5 seconds of delay between, oh yeah, trouble kill. Well, I suck. I suck. What? How? How did we win this one? This makes no sense at all, mate. I tell you. So what we're going to do is that we're going to wait for JC to come back. So hit stop.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, good. I'm reopening a new room.
Alright, I assume we're doing turf war or sandwich?
Yeah, still turf 4. Like we're doing a salmon run just after that.
Alrighty, sounds good to me.
Like I'm happy because like what I've done up until that point to make the thing ready was worth it. But you can be sure I will not be doing that every time. Like getting up at not sleeping overnight just to finish an event. Next time I will do something even better. Not being late. Alright, so you get the drill. This is the final game. After that we're heading over to Grisco.
Perfect.
My WD ratio is going up, so my WD I would even say. and WD doesn't mean Western Digital. Like, and the fact, like, you know, about Splatoon is that, like, you know, the series is much better played with friends.
Yes.
Especially when you can talk to them at the same point. Yeah, you know, the coordination things. And yet, like, I've taken a look back, you know, at my old recordings, and like, it turns out that 2 weeks in after buying Splatoon 2, I already, oh merde, I already knew how to properly play Waymaker. You know,
Rainmaker is annoying in my eyes.
And when I mean by the proper way of doing it is that you leave, like, if you hold the Waymaker, then you leave the rest of your team, like, draw the word for you.
My thing is Clam Blitz. I don't understand how more people don't understand that you can super jump Clam Blitz. You can have someone camping out at their basket.
What? You could do that? Like, to be fair, I haven't been playing much ranked, so I didn't even know you could super jump while you had a super clam.
Yep. I think usually though, a lot of the times, because if you use like a
Invac. And I think I'm dead on this one. No, I was still alive. Well, guess what?
But I think a lot of people don't know it because when you like use an ultimate or whatever, you lose all your clams.
Oh yeah, you mean a special?
Yep.
Does someone have like I know someone here has a tacticaler, so does anyone have a tacticaler to deploy? Whoa!
Oh dang. I've been wanting. This is perfect also because we're basically grinding the Splatoon catalog. I was about to say battle pass for a minute.
Yeah, but this battle pass is free, and it's the way it should be. And that's actually why there are no new updates on like, you know, on Splatoon 3, because they propose just one paid game, and besides from a DLC, no more free, like just free content all over the edge. So that would make sense, like that they would you know, make. That they would stop making updates at one point. Like, we've had a game with 3 updates all over the edge. We don't have microtransaction. We don't have skins. Like, just that is a selling point to me. Even if that means having updates for... I fell off the void.
We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
3, 2, 1, and a bomb. Oh! Oh! Hang on, I actually voice mode. I'm gonna return to voice mode. I need. You know that, the company of the bear which is dead.
For me, the company is a salmon. It's a salmon eating a bear.
Yeah. Like, when you finish the solo campaign, yeah, it gets replaced by, like, you know, the huge fry, like, and the small city of Graze. I find like that little those kind of little references kind of neat. Alright, okay, the mic is still working. Now that means I can do some amazing effects like this one. Ooh. Or maybe, I don't know, this one.
Bonjour.
Or maybe I can just talk that way. It's funny. Okay, so the current rotation. So, yeah, there's a Splatshot Junior, there's a Hydra Splatling. And there we go. We're just waiting on you, and that will be excellent. Easy. Yep, yippee-ki-yay! And here we go. Oh yeah, Flo is ongoing with his out of bound glitch. We forgot the tradition. Maybe we'll have just time for that. Actually, hang on. There we go. Au revoir.
Oh, I wanted to do it. I could. No.
Yeah, Flo is Splatoon friend. Yep. I guess, because he plays Splatoon, so of course he's a Splatoon friend. Yeah, I like this bonjour.
Yes,
High tide! High tide!
And I need to be positioned in a good spot.
Okay, so we have mouse incoming. Nam! Now it's useless to fire your Hydra on the mouse. However, okay, so you are dead.
Left. Okay. No, no, no! Oh! Float, float. No.
Oh my god, he's really a troll. Come on, what are you waiting to give up distress signals, Flo?
Here, Coder. Come to me, come to me.
Yeah, thanks for warning me.
I'm so glad I got back into playing Splatoon 2 or 3. I don't know why I said 2. I don't know why I called
because this is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. That's why.
Yes! You remember! You remember!
Yeah, you know, back then, like I was wondering what were you referencing to, and now like, and I'm in the water.
I got your float. Okay.
Just throw a bomb where I am. Except Flo does the thing.
Okay, I didn't see you.
Well, our job is not to stay alive up until the end of the wave, and there we go, goodbye. Wave 1 is clear.
Yes! We made it.
Yep, excellent. 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 I can hear, okay, fish stick.
I got a fish stick.
Okay, there is a steelhead. There was a steelhead. Okay, so taking some. And the slap. Oh, hang on. Oh no, I wanted to.
No! Oh, I cannot believe I did not get killed.
Like, yeah, it's where to actually survive an attack from the mouse, but it can be due to two things, and one of them being if you were like actively, you know, like if you were still in your invul time, you know, when you get revived. Eggs.
Eggs everywhere.
Money. Eggs used to create fossils. Where?
Come on. Right here. Turn around. Just survive. Just right here. Yes.
And and it's my turn to become dead. Thanksies. $37.
Yes, 37. That is amazing.
Booyah!
Booyah.
Okay, I've got the hit with Splatling. The tide is a bit lower, so I'm going on the upper side. Okay, they're coming from where Flo is.
Steelhead over here. Oh, I got the stinger.
Nope.
I'm gonna take the eggs. I'm gonna put them up here.
I love how when we're not playing with bootleg, we're absolutely not applying our usual strategies. You know, the strategies of lowering the summons to the basket. But you know, when there is a random around, it's very complicated to do such things.
I got the fish stick.
Nice. Charging my weapon for further attacks. Okay, there is a fish stick incoming. We're doing very good, like, considering this is higher than the hazard level max of Splatoon 2. I got hit by the big shot, but that's no big deal. And there we go, W.
That was an amazing round.
Yeah,
amazing
it was
round.
excellent.
Congratulations to everyone. That was excellent.
That was excellent. Hang on. Actually, is there an excellent on the?
My name is Mr. Burns. Be gone from Mr.
No, I don't think there is an excellent from Mr. Burns on the voice mod yet. Because what you need to know is that all of the sound effects on like voice mods sound effect library were all uploaded from like by the community.
C'est génial!
Like, you know, considering Splatoon 4 might happen in the past due to like the results of the Grand Festival, would you imagine like a co-op mode where it will actually be fighting against Octarians but with multiple players?
I'm sorry, you said what? I apologize. I didn't.
Yeah, well, like what I mean is that considering like Splatoon 4 will probably happen during the past, you know, or like on the past, you know, because of the Grand Festival results that stated that, like the results stated that it was past that one. So if it happens on the past, would you imagine a cooperative mode where you would fight against Octarians, but with multiple players?
I could actually. I could see that happen.
Oh, Twistingers! No.
3
And
I
0.
was thinking maybe.
Reduce to 0 in just a few
just the,
seconds. Thank you, Hydra.
Here, you
Okay.
try and send it. I'll.
Yeah, go ahead and collect the eggs at the basket, please.
I hate to have to use this.
I don't have enough ink to pop my bomb. Bon appétit! No! The drink! And like, Flo, excuse me, I'm behind you. Like, Flo, come on, like, what can, oh yeah, hang on. I'm going with my eggs. Woo! And like, yeah, Flo got...
Oof, that was close.
Kinda, yeah. Okay. We have access to the shoreline. And do you want to know the worst about like the catalog? Is that if you want to like have a full catalog, you just need to level up twice per day, and that's it. Like if you really want to max your like, you know, your catalog. Like if the experience points doesn't change, then it can work that way. And do you want to know why?
Why?
Because the first win of the day in either Salmon 1 or like you know, classical modes, well, will almost certainly give a free level on the catalog. So just do your free, like your free win, like your win in Tough Wars and Salmon 1, and you could like be up to 2 levels if I understand the way it works. And like considering there is 100 levels max, and still head kill me. Like if there is 100 level max, that means that really it's very very easy to max out the like the catalog. Just play at least just win at least 1 or 2 games each day, and and that's it.
Let's go Flo for the clutch.
Yeah, like for the clutch.
Yes.
Putain stinker!
Stay alive.
We did.
Yes.
We counted the eggs.
Mario de mathématiques. Okay, for... Oh man, the gush has appeared right in front of my face. Come on, concentrate the firepower. There we go. Getting the eggs from the...
Yep, I'm gonna handle the eggs if you want.
Why, you've got the Splash Shot Junior? Oh,
yes.
right next to the basket. Oh, kind of you. Finish.
Oh, I'm dead.
I heard. Oh, you're dead as well. Okay. Salma. Like sometimes I would put like I would not try to revive someone when he just when his lifesaver pod appeared, just because, you know, of that of the crash PTSD. You know, when we finished the last game back in Splatoon 2, your revive pod appeared, I hit on it and it crashed the game. So that means that our victory became a defeat on wave 1 for me and a 10-minute timeout, even though the game was already over. But too bad the game wasn't considered over by the server, which didn't save up. One egg, I'm grabbing that.
Yes.
Yay! Excellent W, mate. Spin.
Yeah.
In the meantime, I spin. You squid bag, I spin.
Ooh, I'm at 80 for professional too.
Well, I guess we can do nothing but continue.
Tradition.
I'm fun playing an octopus and not a bunny. Because as a reminder, this is how Splatoon could have been. Okay, still ahead over here. Bloof.
Should we just kill the steelhead now?
Well, I guess you had your answer.
I'll take that as a yes.
And yeah, like for the people that are watching the stream, about the remaining schedule of the week, of course, on Saturday, 10 PM, it's going to be the Saturday night, like we usually do. Like, we are going to play Salmon 1 because it's an all-way rotation, so of course we're going to be doing that. I'm going to be able of using the Whisker Roller. Now run away from the fly beach. And on Sunday, we're going to be hosting a small, like, kind of talk show thingy where we are going to talk about the Nintendo Switch and its successor, the Switch 2. And then next week, there is going to be no Saturday nights. However, there's going to be a short stream on the 5th. And, oh, mate.
Over here, over here, over here, over here, over here.
And no, that didn't quite work this time. But hey, look at the amount of games we've won up until that point.
Yes.
Like, we have a margin. We just have a required margin. Like, you know, originally I wanted to make some matches on the first Splatoon, you know, using Pretender Network, like the replacement servers for the Wii U.
Yep. By the way, I'm gonna leave real quick because my food's almost here. So I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, hit stop, just so it stops us from joining a new game.
So.
Yeah, thanks.
It'll be here in 2 minutes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna profit from that to call a little break on this one, just so I can fill my water bottle. Because yes, I've been streaming for a few hours non-stop without taking a break. So it might be time to take, a small pause. Like, if you stream, pauses are like mandatory, mate. So that's what we're going to. So that's what we're going to do. So I can see Flo is still trying to get out of the map. But unfortunately, we're not going able to see that on stream unless he does that right now, because it's time to call a little break. I will be back in 5 minutes. Thank you. hello again, from YouTube, from Twitch, and it is 4 minutes past 6. It's been 1 hour since midnight happened in Japan. That means that it's been that Splatoon is 10 years and 1 hour old. So yeah, yippee, yeah! So what can we say? I'm gonna do a secondary check on Twitter if by any means they actually commented on the fact that no, not on the Splatoon. On Nintendo Japan, nothing. The last announcement was with some exceptions, peripherals for the Nintendo Switch can be used with a Nintendo Switch 2. Will that mean that you could like hang on? I'm checking on the Nintendo's website. Like I'm doing a little change. Oh lol! I'm on the Japanese Nintendo website and yet it's automatically logged into my account. Alright, so I got a warrior. Now I want to know like the I want to know if this page, I think this page exists like on the other. Just need to check the following. Like I want to say Nintendo of America. Yes, exactly. No, there are no news about that. But if I take a look at the page, it's in Japanese, so I don't quite understand. The Joy-Cons are working for sure. The old classic controllers, Nintendo 64, like and the Pro controller will work on the Switch too, as well as the and like Famicom. So we don't have that here. The GameCube controller adapter will also work. The USB mics will work. The Nintendo Switch stylus will work, though everything which is power supply, dock, and even HDMI cable is a no-go. Well, actually, HDMI cable, it's likely that older HDMI cables will still work, but will not allow to drive at 4K. You know those ancient generations HDMI cables which aren't like rated for 4K 60, 120, you know. And of course, the classical micro SD are no. Well, so they did clarify the things, even though we kinda knew the drill already. Let's go back to the play. I'm reopening the warming Grisco, and we'll be doing that up until like maybe 20. After that, I want to do something pretty ballsy. You know, I've never been playing like you know ranked on Splatoon 3.
Excuse me, did you just say you're gonna play?
Oui. Oui.
You are not Coder. You are not Coder. Who are you? Because the Coder I know would never play ranked. I
am Coder 2020 version 25.2. Like it is not
a patch update.
It is not Coder 2022. Like as a reminder, like the reason I've been skipping out on many like on the ranked matches is due to Splatoon 2 actually. I've grinded the game so hard that like I've ended up hating it. The COVID days probably didn't help either.
Probably not. So wait, you're saying you got Splatoon 1 in what?
Yeah, I got Splatoon 1 after Splatoon 2 actually.
Me too.
Well, like but can you join Grisco by the way if you like if thanks you. And like yeah, on my side, like playing playing this game, the first Splatoon, I got it just because of Splatoon 2, and for another reason. Back then, the Nintendo servers were still online. When playing on the first Splatoon, I didn't have to pay for a subscription. Yeah, this was the cheat code I had to continue playing Splatoon even when my online went out. Back when I couldn't just renew it like that using my credit card, which I didn't have at that time.
Dude, Splatoon 1.
It's amazing!
It was perfect.
Okay, careful for the high tide. Okay, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's a door creaking.
It's high tide.
Yep, yeah, it's high tide.
Also, maybe like semi AFK for like this round. Because I'm eating as well.
Well, don't forget. Don't forget that may you not forget that you may not AFK for more than 20 seconds.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're taken out of the of the match, and you are being given like the your like regular timeout, which is over 100 minutes.
That's if you're AFK for more than 20 seconds?
Yeah, it considers as a disconnect.
That's good, but also annoying.
And like the fun thing is that for once the reason of the timeout would make much more sense if you if it was by AFK. Because you'd actually put a disadvantage to your team by letting go of your controllers. Yep, I saw that. I'm just in front of you, ships. Oh, and yeah, I hope you can't wait to be Sunday for our little thing, because yes, my chat has said that it was very likely that he'd be available on the time.
Wait, he confirmed it?
Yup.
I'm making it, baby. I'm making it. He's like that one friend who's like, you rarely see, but when you see, you have so much fun with,
Exactly.
Yeah, he and I have been keeping up with each other recently, mainly just sending Instagram reels to each other.
Okay.
Okay, mothership's coming, right? Alright, let me hide your splatter.
Oh, an egg over here.
Can someone protect me?
Was instant. Oh, I'm gonna suck the air over. And oh, by the way, do you still hate the small fries?
Yes. However, the Kohawks and the Chong are getting a little annoying.
Yeah, but on the other side, like a Kohawk, you can see like the you can actually you still have a margin to to escape the attack. Yeah.
Protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me.
Where are you? Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
There you go.
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Oh my god, I almost failed at depositing an egg because it went just above the basket. Oh, there's something that's on Nintendo today about Splatoon.
The what?
There's something on Nintendo today related to Splatoon.
Really? Where?
On Nintendo Today, they've made like they just published a new official art for like the game's 10th anniversary.
Oh, that is really cool. Wait, that's the app.
Yeah, that's the app. That's the app.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, I was like, I recognize the name Nintendo. Did I?
Yeah, like it's on Nintendo Direct that we were able of seeing like a 3D model of a Switch HDMI cable. Hang on, before reviving you, I'm trying not to die.
Okay, I died.
I saw that. I saw the most numb.
Revive me.
I'm doing it. Oh my god, my Switch is currently on the brink of death. Some assistance, please. Thank you.
We can make it. We can make it. We can make it. We're gonna make it.
Ah.
We're going to make it.
Nah. At least this is wave 3, mate.
Top 3. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a fork toast for some reason. Not order you to come with one. Be right back.
Okay. The game is going to start, you know.
Just in time, just in time.
Yeah, the game hasn't started. Like, before the game starts, it doesn't count, obviously. Like, it only starts counting when the game actually begins for real. You're going to have to expect something on this wave.
Well, Mothership, I have. Oh, no.
Oh, what? This is just fog. You could have seen much worse. Like, there is a steelhead over here.
Fog's most annoying to me, in my opinion.
Do you want to talk about the rush?
The glowflies?
The rush. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Glowflies ain't bad, in my opinion. Like, on this map, you could just, like, stay right here.
Oh, by the way, have you seen the news? GTA 6 is coming out as finally a release date.
Wait, what is?
It's coming like in about exactly, I think it's exactly a year from now.
What is? Oh, GTA 6?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like they said it was going to come out on May 26, 2026. So yeah, it's exactly like when they announced.
Goldie.
Yeah, Goldie. Where's Goldie? Oh, here we go. Oh,
got
10! Oh, I'm dead. Oh! Just survive, mate!
Dang it.
See, mate, this is something about like Vector expansion, the Salmon one. They made a way to they found a way to make the what did I want to say? Yeah, they found a way to make the how is it called already? The wave breaker completely inefficient. If everyone's dead, but that the wave breaker is still up, it will be outright ignored.
But I don't want to go to work. I'm already off work today.
Oui, ça va. He's got the face. Okay, so where was I? Hello, hello.
Hello?
Fish sticks.
I got fish stick. Oh, you got it?
We got it. By the way, are you asking yourself a few questions about the Nintendo Switch 2?
Do what?
Are you asking yourself some questions about the Switch 2? Like its features and compatibility of devices and such things like that?
A little bit. I'm also thinking, why is it so extremely expensive?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not that surprised.
I mean, it's Nintendo, why would I be surprised, you know? But it's also like, you know...
Okay,
it should be, you know,
okay, the video game's price is... Yeah, is expensive, like, I'm not gonna lie on that. But the console is still like 460 bucks. Sure, this is kinda expensive, but you don't like. Let's not forget that there is another value of money has changed since 2017.
It has, but also like you're getting PS4. Come on! Yes, you're getting PS4 graphics and gameplay.
Oh, thanks for quacking your buoy. You're quacking. You see, you're quacking going woo.
You're getting PS4, you know, graphics and gameplay and everything. And it's still not even as good as a PS4. Also, I'm extremely surprised they didn't do like Splatoon 3 Nintendo Switch 2 edition. You know, like they're doing with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game.
It came out on Switch and Wii U. Right?
Yeah, but it was supposed to be the Wii U Zelda. So for me, I consider it the Zelda of the Wii U, which just got a port on the Switch, and then Tears of the Kingdom to be the Switch Zelda.
Breath of the Wild was a really good game, to be honest, and I enjoyed the gameplay and I enjoyed the storyline. I mean, Nintendo should, if they wanted to do something handheld, they should have done like PS5 does it, where, you know, you have the console, and you can buy something extra or whatever that comes with it. Things like the PS Portal, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, PlayStation Portal. Yeah, but the problem is that Nintendo ain't looking forward to that. It's been since the GameCube, it's been since the Wii that they've quit on looking to make a powerful console. But on the other hand, they've just tried to be innovating every single time. Though yes, the Nintendo Switch 2 is basically just a refresh of the Nintendo Switch. Just because it was really, started to feel like a grandpa.
To be honest, it just feels like Nintendo Switch Pro.
But at least it's going to have new titles, not like the new 3DS, which got 2 exclusive titles.
My prediction is, though, that they're gonna 3DS, because I think, like, what, 3DS or whatever was, like, 200 something, and then they made it go down in price, because, like, the original price didn't go over well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened. The problem is that the game was way too expensive, and there was almost no games that would justify paying that much to get the console upon the release.
Gloria, yes. Yes, right here. Yes. We're gonna make it this time. We will make this time count.
Ah, bitch! Well, I guess it's time to go on to the next part of the program. Because I've just realized that we are running late on the schedule. So ladies and gentlemen, it is today on Splatoon's 10th anniversary that I am going to play Ranked. No, I don't think you heard that right. I said that this is today that we are playing Ranked. So, let's go back to the lobby! So, what are the current modes right now? Oh, it's Tower Control! That's a mod that saw no change compared to Splatoon 2.
Tower control.
Unlocky power, dash.
You want to do the meme?
The meme.
All arrows way?
No. I leave you with your booyah bomb to throw at the tower if something is going on. Flo, that's I'm gonna leave, or I'm going to leave, but not I'm gonna to leave. Battle time! So yeah, here we go. Like, you know, there was a time on Unlucky Battles where I was at B-, and that for the sole reason that that I imported my save from Splatoon 2, which put me into B- from the start.
Oh, you're leaving, Flo?
Yeah, when you import your save from Splatoon 2, you recover part of your rank. You need to gain some time.
See you, Flo.
Okay, so this is pretty good.
Yeah, they ain't taking the tower. Gotta meme it up in here.
Thanks! I genuinely don't know what's going on actually. Like things are just going on all over the edge and like my brain does not
Just don't let him get the tower. Okay, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked.
What? I'm not. I didn't even do a single kill yet. Like, is that supposed to be C minus? I have a feeling I'm on S.
Yeah, the rank is weird.
Well,
The people who play rank on C minus, it's. So, do you like ranked so far?
Salaud!
I have nothing to say. That's the first game in months with zero, where I did 0 kills. None. Oh no, never mind, I've done 1. Wow. Oh no, you can even be at the negative on C minus? I thought this was the lowest rank. I thought this was the lowest rank. How can you be lower than the minimum?
Because Nintendo likes to say, haha, you. Trust me, I suck at this mode too. But
no, it's not. It's not the fact that I suck at this mode. Is that I wasn't even able of getting out of a spawn after just 1 minute.
for me, it takes me like 2 or 3 matches after losing, and then I win.
Which means that you know that when you start playing, no series.
Also, charge up your special as much as you possibly can.
Doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it.
Wait, what is your special?
Trizuka. No, it's not Trizuka, it's yeah, I think it's Trizuka actually. But
Wrong.
fuck it!
Okay then.
How did we take the tower and not make any points?
Also, when you die next time, look at their gear, and look at how stacked it is, dude.
Oh! Someone's got her haunted trouble and died. Like, yeah, this is C minus.
Stay on the tower.
Come on, come on, come on. They're coming from the side.
Someone stay on the tower. Yes.
Oh, this is shameful what I've just done.
What? Stay on there. Yes, we're at checkpoint 2. We're at checkpoint 2.
Okay.
Okay. See, ranked is a little crazy.
And this is just rank 3. Imagine higher ranks. And of course, you want to know the best joke? They have respawn punisher.
They have what?
They have respawn punisher.
Yep. Okay, stay on the tower. Stay on the tower.
No, I can't.
Okay, you didn't stay on the tower. You died, and so did I. They're wiping the floor with us.
Putain, ils ont mis une pute.
They're at checkpoint 3. Don't let them go. Don't let them go. Don't let them go. Don't. Attack the tower as fast as you can. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it. No! They took it. Yes, they lost it. Okay. And we took it. That's perfect. I'm gonna charge my ult. Dang it. I died. We got it. If we can try and get this on a not really stalemate, if we can get anything but a knockout, that would be perfect.
No! Oh my god! I didn't see the nickname of our teammate! Look at
Oh,
his
you
nick.
finally saw our teammate's name? He's asking the age-old question. Who farted?
You know what? I think I'm gonna ask a question. Okay, maybe this will be the right game this time. Evil bro!
Yes. will be. Kirby lover.
Fire!
Let's get tower control. Dang it! We
But
got it. We got it. We got an E-leader. We got to get rid of E-leader.
Okay, someone's got the zipcast.
Not for long. Not for long. Take it. Go. Run.
The problem is that,
Right
like,
there.
compared to Splatoon, to the first Splatoon, like, the tower will not advance any faster if they are... Oh, we are taking... We didn't go back... Oh, hang on. No! Go on, do your stuff. He's gonna charge.
Checkpoint 2 is good. Checkpoint 2 is good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Just gotta keep doing it. How did bro get that name tag? That's actually really cool. They took it. I can come here. Ah!
But how did this kill him? Putain, fais chier!
Oh, they took the lead. Dang it. They took the lead. Belong. No, they won't. No, they won't. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. Okay. There. Okay. We're cooked. We may be cooked. No. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. It's my tower, not yours. This is my tower, not yours. Okay, I hate Splatoon snipers.
Oh! I didn't think it would work.
I hate Splatoon snipers. If anyone in the chat is listening and you use a Splatoon sniper,
Then fuck you.
don't ever talk to me. Don't talk to me. Ever.
Ah! Okay, I understand now. Hang on. Done. Special is almost ready.
Dang it, dang it, dang it.
Sometimes that's why I want to have a button to like vote to concede.
Well, I will tell you, I have done won games like this.
I'm showing the map.
Let me change my weapon real quick. I think I've got it. Because I genuinely thought I was fighting with that for some reason. I'm actually better with it. Rank. There we go. Nouveau Splattershot Pro. In my opinion, one of the best weapons in Splatoon 3. Oh, how do you get the auto?
Well, I just started the game for the first time. It's available for everyone.
At the start of the game?
Like you see, my unlucky power is going to be 0.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I would like to indicate that it's starting.
No. Oh my goodness gracious.
It's just started,
I
so.
thought I knocked my Dr. Pepper onto my carpet. Has no one touched the tower? Okay. And of course, right as I say that.
Oh putain, ils ont un putain de visualisateur en plus.
Not for long, buddy. Yes, sir. Got him. Got him. Take it.
Look at me. Like, I've taken such rage. Man, I was out of a thing. Are you kidding me?
See, told you we're doing better.
Okay, now we need to keep the lead. This is.
Taking the lead is good and all, but that's not the basis for no!
I wasn't even on the same place!
Okay, keep the lead, keep the lead. That's all we have to focus on. Just try and get that tower. Don't let them pass checkpoint 2.
Voila!
Yes! Yes, 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 voila.
There you go.
That's what we need to do.
I have my special
Alright, take
ready,
that tower.
and I took down 3 of them.
Keep launching that special, buddy.
And I've just used my last one. Ouch. What's going on?
I'm cooked, I'm cooked!
Whoa, I'm going for the tower. Good thing the game isn't programmed to no clip you out. Oh, this sound is not good. I'm getting out of here. Like that sound that goes is not a good sign.
We took it?
Nah, this is... No one's took it.
Dude, the Clash Blaster guy is stacked with abilities. $12, $11, $10, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4.
Okay, you're safe. You're safe to come. You're safe to come. You're safe to come.
No, 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 yes, yes, yes!
Woohoo!
Yes! Yes! I'm so happy.
Bah. Ah bah voilà, c'est pas trop tôt.
W. What I think is really funny though is that you'll like 16 points, but you only gain 8 points.
Huh?
Okay, we've got this.
Alright, so I'm just like making some like talking with someone on Discord, and like it turns out that like badges you get like gives you points. So that means that even if you lose a game, you might just get points.
Wait, really?
Miam.
You guys are dead. Oh, I didn't splat anyone. All right, watch out! You got someone coming behind you. Behind you.
I didn't have the effects of a tacticooler anymore. So yeah, actually, like if you do try to meet the objective, though, you can still progress in the rank, which, yeah, is indeed way more different. Like I didn't know all of that. Like I haven't played ranked in over 3 years. Like last time I've done that was like maybe April 2023, no 2022 actually, because 2022. Succeed into that, then you might just still progress if you.
That's good information because I've always wondered, like, what are those even for? I got you. I got you. They ain't taking the tower. They ain't taking the tower. That tower's ours. That tower's mine. Tower's mine.
Mine.
Good money for this tower.
Oh merde, je suis le dernier vivant. Come on, come back here so that we can.
And I died.
Come on, can you please, or at least if there's someone that can.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll just focus on getting the. Keeping the lead. Don't let him pass checkpoint 1.
Don't worry, keeping the lead is my priority.
Alright. They're closing the gap. They're closing the gap. They're closing the gap. No!
Whoa! Someone's just used.
They're on us. They're on us. They're on our home base.
Come on, mount up the freaking tower already. Or let it come back to the middle, like do what you want actually.
Where's the tower? Ah! You got this, Coder. You got this.
No, but I have a tacticooler, so I'm right there, right now. Thanks for a tacticooler user. Like, are you the one using tacticooler, or is it someone else?
Not me.
Because the tacticooler user, continue, mate. Ah,
They're coming up behind. No. Yes. Get on. Get on top. I'll try and protect you.
I'm already protecting others. Yes, okay.
Protect them from that tower. Yes. Nope. Back off.
I forgot that I've used another special. Yes, we're back.
No, I died. Keep that. Stay on there. Stay on him. I'm coming to you.
No, I'm dead. No, don't.
Come on. Yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yes,
Oh, you did get someone.
Yes.
We just okay. No knockout for us, but we need to like get back this freaking tower just so that we can win this game. 2, 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Like you know, at the end, I didn't even care about if I get splatted or not. I was just quit bagging and like you have lost anyway. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm happy.
Some squid jumps over here, mate. Alrighty then. Like the thing that that I'm a bit scared is that like we've been waiting for the last few games, so that might mean that our glory time is soon. Okay, they've all got you know Gatlings. So we just have to wait for an opening when their weapon is like unloaded, and then we're good.
Got it. Gatling got me. No, wait. Oh, order stringer. Never mind then.
Yeah, like a side order is a twister time.
We got twins.
Okay, there is the. Okay, good. There's blue. Alright, I've got rid of one of them. It was the stringer. There's just a splatter shot player, so shouldn't be that tough. Okay. We're quite ahead of them.
I will say Splatoon's OSTs are amazing.
Yeah, it's like in terms of game, it's probably like one of the best kind of OSTs. It's probably one of the best game OSTs I've listened to. Okay, not the best of the best, but it's still very high on my list.
I think Undertale's the best, mainly because like you know the Undertale. Like if you play an Undertale song, you're like, oh, that's from Undertale. It's like 40 different songs. You're like, yeah, that's Undertale. In my opinion.
Okay, I'm taking the tower. Okay.
Me too. All right, you take the tower. You take the
tower. I'm okay. Take the tower and go. Oh, there is a wage quit on the other team. There is a wage quit. So yeah, I think that the game is a win for us now that they're lacking a player.
You just had to say it, Coder. Come on. Do you want us to win or do you want us to lose?
Well, not like unless we stop doing everything, there is no way we are losing. Ouch. Alright, we've got 2 minutes remaining. Going back into the chat of the stream. Just so I can know what's going on while I'm not there. Get down! Okay, hey, look at me, hey, look at me!
Alright, you stay on the tower.
No, hang on. Bomb. Doing good so far. Okay, we lost the tower because no one's on it. Oh, I fell off.
Probably a good thing you fell off, or else you would have died.
Yeah, I kinda realized that. What? Oh yeah, that made sense on this one. We just need to hold up until the end of the timer, okay?
Yep.
Okay, 10 seconds to the end. Like, even if they take the tower, we just need to take it back and we're golden. Like, we took the golden. No.
Yes.
I love how you're really glitchy. You're going like on the tower. Yeah. Actually, I'm an octo. Yeah, I'm an octo. I'm the kid. I'm the kid. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, warm up. Though, like, something that is good with Splatoon 3 is that, like, you know, the ranking system is way more permissive than Splatoon 2.
Yes.
You know, I love when you're like in Incopolis and you go to the lobby, it's the lobby music from the first Splatoon. When I'm on fire, I'm completely expecting a joke about a fire extinguisher or like a...
Yes. Oh, I forgot. Care back.
Mate. The music from Mario 3D World. Okay, I've killed one of them. However, they have a tower.
AFK, don't be AFK. Okay.
Okay, good. I think that this time it's not going to be as easy.
That was my fault. I forgot. I accidentally locked my house. She left and I locked all the locks. Not thinking about it.
Which makes sense when I think about it.
I honestly thought she was still here. I was like, oh, she forgot to lock the doors. I didn't know she left. Okay, you just shot me out of the sky, didn't you, buddy?
Okay. Did help. Why is there an 8 on the number of like on like a player? Oh, that's the... Okay, no, actually, no. This is the mandatory points to pass the checkpoint. Okay, get out! No!
Yeah, I think we're gonna... Yes, let's get it. All right, someone stay on the tower. I gotta charge up my bolts. No, they're behind it.
Oh, and when the event will end, I'll make time codes to review parts of like the show. Uh oh. Ah! How many they have? How many of them? How many of them have like with slider?
I think they all do. I think Reef Slider's the new Booyah Bomb.
Imagine you can get a synergy just like in a Splatfest.
Yep.
What, you can? Did you waste your special to do that? You were really that lame to not shoot at me?
No, no! Dang it.
Well, on the positive end, like I'm not gonna like the amount of points we lose is not the same as the amount of points we win.
Exactly. Did that guy just do the dab?
Yep. Yeah, I've only lost 1 point, and that all thanks to the to the few silver badges I've got. So yeah, now I think I begin to understand like the point system, where like a player that really does nothing will be heavily penalized. Because it's not even a matter of sucking at the game or not. Because even by sucking at the game, you would get at least badges that would, well, make you not lose everything. Oh, Gina is Gina is back. Was on the last wave which is the... But she changed her weapon. They start with an echolocator since the beginning. Ah, already loud of ink. Like something I love, you know, about like the final, the fight, like the 2 fights against Octavio, is like each time, like on the 2 fights, he breaks the fourth, you know, the fourth wall on his final words, as he says, "Cross fade to black." And it's exactly what happens after like his machine blows up. There is a cross fade to black that happened in game.
Yep. Also, wait, you can get shot out of the sky with a Booyah Bomb?
What?
Okay, blasters are like shotguns, and I don't like them.
Oh, a spawner. You can super jump now! Oh, there is another one. Like, something that's good is like, you know, the jump beacons? They can be seen on the map.
I like how it can be seen on the map by like everyone too.
Well, I guess that is it then. And this is sometimes my luck will be either like over the roof, like over the roof, over here, please. And sometimes it will just hit rock bottom. And most of the time they are never like an in between. However, how satisfying to be able of doing weight with friends. Yeah, I know there was League, but the fact that now it adds to the real ranked mode. The strongest well-string 5 user. And he's not even using a well string! Like, if he's the best, why isn't he using it? Oh, I know! That's because he's way too strong that his use of this weapon has been banned. Oh. 89-year idiot. Less idiot than those who make Chromebook challenges. Ah, it's been a long time since the last time I've seen splatter color screen be deployed. To tell you how rare I see them online, like during the entire festival, no one has used them.
They're kind of weird.
Yeah, it blows the makes the vision worse. That's fair. However, this time on the Booyah Bomb alert, and the Booyah Bomb was for me, but it's not that thing that got rid of me. Like, oh, by the way, do you know that you can get killed by a splatter color screen?
I did. It's enemy ink.
Yeah, it hurts you just a little bit, just like a sprinkler. Oh putain.
It's basically sprinkler but bigger and slower.
J'ai mal. J'ai beau être matinal, j'ai mal. Gina. Okay. I accept it. Take the tower. Yes. Booyah bomb!
No!
I heard the sound too late. Too late. Sorry. Like what? Having the sound in game is extremely important because oh putain, oh putain. Oh, one of them just took out everybody. The strongest wild string user. Why aren't you using one then?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh.
And we lost.
There was a horror one here. There was a hole, and well, I've discovered it right now, and that's stupid. I mean, mate, like look at this garbage.
Hey, I leveled up.
And I got a new ability for my ankle life vest. But you know what? I'm gonna do a little change. This one, ink resistance up. Well, ink resistance up then. Are you ready?
Yes, I will be.
And here's the crew. So far. Oh, my phone is off. It's out of battery. Oh, an incredible nickname. Look. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's my headphone cable which is not making it is not making a favor to me. I'm almost done with my special. Oh putain! Alright! Putain. They waited up until my special was ready to for a bomb. And you know, my special doesn't allow me just to use to go into an octo. Okay, I've got rid of one of them. Yes! We're starting to progress. Give me a second, I'm going back with my special. And this time I'm gonna make sure.
Stay on the tower.
can't. I'm at the other side of the map from the tower. No, don't super jump. Don't jump yet.
Don't jump.
There we go. If you want to, there we go. Protecting you.
Okay.
Ooh! Oh, that's good!
Oh wait, we're in the lead.
Okay, I had to sacrifice myself to keep the tower, to make the tower advance a bit further. But seriously, we are making some amazing progress over here. Ouch. Okay. But we're dead. Okay, we're still in the lead. Oh, I just discovered something. I've just discovered something. When you know you put a when you put a splash wall, it will be automatically destroyed by the tower if it hits it. Look. Oof.
So wait, you were saying what?
I'm saying that the okay, I'm pretty much dead on this one. Never mind. Okay, this time I'm dead. We just need to keep the lead. That's all we need.
Let's go. We can make it.
Yep. Going, I'm going.
I got booyah.
Okay, go, push.
Ah.
Yes!
Yes. We
Super jump to you. Well, that's it.
Wait. Can we? Yes.
We can do.
No overtime.
Oh, that's interesting.
Do not let them move forward.
That's interesting. Did you see on the overtime, the text, the yellow bar, going away, going down?
Yes, I did.
It's like the grace period for their team before the overtime ends.
One of us just has to get on that tower.
For finish.
We have to take that tower.
Ouais! Another one who did it. W. I love how the game really takes forever just to understand that we did win. Actually, the game didn't realize that we won. Well, there we go. That's a nice little outcome, and my KD is really not that bad for for someone that haven't been playing for a long time. Bonjour. Alrighty. LLL. Very original nickname. Oh, we have solo shit in our team now.
Yes.
And someone's got the order charger. Just hold still while I charge my weapon.
Okay, well, no.
Whoa, hang on. Ouch. Well, I think we went down like flies. It will invent. Ah, lol! You're a sniper, but you died to a bomb? Oh no, we lost a player on our team! No. That's probably why we're getting mauled.
Yep, it shouldn't count then.
Yeah, our point deduction will not count on this one. The match was still on the match. Yeah, there we go. Like there is no no move into to the rank. Though, like compared to Splatoon 2, it seems like ranking up is much slower. Like you see the thing that says like 200 points before before you can rank up, and the fact that you have to oh yeah, why the computer needs to be on if to charge. Oh no, LLL is with us. How the table turns. I'm ready to crack it down. Voila! That's a poison landing, eh? Bonjour. Oh, I fell off. What? Voila.
Whoa.
What's going on with the camera? It really went.
Says connect. No, don't say connections on. Don't say connections on stage. Oh, I had PTSD right there. This
Yeah, we know that. We know that.
that was terrifying.
Merde.
Oh no.
We're no longer at the lead, mate.
Lag out on my side.
What, you mean you're lagging right now?
I'm seeing you lag on my side.
That's a problem.
Oh no.
I can't even charge any of my specials. Like, they're using 5 specials every 30 seconds. I can't even charge mine. Go ahead, I'll protect you.
Yo, yeah, protect me. I was gonna say. I want to charge my special. Okay.
Never mind. Oh, yep, disconnect. Oh no, it's you! It's you!
Dang it. That's extremely annoying.
I think we're going to have to experience Splatoon 2 then.
Maybe. Honestly, I might just take a break for it now. That's good.
But like, just let's drop out of ranked for a little bit. Let's just do what we know, what we do the best. That means the. What is he doing with his auto replica, idiot?
So what are we doing now? Just
2 fours.
regular.
Yeah, 2 fours. After the game, I'm doing ends.
Right, I'll be back.
Though, let's hope you're not being timed out because of that. Because otherwise, it's so fours, but in Splatoon 2. Not that this is a problem, because it's not. Oh, wipeout. That's not going to have for long. For it. Going for it. Merde! Oh, you're not able of doing anything, you freaking suck. So, it's time to switch to something else, I guess. Yeah, top 4 is going to be good. But are you even allowed to play? Mate?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
It's letting me.
Okay, at least. What?
What?
It didn't count your disconnect on the... it didn't count your disconnect, so the loss did count.
It didn't.
It did.
It didn't for me.
Yeah, but for me it did. It did remove me 1 point.
No, I've
Non, par contre ça, Baptiste, non, tu joues pas à TOTK alors que c'est les 10 ans de Splatoon.
Do what?
Attends, je vais le contacter.
Yeah, tell him to do that.
Are you really you really launching TOTK even though it's the 10-year anniversary of Splatoon today? May you join, please?
Still got 9 minutes.
What? You told me you were allowed to play.
I thought I was. It's making me wait now.
Oh, but it's just 9 minutes.
Yep. So
Well, let's just put on Splatoon 2 while we wait.
you want to play Splatoon 2?
Yeah. It's the 10-year anniversary, so.
Do I even have it downloaded?
Oh. Oh. Oh no. So, is it downloaded?
Yes, it is.
Okay, nice. You know what time it is? Yes! It's time for Splatoon 2. There we go. The only thing that's...
Do a round of turf war against you and me, just you and me, and see who will win.
No, not a 1v1. Not a 1v1, but it's likely that we'll not end up on the same team anyway, so... Tell me when you're in the lobby though, because I'm not going to search for a match before you do.
We're
Okay.
doing regular, right?
Yeah, so you're in the lobby?
Yep.
Okay, go into the friends menu and refresh. You should be seeing me soon. Okay, you can join. There are rooms for you.
Yes.
Yet. Why did you took my numbers and put it on the wrong side?
Do what?
Level 32 and you're level 23. $84 views. Decent. That's more than my streams. My usual, I mean. Wow, finding a match is kinda slow. C'est bon, on a un joueur. Get a player. Charging 1%. Alrighty. Ah, I remember playing this map on the first Splatoon. I remember going with the Kraken, and I remember this map because this is so sad. Alexa played Despacito.
Yes. Okay, I just died immediately.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, I got rid of one of them. Oh, Jenny. That's a nice, that's a neat little name. No, they're not going. Oh, putain, putain.
Oh, don't tell me my connection's unstable. Dude, I'm getting connection unstable notification. Okay. I just lost internet connection.
Oh, merde. No. Oh, you want the other team? I didn't even realize you were on the other team until that point. And that's only when you told me that and that everyone in my team was still alive that I was wondering, wait a second, if it's disconnected, won't it show him as dead? Well, speaking of that, where is everyone in the other team? Okay, this is just... C'est de bonne guerre, de toute façon. Oh, by the way, something I like on, you know, the Octoling amiibos on Splatoon 2 is that they struggle to speak, to properly speak. You know, because like Octarian language and Inkling language. Bon voilà. We won. Oh yeah, my golden toothpick is being upgraded. Are you still there? Oh, okay. You just mute your mic. Okay. Well. Stick. Well. Oh,
Okay. I am back.
so the only problem is that, like, what was the error you got? If it was an error from your Switch, like, you know, the thing that goes, then you're fucked.
It was communication error. Notification.
Like, but did it come from Splatoon's interface, or the Switch's interface?
Splatoon.
Okay, might be fine then. But it's not really a problem because you probably untimed that from Splatoon 3 anyway. You want to continue, but we can continue to make 2 of us in Splatoon 2 if you really want. Well, I'm gonna continue doing that on Splatoon 2, so try to join me. Try to join me.
Yep, I'm annoyed, not because of the internet issue, also because something sent me back to a refund. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm in a lobby, but there is 1 player on it.
I joined your lobby and you're not even in.
Like, I'm on the lobby I'm, like, there is just 1 player and it's not you. Ah, I got Robert that just joined in.
But,
Oh, your nicknames are completely... Your nicknames are different?
Yep.
Alright, give me a second. Maybe I can just... Originally, I wanted like to play the first Splatoon, but like I said a bit earlier, like Potendo servers are kinda messed up, so it doesn't quite work that well.
Yep.
My Joy-Con just disconnected, I don't know why. Like I was pressing the A button and it wasn't doing anything. I was clicking and it did nothing. Yes!
There you go.
That makes more sense. Ah!
There we go.
I was wondering where it was going to show up. And the answer is pretty simple. Right now! I did spend a lot of time in Gobi Arena as well. Oh, I've got a booyah bomb on this weapon. I didn't know the splash shot, like one of the splash shots had a booyah. Alright, give me 3 ink to eat. Oh, we're on the same team! Great! Whoa! Ah! What's going on? Oh no, that's a splashdown! I'm an idiot! That definitely looks like a... That definitely looks like a... Bouillon to me. Congrats, mate.
Dude, I forgot how fun Splatoon is. I'm so glad I'm here.
But it's still fun.
I know.
Definitely going to die by doing that. There's not one here that I could hit. 1 minute left. And then there are 1 minute right. Okay. Jason. You're not thinking here. 99999. No ink. Putain. Okay, good. Alrighty then. So, what's the outcome? Looking good to me. But they inked more of their turf, so... Yes!
Yes. So glad we won.
And it's...
Oh.
Well, we have still 2 hours remaining on the stream. I love one of the my friends has just got like its icon is just a food from Zelda Breath of the Wild.
So wait, you're making the...
Yeah, I'm just give me 1 little second, and I'm making the room. Actually, making the room that doesn't exist in Splatoon 3, Splatoon 2. Where did you go? Oh yeah, you did not join. Okay, you can join. Yay! Almost didn't join that room. And yeah, exactly the thing that I've talked about Splatoon and Splatoon 2. The fact that almost all the times when you want to play with friends, you actually play against them.
Yep. I will say the music for Splatoon 2.
Yeah, like Chupa Chips, nice.
It has to be this way, Coder. Has to be this way. No!
This wasn't me. This wasn't even me. This wasn't even me that you were like attacking.
Oh, my bad, man. I thought it was you. I was. What is it?
I didn't change my weapon. It's still a splatter shot.
I was just looking at the hairstyle. That's what I was focusing on. I was throwing bomb after bomb at this one person.
This is between you and me now.
Oh, no. Your teammate decided.
I am an idiot. I am an idiot. Did you see that shit?
Yes, that was so funny.
Oh, that's a problem.
Hey there, buddy. Hey there, buddy. Little homing buddy. Tell me right where.
Oh,
Oh.
that went fast.
How dare they kill you? It's my bad.
I don't know. Like he really went up by like that and went and just poof. Like I don't even understand how that kill came.
Oh no. No. Oh.
Nine, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bomb.
Oh, I died.
And you know, like, this was before Splatoon 3, you know, Splatoon 3, like, most of the maps are very linear. But like Splatoon 2 still had this kind of a WTF looking map, but looked better, in my opinion. However, Splatoon 3 is really just like the same map and just mirrored from one side to another. Which is, you probably guessed it, not the best. So yeah, I don't know what happened in my head. I was just like, oh, an auto bomb. I'll just stand straight in front of it. Et on a besoin d'un joueur. Oh, I've taken the wrong recording, I'm an idiot. Ah. It's just that software wasn't complying. Okay! I don't know if the Booyah Bomb is the one on the RG, because otherwise there might be a little bit of it. Just a little bit.
Dude, I forgot the baller existed too.
When you booyah on, well, people on the other team will not see that you did booyah. No signals, no animation. We really died at the same millisecond. What do you mean this way? Oh, I see. Okay. I understand. I understand. Oh, merde.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, I almost fell on the water because I forgot about this map. Because yeah, this map is not in the third Splatoon. I saw another bomb coming. Sometimes I just use my specials just to, because every special acts as an ink refill.
Yep.
Which is pretty practical in some ways. So basically, like, I've wasted a one of my specials just to, well, get back some ink. Okay, will the next game will be on the same team though?
Maybe.
That is the question. No, like, I knew there was a time, on Splatoon 2, where you could find matches almost immediately, but like now, Splatoon 3 has been out for 3 years, so it's definitely got all of its clout.
Dude, this is why I always hated about the Switch, or not Switch, Splatoon 2. The loading screens took so long.
Like at times it can also be long on Splatoon 3, but at least you can do something else while you wait. Yeah. While on Splatoon 2, you're stuck.
Okay, here's my question. Should I get Beat Saber?
Are you kidding me?
No.
No, are you kidding me? In like, why you're even asking yourself such questions? Beat Saber is nice, good.
It's a good game?
Ouais. Someone has got Sea Cucumber's hat. Oh, we're in the same team, nice!
Oh, we're in the same team!
Yeah!
To be honest, I kind of like 2's squid bagging, because, you know, you're more...
Yeah, because 3 squid bagging is more like blobbing, more like bagging. Squid blobbing, yeah.
Hey, buddy, back off! Get back. Back off. I said back off.
Leon is dead. Hang on. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go here, and everyone in the other team is dead. Though it's just a question that I asked myself about the Switch. Like, you know that like we can transfer data from the Switch to a Switch 2. Oh, hang on. I just realized that we're all dead.
We can transfer from Switch to Switch 2?
Yeah, there is a systems transfer feature for that. However, like I wonder, would it be possible to transfer like the save data of a Switch game from Switch 2 to Switch? Is it possible?
I don't know.
That's what I'll discover.
Like Switch 2 to Switch? Like what do you mean by that?
Like, if for example I play Splatoon 2 on the Switch 2, will it be possible to move the save file back to a Switch 1?
That's actually a good question.
There was the void. There was the void here. Carving for sandwich.
But, so you're saying I should get Beat Saber?
Yeah, like... And you've got a PSVR too. You've got the controllers for that. You've got all the experience you need for that.
Well, my thing is, should I do that, or should I get Spider-Man 2? The PS5 Spider-Man
well,
2 then?
Most of the times I would have recommended like to go to, you know, Spider-Man 2. Oh, mate. Of course I can't win if I keep on falling down the freaking map. Well, that didn't work. I'm gonna eat more of that. Yeah, look at that. Obliterated. Oh my god, look at one of the players. Look at this kill wait. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
But this might not be a problem anymore because the player in question isn't even on this lobby anymore. Okay, someone has reset its level here. I know this map, it's been on Splatoon 3 as well. Oh, that didn't take long.
Oh, we're not on the same team.
That's what I said.
Ah, yeah. Also, by the way, after this round, I'm gonna take a break because I need to stretch and walk around, and I gotta get something ready for later.
Okay. You do what you want.
I just thought to let you know before I leave, and you're like, where is he? He left me mid-salmon run. No.
JC, what are you trying to do with Leon?
I just leave you with Joe. Joe.
Nom, nom, nom.
How you guys doing? And I'm like, nope. Bye,
Joe
guys.
Mau. Joe Mau Mau.
I'm just like, nope. Bye, guys. And you're just there like, he left us. Like the girl from Jurassic Park. He left us. He really left us. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Payback's coming. Payback's coming. Also, I think it's funny though. We are technically going against each other, so now I'm getting that I wanted.
And the worst is that, like, you. No, I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, what?
Oh merde! It had to end that way! Running out of ink! Come on, get up of this freaking hill! Oh, I hit something. Oh yeah! Bonjour! Au revoir!
No!
Bonjour! Au revoir!
I honestly don't care that my team's losing. I'm just having
Fun! And here we go. So yeah, this was your last match?
For now.
All right, so I guess this is it then for now, because if I'm still here until like 10 p.m. so good.
I'm probably just going to mute and go do something for about, just get stuff together for about 10 to 15 minutes maybe.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Do as you wish. Do as you wish.
But, I will definitely be back to play more. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll also do a 2-minute break. So it's going to be the last break we're going to do today. So give me one little minute. I will be right back.
well, again, the break was a bit longer than I originally expected, but yeah, this, you know, I'm not released into streaming that long most of the time, so that's probably why. Just no worries, I'm not entirely EP yet. Maybe later this will be a problem, but at the moment we are fine. Okay? we are fine, mate. I love this music. That's a problem, hang on, give me a sec. Okay, so once again, I don't know what's going on with OBS. I'll check if an update is available because this is kind of weird. It's like the third or fourth time it crashed today, so that's a bit odd, you know. But I guess we'll find a solution soon enough. That's very odd. Like it... Yeah, je n'ai presque plus parce que c'est pas ça le problème. OBS doesn't want to cooperate anymore. So anyway, playing on Splatoon 2 or do we want to return to Splatoon 3?
It's up to you. It's your stream.
Well, let's continue on Splatoon 2 up until 9 PM and then we switch to Splatoon 3 up until the end, okay? Right. If you're good with that. Finding my... Took joining a regular battle. No. There you go. Alrighty then. In the most tough to win. Oh.
No, I did.
He dead.
He is dead. No big surprise.
Have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
I tried getting into it. I was just waiting. Oh, I died.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing, egg? Female. That's not a direct hit, not at all. Oh, one hit. Stupid. You sons of a bitches! There are a lot of bombs over here.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh wait, you're not on the night team.
That's what I've said since the beginning.
I didn't realize it.
I was kinda useless on this game, to be fair.
Dang. I lost.
Look at my stats, like I've done nothing. Where did you go?
I don't know, it left the game.
Oh merde, and it's full, mine is full.
Dang it.
Oh, I didn't change the game. Which is annoying on this. Like I love how for me it's a pure mirror. My team's got 3 squids and 1 octo, while the other team's got 3 octos and 1 squid.
Yes.
I do remember this map, this absolute disaster, which was the first version of the Tricolor Turf War. Ah, it tick. It went tick. Nice. We're doing good right now. Bah ça a pas marché. Okay. Thanks for the free special charge. There's something that I found very funny about like the... That's not funny. Okay, you know what? Don't think about joining this lobby, I'm joining another one.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright.
And the match result can go for themselves. I'm returning immediately to the center hub. By using a technique that I like, and that's slipping the console so that the connection cuts. We're advancing through the thing though. I'm looking on my thing. Okay, try to join. Okay, never mind, never mind.
You said what?
Never mind, because of course someone joined at the last second.
Oh.
Like Splatoon 3's way of doing this is much better. Be ready to join, mate. Okay, okay, now.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, last stream of last game we're going to do on Splatoon 2 tonight and today as well. Need 2 players. That's all we need. All right. Oh, and for the last one, we're not even together.
Dang it.
Fuck!
This is why 3 is so much better.
Yeah, because it will do it will only like it will do it will let you play with your buds in case if like they're not already in a team of 4. we were sharing the same brain cell and like moving by one yeah, I'm receiving messages on my phone. Okay, I suck. That or it's been 9 hours since I've been playing. Actually, not very much playing, but...
So wait, for 3, do you want to do turf war or sand?
Maybe both. Half on someone, half on...
Sounds good to me. I actually doing good this round? No way.
Uh-huh. And what if I do that?
Maybe.
Ok, au revoir. I see your bloody bombs.
There's someone called South Korea. I splatted South Korea off the...
And I played you. We're covering some turf. Uh-oh. Okay.
No! Splat roller got me.
Au revoir. Ah, ah. Hey, look.
Dang it. And the match, as you, to quote you, the match results can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But like this, you didn't see like the last game, but it was way more blatant than this kind of results. Like you could add like maybe 10 or 20% more to the other team. Well, we are done with Splatoon 2 for tonight. Let's return to the menu.
Let's return to the way better.
Yeah, way better Splatoon 3, I guess. Hang on, let me just... Where is the... Ah, there we go. I'm restarting Splatoon 2. And there we go, it's loading up. And there you go, Splatoon 3 is there. Like, hang on, I'm gonna show the game. Like, you know, it's very funny. You can see the Squid Sisters making their thing, but when you launch the game, Squid Sisters, it ends. And now I'm gonna listen to this podcast. Go to the lobby. Bonjour. I've got a few new things. What did I get? I've raised my weapon freshness, okay? And? Tower Control Legend. I think this is one that I'm not gonna put in my profile.
So I assume regular Splatty first.
Yeah, exactly.
Alrighty, that's good with me. We're doing Anarchy or regular?
Turf Wars. I've got my dozen of Anarchy for today.
What is Glam Blitz? I'm just kidding.
I love like when you try to fire a bomb but you are low on ink, where your character just looks like an and says, "Where's my bomb?"
I was going for the middle. I've been playing too much rank recently.
Yeah, that means in the last few hours.
The last few days.
For me, this is the first time I went ranked for the last 3 years, so... Oh! Someone in the other team is called Soup. I can't find it, there's only Soup. Oh, this time I think I'm dead. Especially if I aim that way. Nathanael is idiot. Ah, but here we go. That's what we want there. Come on, super jump, super jump, super jump. But I've got a warp height anyway, so...
It's not bad. You can make it. Yo, on me, on me, on me. No.
On me as well. Oh my god, what's going on this map? And who put a sprinkler there? What is the point of putting a sprinkler there?
And I died.
Well, this was disastrous, huh? What time is it already? 9:11 PM? Well, on this game, just call 911, yeah. Yeah, the face. Oh, that's because of the special, okay. Oh, connection must be very stable for the match to begin that fast.
We can win this. Trust me. I've got a feeling. We can win.
Oh, you want to play with your specials? Hello? Well, hello there! Oh, behind you!
Thank you.
How didn't that kill him? Are you kidding me?
Ow. Alrighty. Ha, got him. Alright, let's try and push. I'm gonna try and push as fast as possible.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
You wanna back me up or no?
I'm just trying not to die at this moment, mister.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, in the side, and that's it. This is good.
Yes.
I just took a look at the map and it seems good. At least in my opinion, it seems good. 4-4. Opponent not found. Catalog upgrade. Why is it called eShop Japan? Is he going to sell games using his squiffer?
Probably. He's probably be like, hello sir, konnichiwa. Would you like to buy?
Konnichiwa! Please, yeah.
Would you like to buy a Nintendo Switch too? You can pre-order Splatoon 4 on it. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh great heavens!
Okay, I'm fucked.
Oh good heavens! I just realized we left Splatoon, or at least I left, not Splatoon, Salmon Run.
Yep.
While the boss was hot. On the
Yeah, blah blah blah. He didn't move! Of course he was going to get killed. Bouée bombe on you!
No, watch out.
Ah. My fake already saw you.
He knew where I was. How did he know where I was?
Because you probably hit too late.
Probably. Pushing. Dang it.
Can I give up this match? Nah. This game is not complete. They are not essential features of a video game.
I died.
Um.
Oh no. It's sent me back to the lobby. Hold up, let me see if I can join you.
Nah, I've disconnected beforehand.
You said what?
I've saw you disappear and I slipped the console because it didn't let me like update.
Wait, you said what? You did what to your console?
I put I put my my Switch into sleep mode so that it would drop me out of the lobby.
Ah, okay.
Okay, room being created. Ah, someone's got a tactical on the other team. That's going to be complicated for.
Yes, I threw the booyah. Perfect, perfect. Dang it. Got him.
Ah,
Got
bah
down.
voilà!
Let's go.
It took long enough.
Come on. Like, just get my booyah. Booyah. Yes, sir. Don't let him have movement. Oh, dang it. I died. Jump into you.
Non, 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 non.
Oh, dang it.
Oh putain!
No, no. Not if I have anything to say about it. Go. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yes! Maybe I saved it.
I have something to say. I'm done with PvP for tonight.
I get it.
Guisco.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I leveled up with the catalog.
Maybe we can get to meet Boris this time.
Yes. Alright, before we start, we need to do the tradition.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's why we're not doing as good as we usually do. Because I didn't do the tradition either.
I can pass through the... Not... Voilà.
Yeah! I'm happy now.
Voilà. May you ready yourself, please?
Oh, yep, my bad, my bad. I wonder what this is gonna be.
Great. Seriously?
Alright. See, this is why I like this map, because you can...
Yeah, but I have something to say. It's fuck you.
Understandable. That's me. Oh. I fell a little too far, that was my bad. They're coming on me, coming on me.
Why is it me at the moment I come into the place? Well. Voila. Give me your eggs.
Got the eggs. It's alright. I got you, I got you. Nope, that's me. Ah.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh the lobby.
Oh, you say you're gonna refresh it?
Yeah. Where are the players, please? Alright, took long enough. Ah bah voilà! That's a good wave!
Oh, nice. Alright, let me ink here some more. Here, I'll send them to the basket. You just throw them midway out. Here, I'm gonna just keep sending them that way, okay?
Alright. Merde! Small fries. Menace to society. À un moment, je... I don't think we have time. I don't think we have time.
At least try. Yes. Yes! See who had time. Yes. Already better than last round. It's I spoke too soon. Oh, mouse.
Nem. Nem, nem.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh, merde.
Just like... Oh.
I got fish stick.
Okay.
Or I'll get flipper, then fish stick. Dang it. Flipper floppers, 1 health.
Alright. Getting back to my usual program, I was just being annoyed by...
It's a lot of eggs, we got this.
Yeah.
Got you. My bad, I didn't see it for a second. Yes! You made it.
Ah. Ah. Okay, Cohort charge.
Nice.
Your mouse.
Here. Good boy. I got fish stick.
A fish stick's pointing straight in front of me, like...
Oh, you want it?
No, it's just because I can't actually do anything with a fish stick right upside of my cannon. Voilà, there you go. bucket.
There's a lot of eggs down here.
Can we meet boys now?
Yes!
No. But at least this win. This win.
Yes, that was a good round.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Nice.
Alrighty. Oh, that was fast.
Yep. Likely that we still have the same ones.
Alright, we got the error spell.
That was very short, Junior. Oh. Lego.
Wait, did someone just destroy the fish stick out of the air?
Yep.
You can do that?
Yep. And when that happens, the fish, like the stick, completely disintegrates. And due to how,
I wish I
like,
knew you could do that.
due to how it happens, my brain plays out like the Lego sound, you know.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send some eggs.
All right.
Oh, I got splattered. Dang it. I have fish stick.
Ugh.
Ah, dang it. Hey, look at the bright side. I think I just realized something.
Huh?
With this, we like will lose one, then lose one. So that's really cool. It's like one win, one loss type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's on me. On me again? Dang, they must love me. Dude, both of them are on me. Okay, this is they got to be pranking me, dude. They've got to be pranking me. This has got to be a prank. Oh, dang it.
I smell big shot.
I did.
I don't know if my bomb did without anyone. Je récupère les. I'm getting the eggs from the basket.
You getting the eggs?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, bye.
And I'm almost done with that.
One more.
There we go.
Yes! Yes! Yes, we made it. Awesome.
What's going on? Oh, okay.
We got fish stick.
Okay. Okay.
I got the other fish stick. Never mind, teammates got it.
Got killed by a cham.
Come on.
Just two small eggs. Woo!
We made it. Yes.
Oh. Wow, that was very tough, huh?
Why are we not getting Ouroboros?
Guess the others.
Oh, no.
The others had likely like no doesn't have like full bars or something like that.
Ah.
Come on, we've got a few last games we can do, and I hope that this time we may get our little king.
Oh, I'm thinking we will. If my predictions are correct, the way our salmon run's been going today, it's been one loss, one win. So if we don't make it this time, we're definitely making it next time. Oh, is he on you?
Yep.
Oh, second one's on me. Coming up here.
The worst on Guerrillas is that we rarely get killed by the Guerrillas themselves, but by the small fry.
Exactly. Oh, on me again? Small fire got me.
Okay, problem.
Alright, I died.
Okay, just one egg, one egg, one egg. Voila!
Take it.
Whew.
Yes! Yes! Booyah! Yes! We made it. We're cutting some close calls here.
Way too close. Problem is that like the salmonids are way too far from the basket when you.
Yep. I got fish stick.
Go ahead.
That's how you do it. There we go.
Okay, on to the last wave. Ah ha 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 ha.
Ah, putain. So close.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's just not our day, man.
Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. We still have time for last game, so maybe it will just work.
Maybe it'll work out.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm starting to get really tired. So yeah, good thing this is the last one.
Understandable. It's genuinely been fun. I've missed playing Splatoon like this. I got the killer whale.
Uh-huh, and I got a Kraken. If you're interested into the specials that I use. Okay, what? This is the third game that begins on a Guerra, quoi? It doesn't make any sense. We aren't playing the extra work, so why is this happening?
Don't know, but I'll take it. Rulers are semi-easy in my opinion.
En fait, this would have been easy if there was no, you know, small fries.
Extremely. Here, a little help.
Ouch.
just gotta kill one.
Voilà. What? What was going on with the movement of like the last
Oh no, that was it.
Sometimes you do just those things like that, you know. Doesn't make any sense, but it does it anyway. Oh, big shot!
Big shot. I got the eggs.
Okay, thanks. Ouch.
Oh, I died.
Ugh.
Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive.
No.
Ah, dang it. Well, just not our day then.
Yeah, clearly not. Clearly not. Though we had fun. That's all we had to. That's all we may say.
That's the important thing. to have
Yep,
fun.
extremely important. Ah, my god, playing Simon 1, we've played all of the 3 Splatoons. The only thing we didn't play was Side Order and Viog 2 expansion because obviously, if you look at my YouTube channel, you already know why. And, well, I do have a few things to say. So you know, now Splatoon is 10 years old, since today. And I just wanted to precise that, well, you know, I got Splatoon in 2021. In 2021, well, in 2021, you know, this was the middle of a COVID thing, so I limited the amount of game I took, and like, I'm pretty glad I took Splatoon 2 because that did keep me entertained for quite a while. Though you know already my story with ranked matches, which explains why it's only been today that I've started for the very first time on hockey matches on Splatoon 3. You know, this very thing about you know, that I hate. But the good thing is that like we've done that anyway, and like the thing is that I've changed since 2021 2022. And like, I'm not someone which gets pissed off as much as I used to back then. But I still do get pissed off, but this time I know my limits. You saw like earlier today where I just say nah. Gone is the PvE kind of things. Like for me this was simply enough. And you can clearly understand why when you look at some of the games we've had today. Like, does it make sense? For me, it makes a lot of sense. So, voila. That's mostly what I wanted to say. Of course, like, this is a good thing that the Splatoon license like got into a brand new milestone. And I would like to see like what's forward in the future. Like, I do not expect Big End to send anything about the upcoming games if this was to happen. You know, like this is totally sure that they aren't just going to say, hey, happy birthday Splatoon, here is Splatoon 4, blah blah blah. This is likely not happening. For easy reasons. You probably know that already. But yeah, like I'm very happy to have like provided my little provided a an event related around that. For me, like, it was pretty important for me to just come and make a birthday like stream, and we did have fun for the entire afternoon and the early evening. So yeah, thanks JC for coming around. Like, much obliged for keeping a little bit of company for the stream. And just before I leave you with the end, of course, I just wanted to say that our schedule has not changed. On Saturday, it's going to be the Saturday night at 10 PM, GMT +2. If you watch my channel, you already know the times already. And on Sunday at 3 PM, we're going to be hosting a little stream where we're going to play with JC and the W crew at games while we talk about the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch 2, because you know that the Nintendo Switch 2 is just 1 week away. Or a bit more than a week away, but you know what I mean when I say that. So this is going to be that, and on the next week, obviously, there is going to be no Saturday nights on the 7th, I think it's the 7th, but there's going to be streams on the 5th and the 6th. So the 5th is going to be rather short, like it's going to be open, like unboxing the console and getting my stuff ready, and then on like the 6th, we're actually going to play the games that I got, like Mario Kart World. So this is going to be a way for us to experience like a brand new generation. For me, it's the very first console I get brand new on day one. And that's actually one of the reasons I took it. This was just to actually get the feeling of owning a console, to be like one of the first of owning a console. Like, it was not necessarily because it was Nintendo, that it was a Switch 2. No, it was actually... Okay, there was also Mario Kart World, that kind of explains. But that's because I want that feeling of a brand new console. And that's why I was looking forward to that. So, the end of the week is going to be rather classical with a talk show on Sunday. And next week is going to be related around the Nintendo Switch 2. And the weeks that follows that will be returned to normal in terms of programming. So, thanks so much for watching. Splatoon is now 10, and well, it's upwards, I would say, onto the next 10 years. Maybe we'll be back into 2035 with Splatoon 6, and saying, oh, look at this era where we had Splatoon 3, and maybe not. But that depends on whether the series is going to continue like that, or if it's going to change over the years. It might change, like, considering that Splatoon 4 might happen in the past. That's likely to be the case. But we have years to talk about that. In the meantime, have a very good evening, a very good late afternoon, a very good morning for people which are like in New Zealand. And I'll be back on Saturday for the Saturday night. Thanks so much. And once again, for the very last time, happy birthday, Splatoon.